Let's take our seats. Let's take our seats. Okay. Okay, let's proceed.
The Constitution of Kenya Amendment Bill 2020, second reading, division, roll call. Senator Adan Dulo Fatuma, Isiolo County.
I vote yes.
Senator Ali Abdullahi Ibrahim.
I vote yes.
Senator Boy Isa Juma.
Quali vote yes.
Senator Chebeni Masi.
I vote yes.
Senator Cherarke Samson Kiprotich.
Mr. Speaker, is there a microphone? Mr. Speaker, is it on record? Mr. Speaker, on behalf of the great people of Nandi, and their message is loud and clear, I vote no.
Senator Cheruiyot Aaron Kipkirui.
Mr. Speaker, the people of Kericho have given me firm instruction. They say no to this deception.
Senator Gona Christine Zawadi.
I vote yes.
Senator Haji Abdikadir Mohammed.
Haji. Vote.
Hello?
Vote, yes or no?
I vote yes, Mr. Speaker.
Okay.
Senator Haji Farhia Ali.
Mr. Speaker, I vote yes.
Senator Halake Abshiro Soka.
Mr. Speaker, I vote yes.
Senator Hagura Godana.
Mr. Speaker, I vote yes.
Senator Iman Falhada Deko.
Mr. Speaker, on behalf of my county, I vote a big fat no.
Senator Imana Malakai Charles Ekal.
Mr. Speaker, hello, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, I can hear you. Vote.
Senator Inima Gertrude Musuruve.
Honorable Speaker, on behalf of PWDs, I vote yes.
Senator Kajwang Moses Otieno.
Mine is so obvious. On behalf of Homa Bay County, I vote yes.
Senator Kamar Margaret Jepkoech.
Mujambe, how are you? Good evening.
Use this other one.
Mr. Speaker, I vote yes.
Senator Kangata Irungu.
You have a point. Oh, I just want to get him off, right? Enough of this. Stop acting like two idiots. You two are.
Yes, Mr. Speaker, on behalf of the people of Muranga, who got one constituency, the people of Nyeri, Nyandarua, Tharaka, who got 0 constituency, fearful of the taxes that we raise to support an enlarged parliament. And cause losses to Muranga businesses. And urging the government to expect.
Senator, order. Order, Senator. Order, Senator. You have not voted. Vote.
Fearful of...
Order, Senator. Order, Senator. Order, Senator. Order. Order, senators. Senator Kangata. Order, senators. You know the whole world is watching us. You spoke. I gave you an opportunity to speak. Vote.
Mr. Speaker, you cannot gag me.
Vote.
Mr. Speaker, I have the right to say the reason why I'm voting. I am voting. Yes. Muranga got 1 constituency, Kwale got 4. Ndarakanithi got 0 constituency. Meru got only 2 when you are giving Kwale 4 constituency. Yes. Why is it that...
Order, Senator. Order.
Nyandarua got 0 constituency.
Order, Senator.
Vote no.
Senator Kasanga Sylvia Mweni. Senator Haniri George.
Online.
Yes. Am I on record?
Okay, what's your point of order? Oh, okay, order, out of order. Order, Malala, out of order. Out of order. Okay. Next. Okay.
Senator
order.
Senator Kibiru Charles Robinson. Senator Kihika Susan Wakarura.
Mr. Speaker, on behalf of the people of Nakuru County, and cognizant of how badly the economy of Kenya is doing at the moment, knowing that they have been sold a lie, and knowing that they elected me to stand for the truth and tell them the truth. A country that is paying debts in excess of 1 trillion.
Order, Senator Susan. Susan, order. Order, Senator. Order, senators. Order, senators. Please, order, senators. Order, just a minute, Senator Kangata. I did afford all senators indeed an opportunity to express themselves. You have done so very well. You are on record on what you have said. This is an hour for us to vote. Please, let us just respect that and take our vote. Okay.
I am about to vote, Your Speaker, and in my voting, I need to make just a few remarks. Not remarks, really, just say something. So despite the fact that my people have been sold a lie, I owe them the truth. The 2.1 per million population of Nakuru County, I do not want them to be misled. And as such, Mr. Speaker, with a bulging debt, an economy on its knees, bread now being taxed, baby formula being taxed, I vote no to this excessive and unaffordable BBI and deception. I vote no.
Okay, order. I know you are trying to take me in a certain direction. I'll not go there. But let us observe standing order 5, which says, when called out, each senator shall thereupon rise to his or her place and declare assent or dissent to the question in the following manner. I vote yes, or I vote no, or I abstain. Let's proceed.
Senator Kilonzo Mutula Jr.
Makueni votes yes.
Senator Kimani Wamatangi Paul.
Mr. Speaker, on behalf of the people of Kiambu County, I vote yes.
Senator Kindiki Kithure. Senator Kindiki Kithure. Senator Kirinyaga Ephraim Mwangi Maina.
On behalf of my people of Nyeri County, I vote yes.
Senator Langat Christopher Andrew.
Where? Mutuna, what is this?
We've been heard. We've been heard. Please. Order, Senator Maina. Senator Langat.
On behalf of the great people of Bomet County, I vote no to this particular massive instrument of impunity.
Senator Lelegwe Ltumbesi.
Honorable Speaker, on behalf of the great people of Samburu County, who will lose 1.3 billion once this is passed, I vote no.
Senator Linturi Franklin Mithika.
Mr. Speaker, on behalf of the people of Meru and on my own behalf,
Senator Ephraim Maina, why don't you take your seats, please?
and recognizing, Mr. Speaker, the impunity that is likely to be extended by passage of this bill, including the threat of being arraigned to court tomorrow for the position I've taken on this bill and being bonded to appear before Chief Magistrate tomorrow, and to maintain my integrity and my position on behalf of the Meru, I vote no.
He's voted. He has voted. Next.
Senator Loitiptip Anwar.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. On behalf of the great people of Lamu, we are not getting any additional constituency, and our location is being deducted. And for the future and prosperity of this country, I vote no.
Senator Lokorio Petronila Were.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. On behalf of the women of Kenya, the people of Busia County, and the people of Baringo, I vote yes.
Senator Mazayo Stewart Mwachiru.
Mr. Speaker, the people of Kilifi vote yes.
Senator Mahamud Mohamed Maalim.
Mr. Speaker, I disagree with a lot of provision in the bill, but because my county, Mandera, is getting one extra constituency, I vote yes.
Senator Makori Beatrice Kwamboka.
Mr. Speaker, I, Beatrice Kwamboka, for the sake of the Nairobians and the proud woman, I vote yes.
Bernard, mliacha kama mmesema hii Senate inaangusha. What happened?
I told everyone that there is no way is going to vote against what has gone on. Tangatanga guys are the ones miscalculating everything. They got it wrong from the first day, and they will keep getting it wrong regardless of how long this thing takes.
Okay, Kizito.
Ya Mtembei.
Yes, naona Senate pia imepitisha kitu vizuri sana.
You know what, Mtembei, what we always say in this channel is only people always just argue for what to do. I said it one day, Bernard, I think was there, that day you were not there. I told everybody that in Kenya, people argue what is good, they say no. what is bad? They say yes. I told them this thing will pass. Not because I'm ODM member. Me, I always say I'm ODM member. Me, I don't hide and I don't run away from it. And even they call me psychophant or what. But if you look at this thing, the numbers, we were expecting the good numbers in Senate because Senate is where Murkomen is. It's where Murkomen, Susan Kika is. How comes they could even convince one person? And now, as per now, they talked about court orders. They were talking about if Senate, if people signed, millions of people signed, then our MPs, MCS, they passed. MPs, they passed. Senator passed. Which court will nullify it? Which court? Even if they put 10 bench member court judges, how will they pass what has been passed with these millions plus senators plus MCS plus MPs? You see, it's very difficult. But people, they tend to, you know what I always say, like this guy who is supporting Ruto, not that I'm against Ruto. People just have to understand. Somebody, this man in America, you know him, is supporting Ruto. He wants to be the MP of Langata, but he himself is not even in Kenya. He's just hearing from news. You know, like you, people always say that you are the way you put your headline differ with what people are discussing. But that is the way to give people morale to enter, to know. It will, even in news headlines, you have to put something sweet. Hey, Raila was knocked down. So everybody will buy that newspaper because they want to know why Raila was knocked down. That is a way of selling your channel, selling, giving the headline. So it is upon them to come and convince us that, you know what, Mtembei, Bernard, Kizito, you people are talking like this. This is what we want. Look, like last time, sorry to take a little bit time. Last time we argued, Adrina, I was tired, I went to sleep. I was even sleeping in my couch. People are arguing about constituency being added. They even bring maths until people are calculating something that you don't even understand. If you people are 100 in a constituency and they don't add a constituency from nowhere, they just split it, which means these 100 people are going to be few, but they are going to another side of which it's just going to be the same people in Kenya. The other time there was one Somalia guy who was here in the channel. He said that during census, with them, they always go to Ethiopia. They go to Somalia. When you went to Ethiopia during census, how do you want to get another MP? Which MP, this MP will rule who? Who will he help when you are in Somalia?
Okay, so let's hear from Moses Owori. Moses, unmute your mic. Kwani hujavaa nguo? Moses. Hii ni ng'ombe tu ovyo ovyo. Toka nje. Bowen. Bowen. Bowen, unmute your mic. Hao ni kina nani sasa wameingia hapa? Okay, Bernard, whenever tuko na nini na anything yenye ina happen ya BBI, I hear Tangatanga wakisema they have numbers. I don't know what happens when it comes to voting. Kuna huyu madam anataka kuingia anaitwa Lily. Lily, connect your phone with mic vizuri ndio uingie. Sijui what happens to their numbers because I remember kuna time walisema hatutapata 1 million signatures, hakutakuwa na MCAs, hawatapitisha, Ruto ana control, then ikakuja MPs hawezi pitisha, then Senate haiwezi pitisha, sasa wanasema ground haiwezi pitisha. Where will they get these numbers? Bernard.
They don't have numbers. You can't manufacture numbers. What is happening with Tangatanga is what Gideon Moi told William Ruto very early in 2018. He said when the open air dance begins and people are tuning the guitar, you don't jump at the arena and begin to dance full speed. What will you do when the song reaches climax? He did not heed to that warning. He hit the road very early and began to campaign for himself. And in his campaign, he did not put the Kenya agenda ahead. He placed his personal ambition ahead, which when he now Kenyans came to understand what BBI is and began to, push for BBI, he said there is nothing in BBI. So he's denying what he doesn't know and preaching what he doesn't know. Eventually, when people understood what BBI is and what it's carrying, now it has come back to haunt him. And that is what you get by rejecting what you don't know and campaigning against what is yet to happen. There are no Tangatanga numbers. Let's take that one and settle it once and for all. On the ground, they don't have numbers. In the Senate, they don't have numbers. In the parliament, they don't have numbers. Their only numbers are in their imagination and their wishful thinking.
Moses amekasirika sana. Moses last week nilikwambia Orengo atapitisha BBI.
Moses, hi. That's why I'm greeting him hard because.
Well, hi Kizito, hi Bernard, hi Mutembei. Well, I like how the BBI debate has been turned to be BBI against William Ruto, numbers against what. This was not about William Ruto or Tangatanga or numbers. This was about the people of Kenya. I like how you people talk about us not having numbers. I don't know what, blah blah blah. It is about the people of Kenya, and if to change the life of the people of Kenya is to campaign about William Ruto having numbers, then you guys are lost. If it is about Tangatanga to have the numbers, then Kizito, you are lost.
Mr. Moses, don't defend. You know, the only problem of you, Tangatanga, you like twisting things. Look, we never talked about numbers. It's you people who have been talking, you have numbers. This number came from Tangatanga. It's them who told us we have numbers. We have never said, oh, you Tangatanga, you have numbers.
We have numbers. We have numbers for next year's general election. We never said we had numbers in the National Assembly. Yes, we have numbers. We have MPs. We have senators. But have you ever heard us anywhere telling our MPs to vote against BBI or to vote for it? No. We let them vote their conscience, which they did. And some of them...
Moses, please, tell us the truth. Tell us the truth. Stop shifting goalposts, okay? Story ya numbers, nyinyi ndo mlianzisha, simama nayo, okay? And then the voting, been a pattern. From the assembly, you said no, you will stop it at the parliament. After parliament, you said Senate. Now you are telling us 2022. Your prophecy.
No, I'm telling you. Moses, please, I just want to add on top of what Bernard has said.
Let me tell
you. Remember, no, I'm just adding, then you answer us together. You remember when this bill was passed in parliament, before it was passed, there was a meeting in Karen. You people, your side, you came out point blank and said, we were holding a meeting for 149 members of parliament. Even it was in the public domain, in the newspaper, in all the channels, showing how you people went to Karen, the meeting was held, people were walking, all them MPs. Where did these MPs go to? Because it was not only MPs, it was mixed with the senators.
Yes, Kizito, You are right about this, the meeting. The meeting had to do with nothing about BBI. Our meeting was about next year's general election. Our meeting was about the daily livelihood of a common mwananchi. Our meeting was about the mama mboga. Our meeting was about the boda boda. Our meeting was about the common mwananchi who suffers from the ground. Our meeting was not about, we have talked about this several times. We have a lot of priorities to put our time in. And our priority is not about BBI. Our priority is about the future. Tomorrow, mama mboga, mtu wa boda boda, about our country. So umejua, you guys about talk about here, I don't know, Tangatanga numbers, William Ruto numbers, sijui numbers binguni. I'm telling you, my friend, next year, same time, Kizito, you want to be smoking your cigarette. You will be stressed to smoke it.
Thank you, Moses. Thank you, Moses. Now, before we move on, let's have Bob. Is this Bob? Oh, Mose. There is Moses and there is Mose. Okay, Mose ongea hebu tuone.
Oh, kuna Mose. Oh, okay, I'm the Moses. Okay.
Unmute your mic. Mose, unmute your mic.
Maybe
Your
they are
mic
still
is
not
on
ready.
mute.
They are still not ready because they don't know even whether they are in or out.
Unmute your mic, Mose.
You know, Moses, when they are still unmuting their mic, when they are still unmuting their mic, Moses, you are just very right.
Okay, let's have. Is this Mbo?
Yeah.
Yes. Go ahead and give your contribution.
You know, my view on this is my view on this is that the thing about what Parliament is doing, passing the bill, and the Senate, they are just expressing their individual thoughts. See what that's not what Wakenya wanataka. Kenyans are worried about the price of fuel. Kenyans are worried about sasa wanasema mkate itakuwa 70 bob ama ni 60 bob. That's what Kenyans are worried about. And that's why UDA is gaining that much popularity. And that's why mwananchi will not pass BBI. Hao watu wako na pesa kwa Senate. They are rich people. So they don't care about the common mwananchi. And the common mwananchi now is seeing the future. Is thinking more clearly. See time ka kitambo, it's not like before when just everybody was following the leaders. Sai watu wanajua. Now they are even talking of revolution. Na revolution itakuja too soon. Because that's what people are thinking about. Their future, the future of their children. The impunity we see in parliament, hiyo ni mchezo tumezoea. We have been seeing it and we are getting tired of it. So come 2022, tunaingia na chama ya hasla, chama ya UDA, ambayo it's involving more people, it's involving everybody. See, Jubilee
The question to you is, where are the numbers? Let's address that, because we've been promised these numbers from 2018 until now. If you cannot convince at least a third of the parliament, or a third of the national of the county assemblies, or a third of the Senate, where are the numbers?
Mr. Bernard, Mbuo, wait a little bit, just a point of interjection.
Have you been following our campaigns?
Why
if it were you, Bernard, an MP or a senator for a certain place, and
our numbers, the people of Kenya.
No, let Mbuo respond. Mute your mics until it's time for you to speak, please. We need to communicate.
The thing is,
Now kila mundu akimute. Nani anaongea?
When we look at the numbers, these people are promising to reject.
No, BBI itapita. BBI itapita.
When we look at what is happening in the Senate, these people are not. They are going against
one person to speak, and then you wait for your turn. Okay, it seems Mbuo has technical issues.
I have a question for him, please.
He has technical issues. Hold your question until he's fully back, then we can carry on.
But it's listening. It's listening. When he comes, he will answer.
Okay, ask the question. Ask the question.
I'm in a
You see the problem with Bernard. Why is it that poor? He's talking like people of Gideon Moi. Is representing Bomet country, Baringo country. But when they went to vote, even one single person never voted for BBI. But he want to be the president to rule all Kenya. Why is it that we have to close our eyes to assume that we are not seeing what is happening? The same MPs, the same senators who are going to be the second term MPs, second term senators are the people who voted yes. If they come out to go and convince people, Mbu talked about something that they have money, they are democrats, they get money. If the same people came out, are you not the answer who is going to get money from him and vote him back? But how will you vote him back? You will vote him back because he's coming to tell you why BBI is good. That's why you are voting him back.
Bernard, can I at least speak? I have not talked here. I've just joined.
Okay,
but I want to say,
hold on for the response from Bo. After that, you are next. Unmute your mic before you speak.
From Embu County, a constituency, Ronyetes, our MP Eric Mochangi Karemba voted no for BBI because the people of Embu County don't want BBI. Cicero Mbadire, who is a nominated MP, voted no for BBI because those are interests of the people of our area. But some other leaders who want their self-interest voted yes because they didn't want to annoy their kingpin who are their leader Uhuru. Sorry, but that we support the ideas of the party of Ruto and of rejecting BBI, not because of the numbers, but we know the real thing. I ask Kenyans to look at the real thing. We should stop suffering, and we are the one who can stop the suffering. Tukiendelea kufuata serikali tutaumia.
Okay, thank you, Bo. Thank you so much for your contribution. Stick by. Rupia, you have 3 minutes. After that, we'll have Ben.
Thank you very much, Bernard. And actually, I'll be very candid in what I'm going to say here, because you know the problem we have, like people like Mbuo, they have made us to have the same problem that we are talking about. If you are saying that you cannot trust the government you people voted for, and what are you telling us? You are not telling us anything tangible, because you are saying you cannot you cannot trust the government you voted. Did you vote for Jubilee? And I know it's yes. You are from Mount Kenya. You voted for that government. You are right now. You are telling us you didn't vote.
I did not vote for Joe. Yeah.
Thank you very much. But what I'm saying is,
I voted for DM until
let's keep the order, please. Bo, don't respond until you are given permission to. Rupia, please keep within your time.
You gave me 15 minutes.
No, you have 3 minutes. You have already spent 1. You have 2 more.
No, I have not taken 1. Please, let me just finish. You know, we had an issue and a problem here last time. And the problem we had, we know very well. If you were here last time, we had a problem of some people attacking others, which was not good. It was not a good tone. And let me tell you, we are all Kenyans. And once we are Kenyans, you know, even if Mbuo says that we need, their constituency, their MP voted no, because they did not want BBI. I'm very persuasive in my suit to have BBI voted for. I don't know what the Senate has done today. I don't know, but I believe they have passed it. I've always said here, BBI is for all Kenyans. And it is for us, it's a good document. Let us not follow kingpins. The people we are following are actually fronting their personal interests. And I can say this without fear of contradiction, that these MPs who are voting no right now are personal. And as a Kenyan citizen, you should know where we have come from and where we are going to. Where we are going to, we need an inclusive government. And that is what we have been lacking. Inclusive government means that we can have many communities represented, not individuals.
Just a moment, Mbuo, please mute your mic. Mute your mic when you're not speaking so that we don't get the feedback. Okay, Rupia, continue.
Thank you very much. If I look at inclusivity is a very key thing in this country. How key is it? Because we have had the Kenyans. Some Kenyans are saying, we are celebrating, we have won. What have you won? If you have not won anything, because the country, we have economic crisis. We have crisis everywhere. When it comes to economy, we have crisis. Politically, we have crisis. Nobody can do business in any part of the country peacefully and comfortably. And that is why BBI came into place, so that so many people can be included. If you want to exclude yourself, that is okay. But so many people can be included in the BBI, so that we move as a team or as a group. You know, we need each other. If you say the constituency that you are in doesn't need BBI, then you must actually convince other people and so that you move together. If you're not together, you can just remain one constituency and others say yes. So it is important that as youth, I know all the people who are here are youth. We need to move together as a country and as a youth of this country. Last time I had people talking about youthful leadership. And youthful leadership, I wanted to talk, but Ayaga, you really annoyed me last time. It's only that I did not indicate it. I did not show it to you. But there are people who actually attacked you on that same forum. Because
keep within the debate for today and give your submission as fast as possible. There are people on hold, please.
What I'm saying is that some people were talking about youthful leadership. What has youthful leadership done to us in this country? Youthful leadership now we say we because we are Kenyans. If majority of Kenyans voted Jubilee, then it's all of us, we are inside there. Is the youthful leadership brought us Mudi Awori as spot something, which we all condemned. We condemned that. The youthful leadership promised us stadiums. They also promised us laptops. They promised us so many things that they could not achieve, which means they were over ambitious. That is why I'm saying, as youths, we need to embrace BBI. BBI is Building Bridges Initiative. We need to build bridges where we burned bridges in 2007 and 2013 and 2017. which is very important for this country. We need.
Okay,
What is?
thank you, Rupia. You will get another chance. Can we have Ben?
I have not finished, and I'm seeing
No,
Ayaga is
you
inside
can't
here.
finish all.
Rubia, it
everything
is my
at a go.
time.
Can I
Rubia.
ask
Rupia, mute your mic,
Rubia, it
please.
is my time.
Thank
Are you
you.
getting me? Are you getting me?
Let me ask
Hello.
Rupia a question.
Go ahead, Ben. Go ahead, Ben.
Okay, what I'm talking about this, we are talking about this BBI. But for me, as a young person as I am, actually BBI is the worst scam in this republic. We are talking about inclusivity within BBI. But when we look at BBI, are we talking about inclusivity because we are going to have a president, we are going to have a deputy, we are going to have a prime minister and do deputy? Is that what we call inclusivity? Does that mean that we cannot have inclusivity in the current constitution? Because what we call inclusivity is where we look to various positions of the republic, whether we are in parliamentary system, whether we are in presidential system, and we award different communities the position available. That is what we call inclusivity. By having a prime minister, by having two prime ministers, that is not inclusivity. For me to ask a question, let's say we have those 5 positions and we are going to award them to different tribes. What about the other tribes? So when we look at inclusivity, we must look at inclusivity in totality. Let us not be narrow-minded when we look at this word called inclusivity. Let us
Is it in order for Ben to say we are narrow-minded? Are we narrow-minded inside here? We are not narrow-minded. Just withdraw your statement. We are not narrow-minded. Should apologize for that thing.
Rupia, hold on.
You know, when we have such people reasoning here and they don't reason, we cannot be inside this forum.
Rupia,
hold on.
Are we narrow-minded?
Rupia, please.
No, Bernard. Bernard, are we narrow-minded?
We are not.
Get it from me.
We are not. Can you withdraw? Can you withdraw and apologize?
Get it from me. I am not saying that people who are in this platform are narrow-minded. The narrow-minded which I'm trying to see is about the positions. It is not the positions which gives us inclusivity. It is how we deal with our mode of work. Let me finish.
We are not narrow-minded. Listen to my question, Ben.
You know,
are you listening? Ben,
you know,
listen to my question.
You know, I've asked Ben to withdraw and apologize.
Rupia.
I apologize for what? What have I done? I haven't said that.
Narrow-minded. Who is narrow-minded?
I've said from the word inclusivity, we should look at inclusivity in totality. That's what I mean.
Ben,
who are you referring as narrow-minded?
I'm not referring to anybody. For me to continue, I apologize and I withdraw. Then keep quiet, I continue.
Apologize first.
For me to continue, I have apologized and I have withdrawn. Let me continue then.
Ben.
So what
Ben,
I'm doing?
Ben, we are not having communication. What is it? Listen to my question first. Okay?
Let me finish and then you ask questions.
To different people. We are not here to heckle each other. Please let us be civil in this platform and do what will build a nation, not what will tear it apart.
Yes.
Then you said that the inclusivity that is put in the BBI is narrow. Okay. My question to you is that the task force that collected the information about Moses, mute your mic. Moses, your mic is still on. Now,
mute.
The task force that collected views on the BBI went around this country from 2018 collecting. Did you appear before the task force?
Let me tell you.
You sent
actually the way the correction of fuels
to the task force.
Let me answer that.
Yes.
The way the collection of fuels was done, actually itself is questionable, because at my place, how can you correct fuels only on around 2 days and you are gone? How many people are going to give fuels?
My question.
And let me tell you,
or not?
Even the way did
you give
I gave
views or
my
you did
fuels,
not?
and my
You did
fuels were not,
because there was,
and
there
my
was an
fuels.
opportunity for you to send your views via
Let
email.
me tell you,
the task force
that's
was
what-
not collecting these views from heaven. They were in your place.
Let me tell you, most of the fuels which are within the BBI currently is not actually contained with the fuels which were given by the Kenyans. That's why I am saying this BBI going around is not the BBI from the Kenyans. Actually, the Kenyans were told that they give fuels.
Excuse me, Ben. Excuse me, Ben. You are saying you did not appear. Listen to my question. You are saying you did not appear before the committee, or you did not give your views. Okay. How did you know the views that were given by Kenyans that are now different from the ones that are now in the BBI right now?
We interact.
You have the original copy, or what happened?
Do you forget that those views are on the public? Do you forget that?
Views are on the public. You said you did not appear before the
Do you
panel.
forget that those views are on the public?
Okay, Ben.
Let me continue and give my views. Let me continue and give my views.
Hold on, Ben.
So,
Ben, hold on fast.
Let me help
We
Ben.
must move concretely.
Let me help.
You ask one question and answer, then we move.
Let me help.
Thank you very much. Ben, relax.
Let me ask
Which
Ben.
which views is in
Ben,
BBI?
hold on. We are
Which
coming back to you. Let Ayaga give put his point of order first.
Let me help Ben a little quick. 1 minute. So,
Thank you very much.
1 minute, 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Don't take my time.
How I wish you guys can also ask people who are pro BBI questions the way you ask people who
Like
are
that.
BBI questions.
Let me tell you.
You are giving us, like, you're trying to interrogate us a lot. People who are against BBI.
Yeah.
Can also ask such what pro BBI.
And let me tell you, guys. Let me tell you, guys.
Ben, bado sijamalizana. Ben, relax kidogo niongee. Ben, tafadhali.
This is my time.
Kitu nasema ni moja.
Yeah.
Au kuappear before the committee. So sisi
no, it's not about. Let me tell you, my friends.
Ben,
my
if you want a memorandum, which
my
I
friends,
myself and the people who represent it,
my friends,
and our views are there. Bernard, relax.
My friends, let me tell you, this BBI is a very questionable document, and many Kenyans.
Listen, listen, everybody, please. Okay, listen.
Give me my time. I continue. I finish.
I support.
So that you can ask me question after I have
you're
finished.
going to force us to drop you from this platform.
We want to a point of order. A point of order.
Wait, Ayaga. Okay.
Let Ben talk.
Now,
okay,
Moses. We are not on this platform to be biased against anybody. And when we ask questions,
the way
we are seeking.
You want to be biased to me
because we are being followed by different people who seek
you
to
guys
be
are
informed by
biased
the platform. So when you make a claim, we make you substantiate it. If you can't substantiate it, then it is upon you. It is not upon us. Okay? Now, Ayaga, what is your point?
Thank you.
It's not about the point. Ask questions.
Thank you very much. I will ask question, Moses. I will ask question, my brother. I myself, as Ayaga, whatever I represented before the task force committee, it is there. So which Kenyans? Or there are more Kenyans like Ben who wanted their
Very
views
many.
to be there, yet they never represented anything before that committee.
Very
And
many.
at the same time, their
Very many.
views are not there. My friend, my
Very
views are
many.
there. My views are there.
Let
So
me
don't
ask
say
you one
Kenyan.
question.
I'm a Kenyan. I'm a
Let
Kenyan
me ask
man.
you. Let me ask you.
Me. Ask me.
I am
Okay,
asking
thank
which
you,
kind of
Ayaga.
framework?
Now, hold on, Ayaga. We are coming back to you. Ben,
Which kind of
please look
framework
here. Ben,
did we follow when we were coming
Ben.
up with to give out the fuse?
Ben.
This was a one-man guitar. And that's why we are saying the way we started the whole issue about the BBI is a scam.
Bernard, we are saying, can you mute Ben because he cannot talk all through. Can you mute him? Or you don't have the powers to mute him.
Give me my time.
Can you mute Ben very fast? Then we continue. Must he be here? Yeah, very good.
Ben wants to
in
behave
Sagana.
like the way Ben wants to
Can you continue?
like the way Kangata was behaving in the
We are
parliament,
waiting
just
for
for
your
him to
turn
be
to
thrown
speak.
out to
Ayaga
complain.
and
We
Ben,
will not
we are
throw
going
you
to
out.
mute you
We will
permanently.
allow you to make noise. We will allow you to make your views, but we will ask you questions. Don't behave like Kangata, the same way Kangata was drunk in the parliament for you to be thrown out. So you go outside and saying, oh, you are intimidated. We are not intimidating you. My friend, you will
Just
be here,
ask me in
you
order.
will be talking, and you will answer
No.
us.
I have to answer. And I have to
Ayaga,
do
that
what's
is enough.
right.
Ayaga, that's enough.
That's why I'm
Now,
here.
hold
That's
on.
why I'm here.
Ben, we are coming back to you. Okay?
But what Ben is saying
Ben,
is
listen
true.
to me.
People were paid.
Ben, if you're not going to debate according to the order,
BBI.
we will throw you out. Not because
You
we are
must
against
give me
you,
time.
but because you're not following the due process. If you are
The due
speaking
process
and
is
you're
you give me time
interjected,
to talk.
please listen first. Don't talk without listening. Okay? Let's have some
It
order
is you
so
are
that
not
the people
listening, you
following
people.
the debate can follow what we are saying. Sawa sawa. So wait for your turn. You'll be given permission to speak and speak. If you are intercepted, hold on. If there is a question, let the question be put first. Respond to the question. Let us not introduce disorder on the platform. That is my plea to everyone. Sawa sawa.
So I continue.
No, Ben, we will come to you second round. Let's find the help you are receiving from Moses.
Did you finish my time?
Let me give my brother Ben support. First, whenever us, the anti-BBI brigades are giving our views, you guys tend to interrupt us a lot. We don't get to get the time to finish giving opinions. You try to confuse us with questions so that we can forget the points we are trying to outlay. You see, for example, Ben didn't even give any points. It was just questions you guys were asking to confuse. No. So if somebody's talking, let him talk and finish. I wanted to ask my brother Rupia a question. I wasn't let to even ask him a question. Why? He supports BBI. So you guys didn't want me to
scam.
Like, Moses, that is your assumption, huh?
Let me say,
and in my view, we are not against people giving points. We are against people propagating propaganda using this
How
platform.
do you know those are propaganda? That is about your perception.
Propaganda
What do you call perception,
is
my
seen
friend?
with every naked eye. You don't have to clothe it. We know it when we see it and when we hear it. If you say BBI is a scam, and
it is a scam
based on nothing, that is propaganda. Let's respect each other.
It is a scam. It's not a propaganda, my friend.
I think Ben, you can even see how the viewers are talking about you. So you cannot tell
they are very positive. They are supportive.
Ben is the smartest lawyer in this country today to tell us what is illegal and what is not illegal.
Let's hear from
my friend Kuleni Kaburi. Kuleni Kaburi yenu. Hii imepita inaenda.
Don't make this platform as if it is only for some few individuals.
Can I continue? Can I continue?
Yeah, it's my turn now.
And then
Hold on.
Rupiah.
Victor will speak, and then Mbuo.
I didn't even
Then we'll
talk.
get this other guy. I can't see his name, but I will find it.
Bernard, I didn't even.
Bernard, have not spoken. Badu. I was
I
just
know.
asking questions.
I'm coming for you. Let's
Bernard
hear from
was
Victor. We hear
talking.
from Mbuo. Then we come. All these people down here are going to speak. So,
Thank you very much.
Talking.
Okay. Is it my time?
Yes, Gizito's time. Sorry, Gizito.
So I was
Yes.
talking. You denied me a chance again.
But
You asked your question. We responded to what did you want to say, Moses?
Let Moses talk.
I wanted to
Okay, Moses, talk.
I wanted to give a response to Rupiah. He's not here. Rupiah responded to my brother on Green Sweater that why are you against the government you elected? You didn't know this government was going to be like this. In 2002, the Luo community voted for President Mwai Kibaki. Then in 2005, 2007, they turned against him. Why were they turning against the government that they voted for? If you are going to bring the same thing right now, asking why people like Mbuo are against Jubilee right now, yet they voted for it. No, the government is not only for one person who voted for it. It is all us Kenyans. And if we decide to change views, it is our opinions to walk another path, And also, BBI, I want to support Ben. BBI is a very big scam in that I'm sure no citizen proposed that let's have 70 more constituencies. I'm sure no citizen talked about let's have a prime minister and a deputy prime minister. They knew this BBI was going to collect their
Moses, when you say you are sure, okay?
Yes.
You need to tell us, were you the chairman of the task force?
Or
were you having an informer in the task force that gave you the views that were given to the task force? Because when you tell us you're sure nobody gave the views and the views were captured from Kenyans, you seem to be reading more than is written.
Oh yeah, because I think ahead and see ahead. This thing was already fabricated, and then they wanted to sugarcoat it by going to the people and trying to lie to them like, hey, let's collect your views. And then they didn't put any views. They wasted taxpayers' money going to 47 counties that they're collecting views. BBI is a very big scam that is going to cost Kenya big time. It's going to cost Kenya big time. And we will come back here again in the next few years. We will be talking against how the level of life has shoot up. We'll be talking about the level of corruption has gone high. Because remember, these MPs are very corrupt. And we are going to elect more corrupt people to join parliament. We are going to elect more corrupt people to join Senate. We will be talking happy again.
Now,
And
Moses, you are beginning to sound like a prophet of doom. We have faith in this country. There is hope for this country.
Bernard, I accept your point, because whenever anti-BBI person is talking, they are either giving a propaganda or they are prophets of doom. But
what you are saying, you cannot even substantiate it. You say you are sure. We ask you how sure are you. You tell us you overheard. What is that?
Here we are giving views, what we think, what we see, and that's my view. Because here everyone is entitled to their opinions, And sometimes our opinions.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Can we hear from Gizito before we hear from Bo? We are coming back to you, Moses. You can't finish everything.
Can I ask
No, Ayaga, hold on. We want to have order. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Can Moses mute his phone, his microphone first, because it is interfering? Okay, thank you all people. First, I would like us, please, in this platform, let us disagree in order to agree. When I'm giving my views, let me not be judged as ODM member. When you are giving your views, but what we are just trying, I think the moderator is just trying, when you are telling us something, for you to avoid so many questions, have facts and substantiate what you are saying. If I say, like right now, my brother Ben or Moses, you are very right. But according to me, I'm not in parliament. I'm not in a senator. And these senators, they are our representatives. And it's we people who elected them. All of them, we can't say they are all fools. They are lawyers, they are learned, they call themselves learned friends. These views that Maesa Ben was saying, he never gave out his views. That one is well accepted. Maybe he didn't have time, maybe it's not in Kenya, maybe that time he was in Somalia. That one is not a problem. But the person you elected to represent you, when he went to parliament, he went to Senate, did he say something? Because what is his work? Is to represent you. You cannot, all of us, we are talking here. This is just social media. You can make noise, you can do anything. But these people we elected to go and represent us, what is their work? Why are they, you people are saying we have to protect taxpayers, you have to talk, but the person you are protecting taxpayers to go and pay him his salary is not talking about what you yourself you are saying. It's not Kenyan views. I try to disagree with Ben because when he's saying this views is not exactly what Kenyan people gave out. How comes the person who is in the parliament, all these people who even voted no or yes, all of them, they were talking about only one thing, inclusivity. Inclusivity. And in BBI, it is just an amendment. It's not the last constitution that is being made. It can be good or it can be bad, but no, it cannot be 100% perfect. It is the next year. You people who are claiming that they never included this, next year, let somebody come with his own opinion and amend it again. After this one has passed, the other one you correct where it was not good. That is how constitution is being amended. It is being amended. It's not being. It is not like a law that is being put to be. That this is a law. It has to be like this.
A question to you, Kisito. A question. Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
The question is, now this is just a bill of parliament, and it has been maybe passed by 2 parliaments. And you know how our parliaments are. Yeah, you know how our parliaments are. Some members of parliament or some of the senates, they are always done what? They are always bribed to do what they are doing. And that's why, if you look the way things have undergone in parliament, and if you listen to most of the parliamentarians when they were actually giving their views about the bill, most of them, they were questioning. And even the 70 created constituencies, the best lawyers in this nation, they said it has been done unconstitutionally. That means the body which is mandated to give the 70 constituencies has not been involved fully. And they have been, actually, if we are going to vote them in, they will be protected by the law. You cannot do away with those constitutions anytime.
Please
so,
ask short question. Ask question I can answer. When you
that is the question I am asking. The question is, why should we protect some of the constituencies and leave out other constituencies unprotected? That means they can be done away with any time. That is why we end up saying it's a scam. Answer the question now.
Okay, I want to explain to you, and please just listen to me. I might not be correct, and I'm not also a lawyer. I'm not even a senator. I'm not an MP. What you have to understand, this issue, I can put it in short form. This thing you are saying unprotected or protected or anything. When you listen to these people who are discussing, because when you are giving views, we never discussed it. But if you listen when it was being discussed, they were saying it was very clear, and it was even in the platform in the media. They were saying that when Bispil, where I come from, is getting a constituency, and the other one is not getting. Next time, it cannot come only all the Kenya, it has been divided once and for all. No. Next time, the others that doesn't get this time, they will get the other time. Then here is come a case whereby the way you are saying, you are very right. Our MPs, our senators, you find somebody defending his own constituency. Is not even talking about another constituency, which means that is self. Is talking about himself. Is looking for himself to please his people. That is where we are. We have a discussion where we have this problem. Don't only think of yourself. Think of Kenya. If, for example, Nairobi is getting 3 extra constituencies, just listen. I finish. Then you can continue. If Nairobi is getting
summarize, we are out of time. Summarize, please.
No, he asked me questions.
Okay,
So I
is
kept
it in order to do an unconstitutional thing?
Wait.
Ben, hold on.
Actually
You'll be given your
what
chance
we
to
are doing
respond.
is
You asked
constitutional.
me the chance to respond,
Because
Ben.
the body mandated to give boundaries and come up with constituencies.
I said, hold on, you will be given time to respond. Summarize your point,
Okay,
please.
Mr. Ben, you talk. Are you a lawyer? You're not a lawyer. The same lawyers you are saying that the best lawyers. Just wait. I
have bit of the law.
No, wait. I finish. I don't.
You waste your time.
like that.
You'll be nini. The other people are waiting. Please.
Please let me finish. Me, I'm just summarizing my thing. The way Ben is talking, that the lawyer is talking about the lawyers, and even these lawyers, they are claiming it's only Otidamulo and Orengo, of which this also it was there. It was a debate. It was a debate. That's why they came out and they voted yes, of which they even explained to everybody why is it only one word they talk is what they are taking. They don't take what they said because lawyers. Even if you kill somebody today, a lawyer can go and convince the judge that you never killed and you come out. So,
okay. Thank you, Kizito. Thank you, Kizito. Thank you, Kizito, for your contribution. Hold on, you get another chance. Can we hear from Bo, please? Bo, unmute your mic and speak. Your mic is still mute. Unmute it first before you speak.
What I was saying is that we are trying to divide a system which is already corrupt. The process of making this BBI, the process of coming up with the BBI was corrupt from.
Even the internet is not getting what you are saying. That's why you are disappearing.
Sorry, Kizito. Kizito, don't go there. Mbuo seems to have technical issues. Sort out your technical issues. We'll hear from you when you're back. Let's now hear from Ayaga and then Evo on that line, Elias, then Sam. Ayaga, go please.
Thank you very much. I hope hakuna mtu atani-interrupt. Thank you very much. First, let me correct Moses. Moses, my brother from the great city of Siaya. Please, if you say we are gonna elect corrupt, at our MPs are corrupt. So I'm supporting BBI number 1 because there are some 70 constituencies that are going to be created. If I decide to go for one and I'm elected tomorrow, you will call me corrupt, my friend. You know, there are sometimes, this is our country, even if bad things are happening or good things, that's where now patriotism is coming. don't always tell Kenya that maybe Kenya is that much corrupt.
When you are back.
Delete that in your mind. Bernard, the constituencies are not being
When it's
protected
wrong,
in the constitution. I'm
somebody is
done. I'm
corrupt,
done
is
with you.
corrupt.
I'm done with you, Moses. Even you, one day you might come for election today in Kenya. You will not die and be buried there. You are from Siaya. We will bring you back. One day you might be back here, and you might have also Livate to be elected. We will not judge you as corrupt from the word go, because Kenyans are very corrupt. That is a very wrong something to lament in an
Okay, Ayaga,
international TV.
move on. Your time is running.
Thank you very much. My time was 4 minutes, 5 minutes. No, I only want to take 2 minutes to answer Benson.
Ayaga, if you are corrupt. If I'm corrupt, call me corrupt. I will accept.
Moses, that is not the way to go. Mute your mic,
my
please.
time.
Let's follow the debate.
Moses,
do you have corruptometer where you are checking people's corruption?
The corrupt people. You know, I
don't
always
do
love.
that.
I always
Ayaga,
love.
please go on. Your time is running.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I always love this man called Samilong. You know, Samilong always opposed this document with credible facts. Even sometimes he challenged me to actually have some questions. But people were just coming here to tell us this is illegality. My friend, we have lawyers in this country. We have lawyers in this country. And if this thing was illegal from point go, hatungefika hapa. For now, acha nimaachia hapa.
Ayaga, thank you. You will be expecting you back. Now, let's have Ivo. Please, let's follow that order. Ivo, Elias, Sam, Samilong has come. Welcome on the show. Ivo, please go on.
Hello, guys. Good evening. I've just joined the meeting, so I'm still warming up. I'm like a snake, you know. I'm getting warmer, but I don't agree with BBI, so I'll pass for now and then let Elias speak.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks, Bernard. Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, Elias, go on.
Yes. I'm Elias, not Elias. I'm not a liar. Okay, thank you, my
Sorry for mispronunciation. Elias, Go on.
Okay, thanks. Okay. Sawa. Okay, asante sana Wakenya wenzangu kwa kuleta huu mjadala ili tukaweze kuongelea yale yanayojiri katika nchi yetu tukufu ya Kenya. Mwanzo unapoangalia jinsi wabunge wetu ama maseneta wetu walivyojadili ule mswada wa BBI amendment, hiyo inaashiria kwamba wanajaribu kuleta mfano ambao kwa mfano wale mawakili wanajaribu kuleta ama wale maseneta wanajaribu kuleta mfano ambao utasumbua kule mbeleni. Kwa mfano unapoangalia our court. Hello?
Endelea tunakusikiliza. Okay, it seems you have technical hitches. Umerejea. Endelea tafadhali.
Okay, niko sawa. Sasa unapoangalia Hello?
Carry on, tunakusikiliza. Endelea na hoja yako tafadhali. Muda wako unakimbia.
Okay, network. Sasa unapoangalia huu mswada wa BBI.
Okay, subiri
ukiangalia Mkenya wa chini.
Elias, ngoja kwanza.
Mkenya wa chini.
Kuna itilafu ya
Elias ameweka sound anajisikiza. So hiyo eko haitampa muda ya kuongea. anajisikiza kule
mahali
nyuma.
pa kuweka constituencies
Ole.
Yes.
Now, Elias, kama unataka kujisikiza hautaweza kuendeleza debate ipasavyo. Fanya hivi, shughulika na masuala ya network kwanza, utapata nafasi nyingine. Naomba Sam aendelee. Karibu Sam.
Asanteni. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Bernard, Kizito, Moses, Ayaga, Nase Million, Evo. Anyway, leo nimehudhuria, sikuhudhuria, nimeangalia, sio kwa mtandao, niliangalia kwa runinga mahali nilipo kazini, nikaangalia vile ilikuwa inaendelea kwa parliament, kwa senate. Nikasema pengine sisi wa Kenya tumerogwa sisi, na aliyeturoga sisi alitutupia kijiti na akaenda. Sisemi kwa ubaya, kupatiana constitutions ni mzuri, 35% ni mzuri, kupatiwa sijui kina mama kutoka kwa bunge la taifa iende kwa senate ni mzuri, lakini pana maswali kidogo ambayo pengine sisi wale tunazojadiliana. Kwanza, wacha nianze kina mama. Women reps mahali walikuwa ama mahali wako saizi kwenye National Assembly wanapata pesa ya kuweza kusaidia county. Je, wakitolewa kutoka kwa National Assembly wapeleka kwenye Senate, hizo pesa zimeenda hivyo. Senate haupati hata ndururu. Usijaribu Kizito, ngoja kwanza. Mimi najua utajibu. Nipatie nafasi kidogo alafu utajibu. Kaka utajibu, mimi najua utajibu. Hakuna shida. Women wakitolewa kwa National Assembly wapelekwa kwa Senate, hawatapata hiyo pesa ambayo wanaweza kusaidia kina mama na wasichana ambao wako nyumbani, wale ambao hawajiwezi. Kusema kweli, kuna vitu vingine lazima sisi kina mama wanafanya kuliko sisi wanaume. Kusema kweli, sisemi kwa ubaya. Hii ni kitu ya kwanza. Cha pili, maisha ya kila mmoja katika dunia hii, sisemi Kenya peke yake, katika Kenya yaende juu, gharama yaende juu kila siku, yaende juu kila siku kwa ndururu. Kwa lisaa inaenda kwa ndururu moja, 1 cent every 1 hour, inaenda every 1 hour up by 1 cent. Wakenya karibu miaka 10 hawapati mshahara yao, sio ya masaa, ni ile ya siku. Kenyans are not getting wages, they are getting salary, which means ikiwa kama mwajiri amekwambia ni 15,000, hata ufanye masaa 20 kwa siku utapata hiyo 15,000. Ulimwengu wengine wanapata kwa lisaa. Kwa mfano, ngoja Kizito, tafadhali ndugu yangu, nipatie nafasi kidogo. Mnajua utajibu. Sikiza tu ndugu yangu. Hii ni ya kwanza. Tunaongeza gharama nyingine juu. Tunajiongezea sisi wenyewe gharama. Wale watu tulichagua ni waajiri wetu ambao lazima watufanyie sisi kazi. Wakati anaomba kazi, anakupigia magoti, anakupatia nini, anafanya nini, anapoenda anajiongezea mwenyewe, Wewe kumbavu ambao umemwajiri ama mimi kumbavu ambaye nimemwajiri, naingiza mfuko ndani nitoe hata ile pengine nilikuwa nimeficha kidogo ya familia yangu ama ya watoto wangu. Kusema kweli, tuongoje, tufikirie sisi wenyewe, tusiangalie nini, tufikirie sisi wenyewe. Ikiwa sasa kama tutaongeza wabunge zaidi ya 70, hii ni 70 ni limit. Kwa mfano, ikiwa kama hatuwezi kufika theluthi 3 kwa upande wa gender, itabidi tuchague wanominate wengine, hatujui 10, 20, 30 ama pengine 40, hatujui, ili ifikie theluthi 3 kulingana na sheria yetu. So mwananchi ule ako nyumbani, ule ako Kondele, mahali mimi najua pale Beirut Kondele, atafanya namna gani? Atajimudu namna gani? Ni lazima, sababu ni lazima tulipe nini, ni lazima tumlipe mfanyikazi yetu ambaye ni MP, ambaye ni senator. Atafanya namna gani? Ni lazima sasa, itabidi serikali ongeze taxes juu, tupende tusipende, ili lazima tuongezwe kwa njia zote, hata kama tukitaka tusipotaka itaongezwa. 3, tunasema kila mwaka oya, tunakuwa na hiyo shida ya kupigana sijui nini. Je, tumetatua hiyo kwanza? Tumetatua mambo ya nini ya IBC? Hatujatatua, na hiyo ndio ilifanya hawa wakubwa waweze kuitisha mambo ya nini 9 point agenda. So hii hatujatatua, which means itaendelea hivyo hivyo, na tutakuja kuongeza wengine juu, tutaongeza wengine juu, tutakuwa na change kila baada ya miaka 5 nini constitution, sheria yetu. Je, tunaelekea wapi jamani? Sisi wengine ambao tuko na watoto wadogo, hata pengine sisi wengine hatujaoa, tunatarajia tuoe ndio tuishi na wanawake wetu, ama tuweze tulete watoto wetu vizuri kuliko vile tumekuwa sisi. Tulete hao juu kuliko vile sisi tumekuwa. So tutaenda wapi jamani? Kuna vitu vingine lazima sisi wenyewe kama raia tufikirie mara mbili kabla tujavuni. Tusini tunaweza cheka kuwa Ruto amelusu, Raila amelusu. Wewe tumejifikiria sisi wenyewe? Hatujafikiria, tunafikiria wale. Iwapo kama itapita Ruto hajalusu, ipita ama ijapita Raila hajalusu, ipita ama ijapita Wetangula hajalusu, hao ni wako na mabilionea. Uko na nini? Pengine 10,000 peke yake ambao unajua unapitishwa, pengine si hata mwaka, miezi miwili, ikiwa nyingi sana miezi miwili. So mwisho utaenda.
Okay, thank you Sam for your views.
Thank you, sir.
You'll be given another chance to continue.
Thank you.
Kizito had a question for you.
Yeah,
please, Kizito, put your question.
Yeah, thank you very much for giving me the chance. Sam, with all the due respect, my brother, I talk with all the due respect. Not that I disregard what
it's okay. It's okay. I respect you also.
I would like us to be here in this channel and know most 100% of people ever since I joined this channel, we are all outside. Whatever we are talking from outside. All these people, that is how I started my topic today, discussion today.
Yeah.
People from outside, they deal in hearsay. You know, in government, they don't work out of nothing. Even this opposition plus national government, they have advisors. Before they bring something, they have to sit down. This Ben on top of you talked of that we have got lawyers. So by the time we have lawyers, these lawyers, they have to look at this thing and know whether it's good or bad. The strategies these people who did economics, they have already calculated it and know how it is going to end and how it's going to affect is when it becomes to law. Okay, my question is, by the time you are telling us that, you know, the Ndururu, itapanda, this itapanda, have you calculated that the more we get this 35%, there will be economy will rise. And when economy rise, the only problem with us, we as Kenyans, if I talk like a Kenyan, you find somebody selling handkerchief and he don't want to pay even a single cent to Kanjo. If you see Kanjo is run away, you where you are staying, if you go to supermarket to buy even a bomb, you will pay tax without even asking. That is the only problem with us in Kenya. If everybody can be paying this tax, they don't run away from it. Kenya has got money. One MP, they take 1 month to discuss one bill. By the time they're discussing one bill for 1 month, if there are 20 MPs and you add them another 40, it will take, they will compete with this money, because if 20 MP can get 100 shillings per sitting, if you add 2, they will divide it to 20. So they will not waste time, because all the things they are doing in parliament to waste time. Look, Senator today, how long did he take them to pass the bill? How long? If you watch it, and the parliament, they discuss it up to midnight because they are increasing only their allowance. That was the only thing that I wanted to correct. In fact, you are just right. But the problem, we and the people we elect, and these people we elect, they are the same people who will come to convince us to elect them again. They are the same Ruto.
Okay, thank you, Kizito. Thank you. And Sam, I hope you are satisfied.
It's okay. I'll answer later on.
Thank you.
Yeah.
We can now hear from Honorable Brian. How are you? Welcome to the show. Brian Macho, uko ama hau?
I think he's not there.
Okay, he's maybe having hitches. Evo, are you set to speak now before I give to Ben?
Can you hear me?
Yes. Are you ready to speak now, or we go to Ben first?
I'll go to Ben and then come back.
Okay.
I'm having problems with the internet.
Okay, thank you. Ben, go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you for giving me another chance. I could like to thank Sami for elaborating very well about this BBI. And actually, why I am rejecting BBI, one is because we are going to have a plotted government. Remember, with the current government, we are crying about the wage bill. The wage bill is too big for us. What if, when we are going to have all the positions which we have created by this bill, it means the common mwananchi is going to have to pay a lot of tax. And secondly, why I reject this amendment is that if we have this plotted government, it has been done and exactly it has been given out that whenever we have a plotted government, it's working. It is so difficult. It is not effective. And that's why you will find in the world, most people with narrow kind of or lean government, the workability is very easy and performance is quite very high. Secondly, if you look at the economy of this nation, it is at its knees. It is not growing. But what are we doing? by actually coming up with BBI, which is going to bring a plotted government. It means we are going to put more burden on our economy. And by putting more burden on the economy, it means we are not going to have a lot to do on the economy. And also, if we have a plotted government, that means we are going to put most of the Kenyan resources on paying people salaries. And we are going to have real money to put on development. And because of that, our development will be very slow. Also, if you look at what actually we have been fighting now and again, the reforms which we needed is to reform IEBC so that at least we can have credible elections. And when we have credible elections, we elect people who perform. It means that we are going to have efficiency. And when we have efficiency, that means delivery will be achievable. The Kenyans are going to have what it is needed. So that is why, from my side, I say that this amendment we are actually going to do is actually amendment which is not needed. We only needed to do refining of the Electoral Commission so that it can give us credible elections. So, to the Kenyans of this nation, I could really urge all the Kenyans of concern that they must reject BBI in totality so that Kenyans can have a chance to do the necessary reforms. And again, when we are trying to amend the constitution, it is quite in order to do it legally so that every person of this nation can be informed, can be involved in the amendment of the constitution. And that's why I have a big problem with the current amendment. From the way it is started wrongly. It was a one-man race. And that's why most of the Kenyans, if you go county to county, the people who gave views actually are very few compared to the way we did our constitutional review last time. It was very involving. Every person from the village was given time so that he can give his views. Mama Mboga at the reserve was given time. And that's why we have to do what is right for this nation. And for this nation to do what's right, please, Kenyans, reject this constitution in totality and let us know that power is from us. Power is from us. And if we reject this constitution, then we will have time to think very well on the way forward, how we can do reforms in the right way. Thank you for listening.
Okay, thank you, Ben.
So
you have made your point. Thank you very much. Let's have Ayaga. Are you back? Ayaga is not yet back. Ishmael, how are you? Karibu kwa show. Ishmael, unmute your mic. Oh, he's not ready. Samilo, karibu.
Asante sana. Thank you. How are you guys, everybody? Acha nianze kusema I'm actually glad that I'm here. Thank you very much. talking about Tangatanga division, handouts, BBI success in parliament. Which way, Ruto? Leo tu mumeamua tu kunigusa kabisa. Anyway, let's start with Tangatanga division. First, there's no division. You see, unlike any other party or any other grouping in Kenya, Tangatanga is actually democratic. You are entitled to your own opinion because your opinion is as important as the other person. And that is the only way we can develop this country. Everybody's opinion is to be heard. Handouts. I'm not sure kama kuna mtu kwa Tangatanga alipewa handouts, but if there is, it also speaks something about someone's integrity, of which it's also good. Hata watu wapatiwe pesa ndio tujue who is who. Because I was listening to this guy anaitwa Ishungwa, and he said it categorically kwamba he voted no because for him he understands why he's voting no, and he made it very clear kwamba in our team everybody have their own opinion, kwamba kuna yule mwenye anakataa lakini anakubaliana nayo kwa sababu, na kuna mtu mwenye anapinga kabisa kama mimi kwamba I am against this thing in totality, and ninangoja hiyo kura. My vote will most definitely count as a no, because one of the reasons is we need to be realistic in this country. Intimidation can never go anywhere because tumetoka huko. Hizo ni vitu zenye mambo ambayo yalifanywa na mababu zetu akina Kenyatta, Moi na kidogo Kibaki, na ikaishia huko, so hatutaki kurudi huko tena. Another thing ni success in parliament. Well, you know what I'd give Uhuru and Raila is good packaging skills. PR wameiva, they're very good in PR kwa sababu this thing they started selling it to MCAs with 2 million car grant. It's really worked. Then you come to MPs, apart from allowance na ile tunaita what do we call it, the overtime ya kwenda mpaka saa 5 ya usiku. It is clear that some people were given 100,000, others were given 500,000. Yeah. So in PR and packaging, they're very good. But it also for somebody who is liberal-minded, somebody who believes in sovereignty and democracy, it tells you something. Kwamba, why is it that they're going to this extent of raising cash to make sure that this thing passes? You know, it only tells you that it is meant to be overdone. Yes.
Sorry to interject.
Yes.
You are making claims here of 500, 100. Are you able to substantiate that? Or is just what you had?
It is not a claim. Kositany, Honorable Kositany, categorically.
Sorry, Samilong.
Well, Samilong achana na propaganda bana. These guys hata leo
Mutembei, how are you? Mutembei.
Sam, hold on. Everybody mute your mic.
Just 1 second. 1 second, sir.
Samilong. You must give Samilong time.
Yeah, sorry, sir. Just
hold on. Ben, I told you, wait for your turn to speak.
Sam,
only
3 seconds.
Sam,
Samilong, you have to substantiate and exactly who was that. Who are that girl?
I was heading there. I wanted to say
thank you.
Kositany Kositani on Citizen TV in the morning, I think it was yesterday or a day before yesterday, he was being interviewed virtually, and he said that for him, the lobbyists approached him and told him that he's a premium vote, that they were willing to offer him 500,000, and unlike others that were being offered 100,000. So I'm only quoting an MP who was on live television, Citizen TV in the morning. Okay.
Who
And
is also capable of pushing
to pay the person. He
propaganda
refused.
because
Why?
he's pushing his side, his claims from his own side. So we cannot use his nini as an evidence. He could
On
be
a
the one
national
who wrote,
television,
who
and
gave you the script.
Bernard, I would also remember
Now, can
there is no one
I
who has
make my
come up to
contribution?
propose or to
Ayaga,
interject.
hold on. You are back. Cool it until it's your turn to speak. Okay. Samilong, go on, please.
Okay, thank you for the protection. So basically, let me then withdraw that, but it should be in people's mind. Kwamba already here, even on our topic, you have said that there were handouts. I'm only stating one of the people who are affected. I'm somebody who had that offer being taken to him. Anyway, I stand guided, and I withdraw that statement. Another thing is, I am not seeing anything wrong with lobbying, but the issue is, I'm very saddened kwamba in this country we are not lobbying on agenda or issue based lobbying, because you see places like US, and I stand to be guided and corrected if it's not so. Some places like US, when let's say the government is lobbying, they usually lobby on issue based. Kwamba, for example, an MP like let me take my MP who voted no, my women rep who Rehema Jaldesa, she voted no. So if she was to be persuaded to vote yes, maybe when she was in US, she would have been asked, what do you want? Or what sort of development do your people want? And then now the government deals with agenda, deals with issues. For example, angesema kwamba anataka boreholes or something like that, and then ambiwe in the kwa budget ya agriculture ama ya irrigation, we have I think 300 and something boreholes. Let us give you 20 boreholes, but you have to vote yes. No. But now when it comes to Kenya, I'm very saddened kwamba it's money changing hands as per se.
What
Okay.
is the difference? What's the difference if I win you over using boreholes or I win you over by cash and carry? Is it not the same bribe?
Well, you see, the other day I said that when you go to hell, the sinner with lesser sins is considered a saint, because it's the dumb stand. the dumb stand to benefit the people. So bottom line ni nini? Bottom line ni development, right? And you know, politicians, one thing in Kenya, politicians don't get is when you sit there, you've given resources, you've given a platform for you to go out, lobby, look for, search, run, jump, and get resources to your people, get help to your people, get assistance to your people, benefit your people.
Isn't that what BBI is trying to do? Bring development to the people, 35%, and then give World Development Fund to add on
Bernard,
CDF. Isn't that still development?
There's something I said here. BBI and the people who wrote BBI are very good PR stunt people, because you see, on one hand they're giving us this 35%, okay, but on the other hand they're taking the judges the security of tenor. They're taking they are returning police to under the ministry or under the cabinet secretary, right? You cannot close your eye or assume or neglect or choose to pick and push some aside. You know, if at all you stand to benefit or with one thing, and then the other one is destroying everything else, what is the essence of gaining? Because you will gain these 35%, but honestly speaking, we'll go back to those eras ya kina Moi, kwamba now if currently we have a freedom of expression, the constitution is protecting us, but you can see they're using government machineries to intimidate people still time yenye hawana hiyo nguvu. Now if they're given that power, what do you expect that will happen? Wajua saa zingine, let's see. And then also let us consider one thing. Being in government is not certain. You know, you might be trying so hard to make sure that some laws hurt somebody, and I think it is Orengo. It is Orengo Anyang' Nyong'o said this in parliament, that these people that have died for this government, they have really worked hard for this government. They are the ones who will suffer most, and you know it is true. You have seen now. Where is Adandwale? Where is Kipchumba Murkomen? Mimi, I like saying the truth. So as much as you want to pretend and say that this BBI Ruto is against it, what if tomorrow Ruto wins 2022, of which he will win? Where will you people be? You will suffer.
Okay, thank you, Sammy. Thank you, Sammy Long. You are entitled to your views, number one. And number two, as much as you have issues with BBI, it is not all bad. That is where I want everybody to get. It may have taken some things, and I know, Sammy Long, you must be a Bible believer. There is something in the Bible that Jesus said. He says, no man having drunk the old wine straight away desires the new, for he says the old is better. Now that you are in the verge of change, people will either approve to remain with the status quo or seek to go to a better place. And everyone is right in that manner in judging matters, but no change comes without casualties. So if there are people who are going to lose, they will lose. But I believe change is, as I say, that change is as good as rest. We're going to hear from Ayaga because we interrupted him last time. I mean, he interrupted himself the last time he was on. Let him make his submission, and then we get to Evo. By now, I think he has gotten something to say. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I hope you can hear me. You can hear me? Okay, thank you very much. Today, actually, I was not here to actually give my views much because I was not ready for somehow. So I wanted just to rebuttal and correct my friends who are opposing BBI. I have not refused. You have your opinion, and your opinion matters. Like my brother Ben. Ben, let me tell you one thing in terms of opposing. You know, I've been in opposition, so I can offer you some advice or school you a little bit of how opposition works. Yeah, this is how opposition works, my brother. If you want to oppose something, go with facts. Go with facts. Don't go with lies. Go with facts. Even during Raila's time when he was telling us about the Eurobond, now we are coming, hens are coming to roast at home. It was true. The money was getting lost. I remember Ndwali and William Ruto defending Eurobond as if those ones were their own investment. Then came devolution. When Raila told us about devolution, in fact, some people akaenda kwa national podium and wakamuita mtu mungoroki, a madman. I remember William Ruto calling Raila the Lord of Poverty. That you have been in Kibera so many years because Waiguru is doing a little thing in Kibera, and now you are coming to say that Waiguru is corrupt. So at the end of the day, we came to know Raila was telling the truth, because you know, if you want to oppose something, look for facts, because the government will always have the propaganda side. And again, number 3 is Aurora and Kimarer. William Ruto came one prayer day, I think it was a prayer day somewhere, or a government function, and he told us it is only 7 billion, as if 7 billion, and we are not even looking for 7 billion to do BBI. We are only looking for 14 million. If their words are something to go by. The guy told us publicly, confidently, akivaa suti tena, and he told us only 7 billion, only 7. But by that time, the opposition side was telling us 21. Tukaja tukajua, anyway, it was even more than 21. It was a lot of money. And those are the people who are accusing us today, at where are the funds to do BBI? Bernard, let me tell you, if you are giving your presentation, somehow look at the comment section. You see what people are saying about you. To propaganda side, I'm good in propaganda. Bernard talk about inclusivity, that there are some people who are left out. My brother, nobody was left out. When BBI was being launched in Bomas, President says, and I quote, hata nikianza hii nilijulisha mdogo wangu, na hata wale ambao walikuwa kwa hiyo committee alinisaidia kuchagua, which we know very well the people he helped the president on. One of them is Major General Sei, is from Rift Valley, if there is something to go by. So my brother, the problem is constitution. And there is one man in this country, he has never supported constitutional change since the world began. Kiasi tu, since the world began. Yeah? Since the world began. This guy joined politics in 1992. I was not yet born. Some people call him young. In 1994, there were the people who are running a propaganda called Kanu Youths for Kanu, YK92. They print fake money and they start raping our economy at that time. You can't tell me today somebody who deal with our economy as early as when I was 1 year old can make it. Number 2, there was this, in 1997, he was in parliament. I was only 3 years old. He did wonders. He has never supported any constitutional change. Yeah. So by telling us, by telling us that this guy is the savior and the salvation of Kenyan's constitution is a lie. He has never supported the constitution we have today. We pass it with a clear mandate that it was only 80% perfect, 20% were bad. Today, we people who supported it, we are coming to correct all the 20% we were talking about. We may choose to start with 5. We may choose not to start with everything, at least 3%. We are doing it through BBI. The person who asked us about money to pay governors, senators, and additional MPs, when we do, by that time we used to have 210 MPs, and constitution was taking it to 90, to around 290. So today he asked us a lot of questions about money, and today those people are being paid plus him. I've never even heard himself complaining about the salary in the government. Yeah. So there is this guy you are supporting is anti-constitutional, anti-reformist. He has never supported any reform. When people are fighting for multi-partyism, which he enjoys today, he can be in a government with a party and create another party. He enjoys that right. He was in YK92, raping our economy, molesting people. They were arresting and beating people in jail as a young man. Today, he is enjoying that right. But even if Kanu was to stay in power the way he supported Kanu when he was a youth like me, probably at my age, today Kanu could have been in power. Angejaribu kuunda UDA within the Kanu. So the guy is enjoying things he never worked for. Number two, in 2010, from his own volition, he opposes the constitution when everybody else was supporting the constitution. So he has not told us he even opposed the devolution in the first place. He was opposing everything. He can't tell us today. He can't tell us today that he will actually work well. My friend, everybody was included. I can give you evidence. Are you getting me?
Yes, you are being gotten, and your 1 minute is almost over. Your last
no,
1
no,
minute.
no. Give me 2 minutes, my brother.
You have
2
1
minutes.
minute.
I finish, please. Two minutes.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. I know questions will be, at least some people will have questions. So give me just 2 minutes. So when somebody was included in the process of BBI, and when he hear the word constitution, reforms, and he runs away because that is allergic to constitution, it's none of our business. I've never heard at any point where the task force, somebody went before that task force and they chase him away. You go away, we don't want you. Everybody was going there, giving the views. You walk away. I went, I gave mine, and I'm here today. So by coming here to tell us that this is illegal, the guy was there in the beginning. When he had it is reform and the constitution, because he is anti-constitution and anti-reform. Let me tell you, that is the fact, and that is the truth. And I can explain even up to tomorrow if anybody dare to ask me a question about that, about whatever I'm saying. I can substantiate even up to 2 years. And I will ask you the same question. Tell me even one reform, one William Samoei Arap Ruto has supported in this country. None. He's only riding and enjoying things that other people are fighting for. That is the truth. Thank you very much, Ben.
Okay, thank you, Ayaga. There is a Ben, you have a question or a comment?
I have a question.
Okay, ask your question and wait for the response. Then Sir Milong, pia utauliza swali yako after Ben. Carry on. Unmute your mic, Ben, before you talk. Unmute your mic.
One thing I know about Ayaga, he can be actually one of the best propagandists around. But if I ask him a question, if we hear about a plotted government, what comes into his mind? If you hear that we are going to have ombudsman in the judiciary, what comes into his mind? When he hear that we are going to award our women for only 15 years, what comes into his mind? So those are the questions I want somebody like Ayaga to answer. And Ayaga, what we are talking is about BBI. We are not talking about personality. Because if I open my mouth to talk about personality of maybe the person you like most, then you will even be embarrassed. So what comes into your mind? Answer me those questions. About
okay, thank you for your submission. Thank you, Ben. Mute your mic now.
Thank you. Mute your mic. Mute your mic, brother.
Hold on,
Thank you very much. Let me just answer. No, Bernard, I will not answer so many questions. I will use my thought. I will lose my thought. Tafadhali, let me just ask. I know Samilong is huyu ni mungwana, ataniuliza swali
Answer
straightforward.
Ben, and then Mr. Milong will ask you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Bernard, what you don't know is, what you don't know is one thing. Ombudsman was there. Ombudsman has been there. My MP Otiendamolo was ombudsman. We are not introducing things that have never been there. Ombudsman was there.
Why are we putting it if it is there? Why are we putting it if it is not there? If it is there,
it was there. It was there, but it was as like a commission. Like you remember the commission that the Chai
then it was not there.
Yes. No. Bernard, wait to be answered.
Hold on,
Bernard,
wait for your answer.
Bernard,
Don't interrupt when
making a
somebody
noise,
answering you, Ben.
Wait to be answered. We had commissions like COC, and they were given timeline. So we are just introducing it because they worked well. Yeah, COC was for implementation of the constitution. Ombudsman was also a commission, and they were given 3 years. For your information, you cannot divide up to tomorrow. But the fact is here, they were given 3 years. And when their time lapsed, it ended there. And they did a good job. So we are bringing it back to be in the constitution forever with us. Because tomorrow you will go to court, you will be arrested. And a judge will judge you wrongly. Because our judges are human beings. And they are also Kenyan like us. They can be corrupted too. Where will you run to make complaint? Like today, they will tell you appeal. The judge of High Court will send you to court of appeal. You will lose it there.
We still have it.
Ben.
Hold
on until you are answered. Stop interrupting and answer.
Stop interrupting and answer.
Listen to look at the comments.
The rules of the debate is very simple. Bernard needs to be educated how to debate. We only a viewer. Please, my brother. You asked me about 15 years of CG women rape. Let me tell you what is there, and this is the fact. We will have elected members of parliament. If we fail, that 15 only will come if we fail. My brother, if you don't have BBI, I can send it to you. If we fail to achieve the third gender rule, of which I know we are very keen, because you know, like the parliament today is unconstitutional according to Maraga, because they have failed to respect the third gender rule. So we don't want a situation where in the future we might have imbalanced parliament, and then we are ordered to dissolve the parliament. That one will be more expensive than the 14 billion we are going to use in the BBI to resolve this issue once and for all. Don't carry forward your problems, my brother. Deal with the problem. In BBI, we are dealing with that problem. We may have a Madi Chief Justice tomorrow, and it tells us that the government, the parliament, is unconstitutional because the number of women compared to the number of men is not third gender. Where will we go? We will dissolve. We will dissolve the parliament.
Any Kenyan of sound mind.
Electing again all members of parliament is more expensive than BBI itself. Thank you very much. Samilong, you can answer.
You are answering somebody's question. Ayaga, you are now out of order. You have said something about a mad Chief Justice. Now that is not the language for this platform, number one. And number two, it is not only the Chief Justice that can sanction the dissolution of the parliament. Any Kenyan who can take the matter to court and the court will listen to it, and its ruling can affect any government if it is constituted unconstitutional.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother, for that correction. I withdraw the word mad Chief Justice. We may have more aggressive Chief Justice towards the law. And when
Ayaga ameongea sana bwana. Watu wengine nao waseme.
when he advised the president to dissolve the parliament, he will ensure that's happened. My friend, electing members of parliament in all the constituencies itself is expensive than BBI. Let
Okay,
us deal
thank
with
you,
the
Ayaga.
problem.
Thank you.
We should not carry forward the problem.
Samilong ask his question. There are people who are holding on to talk. Please don't take too much time. Samilong, your question to Ayaga, please.
First, I wanted to correct Ayaga. Ruto did table something. Bomas aliuliza, this winner take it all yenye mnasema that you're going to sort with this PBI. How is it going to sort it? And then another thing, Ayaga, you have said clearly kwamba the previous government yenye you're alluding kwamba Ruto was in ya Moi na nini, you have seen what they did wakati ile polisi ilikuwa chini yao. All the government machineries haikuwa na independence, and now saizi you're supporting something that is taking that back. So what I wanted to tell you is come to this side ya kuvote no, ndio tuache hiyo ujinga ya polisi kuja kuintimidate watu na kufinya watu headquarters. Second thing, Ruto is not opposing BBI. He's only saying that we have other important things. Let us prioritize other things. Kama nini ya corona, this situation ya corona. Let us tackle this first. And then another thing, let us see how we can revive this economy yetu kabla ikufe kabisa. That's what he's saying. He's not opposing, because mind you, I support Ruto, but hii BBI ikipita, he's going to benefit. Mind you that he's going to benefit, kwa sababu ikipita na yeye anapita 2022, he will be the one forming the government, and these things, all these machineries will be at his displacement, and that is what I do not want. I do not wish for any person, whether it is Ruto or my brother or my father or my sister or my daughter tomorrow, kwamba ati akae kwa hiyo kiti and then all these powers ako nayo anaweza intimidate Kenyans. That is what we are saying. So, another point of correction is Ombudsman office is still there. It is actually formed by what we call a commission of administration. Commission of administration iko enshrined in the constitution. The Ombudsman yenye wanaleta, it is not that one, the national one, because that one is still there, it's still standing. Yenye wanaleta ni ya judiciary. Ndani ya judiciary kuwe na ombudsman, kwamba this ombudsman will be dealing with judicial officials, that is the judges, the registrars and everybody. Ikisemekana kukikuwa na allegation yoyote kwamba ati sijui wamefanya malpractice ama wame use their seats vibaya, that is what they're doing. So this thing, alafu ombudsman huyu mwenye anawekwa judiciary anakuwa appointed directly by the president. Issue ni president ataweka mtu wake pale ndio aweze kuintimidate judges. That is one thing yenye tunaogopa, because we have seen intimidations happening.
I've heard you, my brother. You have another question?
No, I think ni hizo peke yake.
Thank you very much. I know.
Ayaga siongee sana. Anachukua all the time bwana.
Wait for your turn. You have just come.
Nyuki, zima microphone yako bana.
Wewe usiniite nyuki. Bernard, can you protect me? Huyu jamaa ameniita nyuki for
uniformed now.
Aya, wacha nikajibu Samilong. Thank you. That is a joke, by the way.
Ayaga, you have been informed.
Thank you.
Get that. You have been informed by
Thank you.
Ngoja, that's good.
My friend, Ben, did you even debate in primary school?
Bernard, huyu Ayaga anapenda matusi sana bwana. Wewe jibu maswali, wacha kuuliza watu maneno ya primary school.
Thank you very much.
Protect us.
Don't talk.
Thank you very much. Let me answer Samilong. Kich, if you want to ask me a question, I will answer, my brother. Nothing is at pain. Thank you very much, my brother. You know, Samilong is always straightforward, and you always sober. in your mind. Whatever you ask me, that when DP was asking questions in Bomas, those were delaying tactics. My friend, my grammar teacher told me about priority. There is nothing like first priority. Your priority is your priority. Priority is priority. There is no first, there is no second priority. If something is not your priority, you are against it, you are opposing it, or you want to delay it. Whatever you want to delay, you are against it. Whatever you want to delay is not beneficial to you, my brother. It is, we don't need a rocket science to tell you if somebody says, this debate is not my priority, I will go. It is not my priority. Priority is priority. Government has priorities. One of them is Corona. One of them is development. Another one is economy. And then the minor one is BBI, which should be even the first on the table. BBI. Number two, you ask about economy. As I said, and you call me a special propagandist. Thank you very much. About economy, you know, they always say history is like a side mirror, and history will judge you. Whatever I will do today, when I'm 20s, when I reach 50s, that thing should haunt me to the grave. There are some people, now I don't want to mention the name. They were the Secretary General of YK92. Him and another one from the Western, where I come from, was the chairman then. And another one from Kisi was treasurer. These people lead in a propaganda team that ensures that the government then printed fake 500, and that fake 500 was called Jirongo. I don't want to mention the name. That was a nickname for that 500 money. And that's how they got their money. And that's how they actually bring our economy down to the nil. And after that, Nyachai told us our economy is in ICU. So even if they are still today coming on a broad TV light telling us that our economy is first priority to them, that is a plain lie. These are people who cannot be trusted by anybody to implement.
You'll get another
In 2022, Ben,
let's revolve this. No, enough. Thank you. Let's have Ivo. Ayaga, your time is up.
Good evening. Thank you, guys. Can you hear me? We're back again with BBI. My stance stays the same. I've not changed at all. I'm against it purely because, and that's my own opinion, it's not the right time to discuss BBI. All that needs to be done is a simple thing. The Kenyan government, a very, very simple test. Put a poll out there and ask Kenyans 2 questions. Ordinary wananchi ambao wanatembea kwa barabara pale. 2 questions. Do you want BBI tabled now, or government ishughulikie maslahi nyingine ya kuweka watu kazini and kurudisha watu to move people from lockdown? That means COVID jobs and stuff like that, so that economy ifunguke tena. Believe it or not, I'm not the smartest guy kwa hii panel, but even Mkenya ambaye hajaenda shule will tell you, will pick the right answer, and we all know which answer will be watachagua. Maybe the poll might not be 100%. Itakuwa maybe 90% plus against anything else. But anyway, I'll leave that question lingering in the brain and minds of your panels. The agenda for the BBI initially was a good agenda. The main purpose for the BBI is because the government realized that the 2010 constitution was not working for the Kenyans as a whole, because we are multicultural and multi-tribe. We got different tribes. The whole idea of BBI was to bring us together, so that every Kenyan, like everybody there that I'm seeing on the panel, we're all Kenyans, but we're not from the same tribe. We should feel that we are, the oneness. But that went out the window because there's wrangles between the deputy president and the president, and now there's not people had their own ideas that they need to put in there and all that kind of stuff, and it just didn't make any sense. One thing that I don't disagree with is that obviously BBI talks about tax break. You can only have a tax break on somebody who's working and earning wages and paying tax to the taxman. The vast majority of Kenyans don't have a job. So what's tax break going to do? It's not going to help them in any way, shape, or form. Another thing is the new BBI is forming more constituencies. My understanding is, I've not read it, by the way, because I really, it doesn't matter if I've read it or not, because it's not important to me anyway. But if it's, I mean, we all know that streamlining the government, or that's probably the best way to make it efficient. You don't increase the number of constituencies and then you have more member of parliaments and all that, because that's just going to end up having more taxpayers' money paying these greedy people, hyenas, if I may say so, whose main aim is to get rich quick, because we know one way of getting rich quick, if it's not hitting the lottery in Kenya, is becoming an MP, a member of parliament, or politician, shall I say. Another thing is the 35%.
Evo, mind your language. No hyenas,
Okay.
please. Thank you.
All right. Our smart politicians, get rich quick, right? Smart. Another one is the 35% that they're talking about. We all know where the 35% goes. It's not going down to the ordinary mwananchi to help them. It goes back to them through other procurement procedures and all that kind of stuff. And the most of all, maybe it ends up in the China Mandazi. We know where the 4 billion shillings went to. And another one, Kenya needs a simple thing. It's very, very simple. There need to be a way and a new system to collect taxes properly. If Kenya can get it right and collect all the taxes properly, every mwananchi of Kenya can actually benefit from that, and they can feel that the government is for them. And that is the whole purpose where the government is supposed to be there for, to make sure that all this stuff like collecting taxes is done properly. You cannot have people like, the ticketing in town where they are standing there, you give them your cash and then they give you a receipt. That money, I mean, believe it or not, if they're collecting 1,000, they're not taking that 1,000 back to whatever, to the office that they're supposed to take back. They're probably taking 400 and 600 is staying in their pocket, and that is why they don't get paid for 3, 4, 5 months, and you don't see them with the banners going on strike on the streets, because believe it or not, they're living well and they've got this money and everything is okay. They're better off not getting paid and being silent than just collecting that money, because they're probably getting more than their actual salary. And if you're not paying me money, and even it doesn't matter how patriotic I am, and I'll have to look for a way how to get that money. Unaona? Because these are people who, they have families, they have kids, and they have to pay their bills and rent. So we know very well that the collection of taxes is not working very well. Another thing, walikuwa nasema 2 billion is getting lost every day. Na tunajua Rais is aware of that. In your house, kama unajua something is happening ambao iko sawa, kuna unga kila siku ina reduce by a certain level, you have to sort of square that away na uangalie ni aje, kwani hiyo unga inaendanga wapi, nani anaiba, but nothing is being done. Finally, ni ipi, tunajua hii ndi time ya mwisho ya Uhuru because anatoka, so hawezi kujali maslahi ya mwananchi wa kawaida, because at the end of the day it doesn't matter kenye mtu anafikiria, yeye anatoka na hiyo problem itakuwa ya somebody else. So his main goal is to make sure is left and ameretire vizuri na the hefty pension package ambao nime find out hiyo jina hefty pension package the other day, inaitwa screw the poor. And that's all I have for now.
But you said you found out when and where?
Yeah,
you found that from where and from who?
everything uko kwa internet.
All right, can I say something?
Okay, I respect your opinion.
Now,
Kitch,
yes.
Wait until you are given. If you take over, I will mute you and drop you. Wait until I give you the opportunity. Okay, Ivo, mute your mic so that there is no feedback.
Yeah.
Ayaga, you're lifting your hand. You will wait. Kitch, you have your 3 minutes starting now.
All right. Yangu mimi nitaisema kwa Kiswahili kwa sababu najua Ayaga my friend pale anapenda kuniita nyuki, lakini ni sawa tu, mimi ni nyuki tu kwa sababu mimi nachoma ndio. I like him though. I like him. He's a very strong ni jamaa anaweza argue kweli. Lakini sasa wacha mimi nina points 3 peke yake. Nina Ombudsman na ya BBI ambayo ni kama wacha hata nisiseme point zangu. Haya, kitu ya kwanza mimi nakubaliana na Mr. Ben na wale watu wote ambao wanasema hii BBI ina kasoro. Na ina kasoro kwa maneno hii kwa hii kiti cha Ombudsman. Now, ukiangalia wale watu ambao wako kwa hii forum hapa ni watu ambao hawakuishi enzi ya Moi. Wewe umesikia Ayaga akisema amezaliwa 92, sijui ni 91 hakuishi time ya Moi. Kwa hivyo yeye time yake hakuona vile Moi alikuwa. Ni kama wale youths ambao wanapiga Waafrika wengine kule South Africa. Unakumbuka wale Malema alienda akawaongelesha akawaambia, nyinyi unamjua hamkuishi ile time sisi tulikuwa tunapigwa na hawa wazungu hao. Mnapiga Waafrika wenzenu lakini kwa sababu hamkuishi hiyo time ndio mjue vile Waafrika walitusave. Na sasa mnawapiga kwa sababu hamjui, hamkuishi hiyo enzi. Sasa ukiona watu kama akina Ayaga wanasema hii maneno ya Ombudsman ni kwa sababu hawakuishi time ya Moi. Ungekumbuka time ya Moi mtu alikuwa anafanya kosa, judge anaenda State House, akienda pale State House anaenda anaambiwa nenda ukafanye hivi. Na ndio maana akina Raila, akina Orengo wote walikuwa na kwa detention na majudges kwa sababu Moi alikuwa anasema. Lakini Moi akisema hakuwa anasema direct. Wewe ulikuwa unaenda, unakumbuka watu walikuwa wanapelekwa kotini at 6. Unapelekwa at 6 na unafungiwa na unatupwa. Ukiangalia kama akina Wamwere wote walikuwa natupwa hapo kamiti. Lakini si jaji mwenyewe alikuwa anataka, yeye alikuwa anakimbia pale na anaenda anaambiwa. Unakumbuka akina Wetangula vile wamesema pale wakiwa pale bunge, walisema hii kitu ya Ombudsman ambao itawekwa kutoka pale kwa executive, hapo ndio wana shida. Kwa sababu hata Wetangula mwenyewe alisema, akasema tukianza kuweka vile warudishwe pale, mimi na wewe ndio tutaumia. Kwa sababu sisi tuna history, tunakumbuka vile maneno ilikuwa inafanywa hiyo enzi. Na ndio maana hakuna mtu alikuwa anajaribu kuongea maneno ya huyo jamaa. Hata kwa Nissan mtu alikuwa anaketi hivi unaogopa kuongea maneno yake. Kwa sababu ulikuwa unajua ukishikwa tu upelekwe pale kwa judge, my friend, utawekwa detention. Na akina Orengo na wengine wote walikuwa wanatupwa detention na hawa majudges. Na hakuna kitu sisi tulikuwa tunafanya, hatungeweza kufanya chochote, tulikuwa tunalimwa tu. Sasa watu wale, mimi ile tatizo niko nayo ni hiyo Ombudsman. Kama ingewekwa irudi tu vile iko kwa katiba ama kwa nini, lakini isikue ati sasa imewekwa pale kwa hawa jamaa wakubwa, na ambao hao wakubwa hao executive wao ambao hao ndio watakuwa wanaenda pale wanamuweka pale ili akuwa naangalia hao majudges na nini. Na nakuambia vile Orengo alituambia, vile Wetangula amesema, na wengine wote vile wamesema about huu mtu, na wakaongea na ile hasira ya roho, na wakasema tujichunge tusije tukapeleka inchi back to where we came. Na Wetangula alisema nini? Akasema tuchunge tusiweke kitu hapa alafu iende kwa your worst enemy ambao hungedhania angechukua hiyo kiti, alafu achukue hiyo BBI akupige nayo. Haya, hapo nimemaliza. Kitu ya pili tunaingia kwa hii maneno ya BBI. Mimi najua kuna wale watu ambao ushindi wa BBI wanaiona ni kama ushindi wa baba. Na ndio maana watai defend to all means possible. Kuna wale wanaona BBI ikishinda baba ameshinda, na ukienda against BBI unaenda against baba. Na ndio ulisikia wakisema hebu tutoeni hiyo BBI na maneno ya baba, kwa sababu kuna wale watu wanaeka baba na BBI hapa, na hiyo ndio ile makosa tutafanya. Waona? Yangu ya tatu ni ya hii constituencies ambao inaongezewa. Law na constitution imesema kwamba IBC ndio watapatiwa hiyo mamlaka ya kuenda kuangalia haya maneno ya constituencies. Mbona basi tunatoa hii, tunaenda kupatia majamaa ambao walienda wakakuwa selected na majamaa fulani, wakakuja wakasema sasa constituency hii itapata hii, itapata hii na itapata hii. Na ndio maana mimi I am thinking kwamba hii BBI haitapita kotini, kwa sababu kuna maneno ambayo huko kotini huko si legal, kwa sababu constitution inasema vizuri sana wale watu ambao wanafaa kuwa wanagawanisha hayo ma constituencies ni IBC na sio hao majamaa wa BBI. Kwa hivyo mimi ile kitu naomba tu ni watu waangalie hiyo ombudsman, tusije tukapeleka inchi kutoka hiyo time ya enzi, hiyo time ya nini, na vile nimesema akina Ayaga hawakuishi time ya Moi, so they know, hawajui. Waona? Hawajui, hawakuishi hiyo time. Kwa hivyo
okay, thank you.
Sasa na Ayaga tafadhali ukinijibu.
Subiri wewe. Now, hey, you have mentioned Ayaga is lifting his hand, Kizito is lifting his hand. Kizito, una swali ama unajibu?
Niko na swali.
Uliza tafadhali kwa haraka kabla tusikilize huyu jamaa amesubiri sana.
Every time I've entered this studio, that's why I've been going out to leave you, because you've been giving me 1.5 minutes. I don't know why. Thank you for understanding that. Moses and Milong, please go and help your brother, Mr. Kish. Can you take your time to explain, take your time to explain to him what is ombudsman? I don't just say that you say ombudsman is good for BBI or bad, but can you explain to him the meaning of ombudsman? That one is first. Mr. Kish, you are talking, but I have only one question. These people you are mentioning, Wetangula, Orengo, you've heard them talking. Even today, if you listen to them, they talked. Orengo stood up and said very well that why is it that senator or MPs, what is benefiting them is what they are saying that is not is good. What is not benefiting, when one person make a mistake and is being arrested and the court ruled another way, that one is not good. But when it's court ruled according to what they want, that is good. By the time Senator read this gazette for Isaac Mwaura, Orengo, the same Orengo you people are talking about as the good lawyer, as the same Wetangula you are talking as a good lawyer. The only problem is Kitch is having. Kitch, can you come out clearly and explain to us what is the work of ombudsman? Because during Moi there was no ombudsman. That was the only question I wanted you to ask. I wanted to ask you. You explain to us when I'm waiting for my time.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Kitch, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Aya, jibu swali dakika moja.
Haya. Ombudsman mwenye yuko sasa hakai kwa judiciary. Sawa sawa. Tukubaliane mpaka hapo Kizito. Okay, hakai kwa judiciary.
I've asked you right now we don't have ombudsman.
No, he's there. Yuko.
Yeah, it's there.
Yes, but hakai kwa
not in the constitution.
Sasa si unaniuliza swali. Haya. Sasa yule ambao anawekwa kwa BBI atakuwa anachaguliwa na executive na atakuwa anakaa kwa commission kuangalia majudges. Na ndio hiyo Maraga alisema kama tutaweka mtu akue anaangalia majudges, basi hakuna uhuru wa majaji. Na kitu ya pili ni kwamba kama executive pale wakiwa na huyu mtu wao ambaye watakuwa wanamweka pale, ili kuweka uoga na kuweka baridi wale majudges. Mimi nakwambia majudges watakuwa wanaogopa kupatiana judgment yao kwa sababu wanaogopa huyu jamaa. Sawa sawa. Kwa hivyo mimi nitakwambia tu hiyo, na ndio nakwambia ile time ya hiyo enzi, sitaki kuitaja sana. Hiyo time ya hiyo enzi, wewe unakumbuka kama uliishi, that is kama ulikuaga hiyo time unakumbuka vile Raila mwenyewe alikuwa anapelekwa kotini at 6 in the evening.
Who was the ombudsman during Moi's era?
There was none.
So the the evils that were done during Moi's time in pertaining to interference with the judiciary were not caused by the ombudsman.
No.
Thank you.
Okay, sasa wacha nikuambie. Sasa hii katiba ilipokuja 2010 ikatoa sasa judiciary kutoka kwa executive ikaiweka huru. Na ndio maana executive leo hii hawawezi sema nani atakuwa CJ. Kitambo walikuwa huyo prezo wetu alikuwa anaenda kwa barabara na anasema mimi nimeweka Ringela ama nimeweka nani kuwa CJ. Walipotoa huo uhuru, sasa tunairudisha back to the executive through EBBI indirectly. Na ndio nakuambia, na ndio maana unasikia Orengo na Wetangula wana shida sana na ombudsman ambaye atakuwa elected, atakuwa appointed by the executive. In other words, wale executive watakuwa na nini, mtu wao anaenda nakaa pale kwa majudges, anawa intimidate pale. Kwa hivyo judges atakuwaga anafanya vile wale wanataka. Sijui kama nimeiweka vizuri.
Okay. Kids, naomba nikuulize swali kabla uende.
Hujaweka vizuri.
Kabla kumalize, ngoja Kizito, you will get your chance. When the Chief Justice has been selected by the commission.
Bernard.
Sorry?
Kizito lazima nyamaza kidogo Kizito. Mimi najua uko na maswali nyingi. Kizito nyamaza kidogo.
Thank you Sam. Thank you Sam. Kich, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
When after the Chief Justice has passed the test, has been ratified by the Parliament, where does he go for swearing in?
The Chief Justice?
Yes.
Atipali anaenda kuwa sweared.
Yes.
By the judiciary, yes. By the judiciary.
By the executive.
Yeah. No, not the executive.
By the executive and all the judges that were presented to the president for swearing in and the president rejected, they are yet to be sworn in.
Yes, they are not. Yes.
Isn't that an avenue for the executive interfering, or rather executive having an upper hand against the judiciary?
Now this is different kwa sababu wale majudges 41 hawakuwa appointed by the executive. Sawa sawa. Hawakuwa, na ndio maana
but they are supposed to be sworn in by the executive.
But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter kwa sababu it doesn't matter kwa sababu si yeye aliwachagua. Kwa sababu ni kama sasa sisi tunakaa kwa commission.
And the ombudsman is not going to choose judges. He's not going to swear in judges. He's only going to listen to the grievances of people who have gone to court, and whatever ruling they got was not just according to them. So they have a place to go and complain. Kesi yangu imeahirishwa miaka 10, hata ile shamba nilikuwa nafaitia imeisha. So why is my case dragging? That's the job of the ombudsman. It is not to appoint judges or intimidate judges.
Now, who will appoint? Okay, who will appoint that ombudsman in the BBI?
Just like the Chief Justice goes to State House for swearing in, and just like other judges go to State House for swearing in, the executive will carry out the responsibility. But that's enough for now. Let's hear from. Subiri kwanza, Kich, you will get another chance to talk. Let's give a chance to this, my friend. I can't read his name. I'm blocked. He's from Qatar.
John. Moses. I think that's Moses.
It's no Moses. This other one.
John from Qatar.
That's okay.
Yes, please. Alfred, yes. Alfred, go on, please. Give your contribution. Unmute your mic. Unmute your mic, Alfred.
Watu wana
You have muted again. Unmute it again. Unmute it fast.
hapo iko sawa?
Endelea
Sawa,
sasa.
mimi
Iko sawa.
nasema hawa watu wanasema BBI ni mbaya, lakini mimi sioni ubaya wa BBI. Kwa sababu gani? Saa hizi kwa BBI kuna vitu ipya, new things ambaye zinakuja, ambaye zimewekwa kwa BBI. Kama sai MCA atakuwa na ward development funds ambaye ikuwa nayo. Kama uko on a certain party ambayo you are not one party with a governor, sasa hautapata chochote. And then even the MCAs will never watakuwa na kesi na governor, kwa sababu kila mmoja ana make friendship with the governor ili apate pesa kidogo yeye mwenyewe aenda atumie. Lakini by now they are going to have their own kit for development within their own ward. So at that point, if a governor make any mistake, it is the times to watch and to present that kama governor ako na scandal yote, wako na ile bravement ya ku present kesi ya governor iende mbele kwa Senate. Lakini kama governor atashika hao kuwapatia pesa, hakuna siku kama governor akifanya chochote kibaya in such in county. Sasa hiyo ndio one of the important things within the BBI. Ya pili, nasikia watu wakilalamika mambo ya ward ati constituencies zimeongezwa. Kenya watu wanasaana, tunakuwa wengi. So we are trying to squeeze to have developments to go to the rural areas kwa mwananchi ndani kabisa, pesa mashinani. Sasa tukiongezewa counties constituency, iko shida wapi? Ya tatu, hii Kenya tumekuwa na scandal mingi sana. Kila wakati tu unasikika pesa imepotea mahali, imepotea hapa. Sasa na hiyo pesa ikipotea, ikichukuliwa kwa let's say the constituent development fund, ward development fund, hii account pia tumeongezewa from 15 to 35%. Alafu mtu kanaangalia tu kitu kimoja tu, instead aone beneficial ile tunaenda kuipata kama counties, kama wards, kama constituencies. Hizo ndio kitu ambayo tunataka Kenya ikuwe develop. For example, after 2010 constitution, wakati tulipata counties, Kenya imekuwa improve in terms of infrastructure. Like here in Narok, vile tuko saizi, not like when Moi was a president, when Kibaki was a president. At the moment, after the counties came up, we got a lot of development, of which even our areas, remote areas, which no one used to recognize. At this point, we are seeing development. So I don't see why some people are complaining about this issue of BBI or BBI is bringing development to mwananchi ule wa chini kabisa. Another thing nataka ni challenge wenzangu, a issue of like now many of us tumeenda shule. We need jobs. We don't need wheelbarrows. How come someone tell you, I'm going to give you a wheelbarrow, of which as a youth, now BBI is going to give you, like for example, those who graduated from university. Those who graduated from university. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Sam,
let's say for example, let's say for example,
interject, you do it through the chair.
I'm trying to bring my contribution. Wait and then you challenge me later. Let's say for example, you graduated from a university, you are going to be given by constitution itself, not a person, around 4 years to plant yourself so that you can come back and pay help later. And then let's say if you are a youth, you want to open your own company. The constitution will give you 7 years without paying tax. Let's just see that as a youth, and then someone came and tell you, I'm going to give you a wheelbarrow. See the difference within the constitution and the word of the mouth from someone. Let's say, for example, in 2017, some people said we are going to build around 7 stadiums. In 100 days, we are going to build stadiums. Up to now, there's no source stadium. What they come up with different and many scandals. For example, Aror, NYS. And then we are here saying Kenya doesn't have money. Who told you Kenya doesn't have money? And each and every moment, we are experiencing different and many scandals. Let's just give this Katiba to come up and try to help us, especially to increase funds to the counties, give the word from developments, and increase even constituencies, so that each and every constituency they are going to have their own development funds within their own constituency. Hayo tunashukuru, Mungu awabariki.
Thank you, Alfred. Thank you very much.
Bernard.
Now, I will not allow some interjection. There is Peter Keppel.
Bernard,
give me time
Play.
for interjection, man. I have to disagree.
Yeah, just give
him. Please, if you allow for interjection, even as you will give us time to interject.
Okay. Let's hear from Peter first. Just note it down. Huh? We'll get let's at least have everybody in the panel has made one contribution, and then we can allow another round. Thank you, Moses. Peter, go ahead.
Bernard, I will forget it.
Play, Peter.
Okay, thank you, Bernard.
Oh man, BBI people.
Let me say something about PPI. First of all, nataka niseme ya kwamba PPI ni kitu moja ambayo inasaidia mwananchi, especially the hustler. What are we gaining from the current constitution, the 2010? Hello.
Continue, Peter. Continue. We are hearing you.
Hello.
Go on, Bwana. We are getting you.
Mnanisikia?
Yes, Peter. Continue.
Yes.
Okay, nilikuwa nasema kuna hii issue ya PPI. For example, in the current constitution, that is the 2010 constitution, sisi kama wananchi wa kawaida, kama hustlers, tuna gain nini? Why are we mbona tuna oppose the PPI when PPI in a relief? For example, university students wanapata, they will hawatalipa their help in the next, for example, 4 years. There are these hustlers wenye wanaanza businesses ndogo ndogo. They will not pay taxes. Their constituencies that they will be added. These constituencies, they will create jobs to our youth. For example, the 7 constituencies, it create jobs for 7 people. That will be the 7 MPs new and their officials. For example, the bodyguards, all those officials, that is job creation. We have to take that thing in a positive way. That is a job creation. Sasa, wacha tusabodi hiki tunaitwa BBI. BBI inaleta advantage to the hustler. Sisi hustlers tutafaidika kutokana na hii kitu inaitwa BBI. Lakini tukisema tufuate ile Hello. Unanisikia?
No, can conclude.
Okay.
Thank you.
So nilikuwa nasema BBI, it is more advantageous to the common mwananchi kuliko tuseme tuna oppose alafu tukei nini. Alafu kuna watu wanasema sijui hakuna pesa Kenya. Who told you kwamba hakuna pesa Kenya? Nani alisema hakuna pesa Kenya? Hakuna pesa Kenya kwa nini? Na the president himself alisema kuna 2 billion inaibiwa every day. Hakuna pesa siko. It is only that management. Let us support this PPI na tumbe Ruto kiti akuwe president. Na everything will be okay. Asala atafaidika. Yes.
Okay, thank you,
Hata Ruto
Peter.
mwenyewe akuja atusapoti kitu naitwa BBI. Alafu tupe kiti. Lakini akisema Wilbaro haitatusaidia. Haitatusaidia. Alafu let me just talk one thing for the last
You'll have
one.
another chance to contribute. You will get another round to contribute. So
Okay.
there was an interjection from Moses. Moses, here we go.
Thank you. Then first thing I want to tell you, when you are in a debate, you give the other chance, you give the other side a chance, then you give this other point. So you see this one, you've given 2 pro BBI people chances in a row, But forget about that. My brother Alfred, you talked about mambo ya wheelbarrow. I myself am a college graduate. Nikipata hiyo wheelbarrow, I'll take it. If I don't have a job, I'll go back to the village and I'll start farming. And that wheelbarrow will help me in the farm. That's a great asset.
Please, Moses, talk the truth. Where you are, you cannot even go back and push a wheelbarrow. Don't just speak the truth. Be to yourself, please.
Thank you, Kizito. Thank you, Kizito. Let him make his point. Let him make his point.
No.
Thank you.
Kizito, let me ask something. Let me ask Moses a question. Moses, will you graduate when?
2 years ago.
You know that picture you sent
2
me?
years ago. 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Moses, 2 years. And then after 2 years, are you paying your help now?
Ati?
Are you paying your help now, your loans, your school's help loans?
Moses never graduated in Kenya, so he
Yeah.
doesn't even understand how help is working.
What is help? I don't know what that is.
You see?
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Those are the
Alfred,
people who are opposing BBI. They have not even read BBI.
When
they
you-
don't know even what help
Okay,
is.
let's talk the
They are
truth.
ready
No,
to push
Bernard.
BBI. My
Bernard.
friend, sometimes
Bernard.
Sometimes,
Bernard.
sometimes.
Bernard. Bernard.
Yes.
Yeah.
Bernard, these people, you cannot allow this to Bernard. You cannot allow Ayaga, Kizito, nani
On what-
Alfred, wanabombast mtu. Wacha kwanza mtu apeane
Wacha
nini yake. Let Moses speak, please.
Thank you. Please, everybody mute your mic. Let's have Moses speak.
Somebody
You're
say-
taking his time unnecessarily. Thank you.
Somebody saying I'm talking like a madman. Thank you. Well, you brought about the help loan, right? How about if the BBI could come up with an idea that there's something like help loan forgiveness? Because a lot of students graduate college, they don't have any jobs, and after they graduate, I don't know, it's called help loan. Like, it's onto them to pay it on spot, But we don't have anything like that can be able to support them. But when DP,
Moses, let me educate you in that because I see.
Alfred,
Yes.
let him finish point first. I'll give you time to respond.
Alfred, can you give Moses a little bit of time, please? Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Yes, I was talking about something like help loan, whereby government can have an initiative whereby there's like students who can't afford to pay back or can't be able to secure a job after they graduate college. They can have something like loan forgiveness, and this can empower them to go and start their own businesses, things like that. And you are talking about wheelbarrows. In Ushago, wheelbarrows are a great help and a great asset. Ukizitumia kwenda shambani, farming, you have to use a wheelbarrow kupeleka manyiwa shambani. I grew up in Nabushago. That's where I know the usage of a wheelbarrow, you know. And then mnatuambia hapa ati mnatupigia kelele na mambo ya Ruto kupeana wheelbarrow, sijui ukigraduate. Raila amepea watu nini ukigraduate? Ameshakukuletea hata kitu. Uhuru amekupea kitu ukigraduate. Sasa sasa mnatujazia masikio ati mimi nikigraduate. There's a lot of kids who have graduated college. There are no jobs. There's no jobs in Kenya today. Yet the government of today, headed by Uhuru Kenyatta, whom today have sidelined the deputy president, promised about 3 million jobs. None of that is there today. The level of life in Kenya is very high. Very high.
Moses,
let me continue.
Moses, let me answer you, please, before you proceed, because there's some...
Just hold on.
Alfred,
Just hold on. Moses, you have your minute, please. Carry on.
Yeah, let me answer.
No, Alfred ngoja kwanza, Moses amalize utajibu. Sawa sawa?
Thank you.
Sawa.
Yeah, the level of life in Kenya has skyrocketed very high. And earlier I said here today, yes, you guys have chances of passing BBI. I gave up today after saw the Senate do all the bullshit. I gave up. Because I know you guys have chances.
Mind your language, Moses. Mind your language. Okay? We're on a public platform, number one, and the Senate is a honorable house.
Honorable house for the honorables.
Thank you.
Yeah, so you guys have chances of passing your BBI. But a common Mwananchi will have a stand. We have one bullet left, which is the number that you guys have been claiming that we have. Yes, we have the number. And the number we have is the people of Kenya who are going to stand up. They are going to gang up and they are going to fight against this document. But if it passes, we will be back here again talking about it. I will be laughing at you guys. I will be laughing here because you guys will see the repercussions of this document. The level of life will go high. Taxes will skyrocket. Prices of everything will skyrocket. Sasa ndio kutakuwa na makazi. Kwa sababu kazi zote mmepeana huko Senate, mmepeana huko.
Okay. Thank you for your input and thank you for bringing us back to the debate. Where are the Tangatanga numbers? Alfred, you have a minute to respond to Moses, and then we go to...
Then you come to me.
Thank you, Bernard. Let me ask Moses. Let me educate you a little bit about youth. I'll try to educate you a little bit about the youth. Mimi nilimaliza shule in 2012. I stayed for 2 years without a job, and then nikapata kazi on 2015, ending 2016. I worked for 4 good years. Those are times I start to see my levels of economy coming up, of which ule mtu ambaye alikuwa anaandika hiyo draft ya constitution aliona kijana akipatiwa kazi afanye aanze tu kazi for the next 4 years, akienda kuulizwa alipe loan yake, huyo mtu amekuwa stable. That's my history, my personal history. Ya pili, ulisema Raila alitupatia nini? Mimi nilisoma wakati ya serikali ya muungano, of which when Kibaki and Raila are in government, 2007-2008. That's the times I was in high school, of which in Pilgoris High School I used to pay 24,000 before the coalition government, and then they came and slice the fee, of which I came and pay around 18,000. That's what Raila gave us at that time. Of which I know it is the one to play big roles wakati ya serikali ya muungano. Hiyo ni kitu moja ambayo alitupatia. Ya pili, alitupatia
si Raila, ni Raila na Kibaki.
Yes, Raila na Kibaki.
Don't speak until you're given opportunity to. And
no, I'm trying to bring that issue up to that point. Yeah, the second thing he gave us a new constitution in 2010, of which we got different and many counties. Ambaye Kenya saa hizi, if you take back and now you see a big magic. There's a big magic of which we saw a lot of development than those years back. Then Wilbaro Moses, mimi naajiri vijana ambao wajaenda shule in my village, wajaikanyanga shule, so I give them wheelbarrows because they haven't stepped in school. If I give a graduate a wheelbarrow, what do I give the guys who never step in school?
Can I ask you a question?
That's a question.
Can I ask you a question? Did you
Yes,
hear?
ask me a question.
Did you hear William Ruto wakati
Bani.
anapeana mawilbaro anasema hizi wheelbarrow ni nyinyi watu wenye wamegraduate. Of course, Kenya belongs to all. Kenya belongs to the graduates and those who have not graduated. Kenya belongs to the mama mbogas. Kenya belongs to borders. Ushasikia akisema watu wa graduate
Moses.
hivi.
Okay.
Na kitu nyingine Moses ni kwamba Ruto hajawahi force mtu yote
until you're given opportunity to. Let us not restore chaos in this debate.
Moses.
Niambie.
Wachana Alfred. Alfred is somehow. Just give him time.
Bernard, I need to clear something, please.
He will come down.
Moderator, please, can you?
Thank you, Sam.
Bernard, can I say something?
Hold on.
Please, Bernard.
Now, if
Bernard,
you all
please.
talk, I don't know who is talking, and I don't know now how to guide you. Please, next person to speak is Sami Long. From there, we hear from Jacom. He has just come in.
Thank you very
Then
much.
after Jacom, we'll now hear from Ayaga, then Kich, and then Kizito. Sawa.
I think I need to clear something here, and it will be totally in disorder and very wrong for anyone to think that wheelbarrow is just a mere wheelbarrow. In everything that we do, and in everything that is happening, especially in this wheelbarrow philosophy, wheelbarrow is being used as a symbol. Kindly understand this, as a symbol, because you see, one of the issues is that you want to infuriate that this wheelbarrow thing. Wheelbarrow is only a symbol of empowerment. Kindly get that. Wheelbarrow is a symbol of empowerment. In our campaigns, what we want is in the bottoms up economy, we want to empower people on the lowest level of the economy, so that the money can start rising from down flowing up. Issue ni kwamba eti nyinyi mnataka kwanza kusema hapa sasa eti ni wheelbarrow peke yake. Wheelbarrow ina kazi nyingi sana. Wheelbarrow haichagui mtu yoyote. Ni kama kusema ile yenye tunasema kwa Kiswahili, mchagua jembe sio mkulima. Nyinyi watu, one thing you need to get ni kwamba wheelbarrow has been there for centuries. It is a tool that has been used. It is still being used in different capacities and in different workplaces. Inaweza tumika kubeba, inaweza tumika kuvuta. In fact, when you start saying some things hapa hivi, mnakosea heshima what we call the political environment ya this country, kwa sababu when you start, kuna mtu tulitumia machungwa na ndizi tukipitisha 2010 constituency. Kindly respect symbols in political
arena. Nobody's against a symbol called wheelbarrow. Our questioning of wheelbarrow is one. The Jubilee government came to bring us to digital economy, technological age, where we live in the information age. How do we now switch from the information age back to the stone age? That is the confusion that is bringing about this wheelbarrow. We are not against you having wheelbarrow as your signboard.
Bernard, can I say something?
No, wait.
Hii wheelbarrow hakuna mtu anafosiwa kuchukua.
Please.
There is no one being forced to take the wheelbarrow.
Naomba nijibu hii tafadhali. I want to answer this by saying this, kwamba there are only two people who have been in the government. People who have sat on that seat and people that know what is actually going on as we speak. Saizi. That is Uhuru and Ruto. In the first 5 years, they were working together. Ruto is not a crazy person. Honorable Ruto is not a crazy person to come up right now after being in government ati anafikiria mambo ya wheelbarrow. No, it is because of one thing. Wajua, there is a mission here and there's a vision. Sawa. The vision is to transform this country to a digital country. But the mission is more realistic than the vision. Kwamba, we are far from there. What we need right now is to empower people. No. It is to empower people. What we
Can
are
I
doing right
speak,
now is empowering
Bernard?
people.
Let Samilong finish. You have your 1 minute. Samilong, finish.
And wajua, there is this say that wanasema something to do with kiatu inamfinya mwenye amevaa. Ruto knows why he's choosing the wheelbarrow and not any other thing. He is not going to make the same mistake yenye walifanya ile time ya kusema ataleta laptops, because he's being realistic right now, because he's been in the government and he knows better.
So we should throw away laptops. We go and start with wheelbarrow. I hear you. Thank you very much. Now, can we have Jacom? Where's Jacom?
Well, thank you so much. I'm here, Bwana Bernard. The conversation is so much interesting, and I can listen and hear all the hula baloos that my learned friends here are talking about. But two things very fast. Huh? Number one, somebody asked about what Jacom, Raila, Amolo Odinga, Baba has ever done for this great nation. My friend, we are short of memory. Raila Odinga is the father of democracy in Kenya. He's the one who fought for the second liberation
you
of
can
this
lie
nation.
as we speak. I mean, you can lie as we watch.
Kids don't speak.
That is not a lie. That is a fact.
No.
That is a fact.
No.
When Baba was fighting for the Nyayo regime for us to enjoy the freedom, that is a fact that is everywhere, and it is in record. Raila Odinga is the one who fought for the freedom that you and me is enjoying right now. And that is one thing that each and every individual in this nation, unless you are an alien who came into this nation just the other day, that is a fundamental thing that we appreciate Baba to have done for us. Number two, devolution that we now enjoy. That is one biggest thing. In fact, it is a fundamental part of economic growth that Baba has ever done to this nation. I owe the success of devolution and actually the 2010 constitution to Baba. Coming now to the wheelbarronomics, I had one of us saying that in this age of nanotechnology, so how come someone comes up with a technology that was there in the Precambrian period, convincing educated youths who have graduated from the university to use wheelbarrows, and at the same time they are talking of down-up economy. My friend, where have you been in the last 8 years or so? We gave you a chance in 2013 to be the president and the deputy president of this nation. What have you done from then to now? And what have you not done that you are now telling us, promising us heaven that you are going to do in the next 10 years when given chance once again? These 8 years that you've been in power, was it not enough for you to demonstrate that you are able to do something for this nation? You promised us a lot of stadiums within 6 months. Have we seen them? The laptops, have you seen them? The 1 million jobs per year, have we seen them? Now you turn around and tell us now that Uhuru Kenyatta's government did not do ABCD. I now want to come up with, but we are not fools. Like you normally say, Bwana Ruto, you normally say that Kenya is short of fools. Kenya is indeed short of fools. So I'm wondering, when I hear some of you guys munapigia Ruto debe hapa. I'm wondering, I would wish that one of you comes and supports, or rather talks of an individual like maybe Kalonzo Musyoka or Musalia Mudavadi, who has never been in the recent past a president or a deputy president. But you're talking of somebody who is just still in the office. It's like you're telling me that mimi niko hapa juu nakula maembe, wacha tu nimalize kula, nikishashuka nipande ile mwembe ingine, is when I'm going to give you. Hiyo yenye ukuku juu unipe hiyo maembe niko hapo. Mti ingine unataka ushuke uende kwa miti ingine ndio unipe. My friend, let us not be fools. I know more than 70% of Kenyans are youths, young people like me. I'm in my 30s. And I'm telling you, my friends, if we make a mistake of going with this wheelbarrow thing, my friend, we will cry in the next 10 years. The same way we used to tell you, tuachane na mambo ya Jubilee, munasema komera, Ruto tano tena. Say you are crying with us. You are really crying with us, and we are enjoying the cry together. So the same way, talk of bottom up, you will wait for the bottom up, my friend, and you will not see. The only thing they are going to do is to enrich themselves with their families.
Thank
I
you,
rest my
Jacob.
case.
Thank you. We've heard you.
Bernard,
And,
can I
sorry?
talk a little, sir?
Sam, go ahead.
Jacob, umeongea kweli, tumekusikiza, umetoa jawabu wako, ni mzuri. Tunajua kweli Jacob ule mkubwa sasa ambaye anaitwa baba, he's been the fight of liberation, the second liberation. Sure, hatukatai.
Correct.
Ngoja kwanza nisikize. Najua kweli he has been fighting. Anyway, hatuna shida naye. He's our father, vile mnasema. He's our leader. Ule mwingine ambaye hatutaki yeye, I understand he's deputy by the name, but then on the ground is a different person. Hiyo ni kweli. So the thing is, mimi najua kusudi gani tunagombania sisi wote. Tunagombania kitu moja hapo. Kuna kitu moja hapo. Na nafikiri kuna kitu moja lazima sisi wote tuangalie ni kusudi gani tunagombania. Hii kitu inaitwa wheelbarrow. Wheelbarrow haimaanishi ni wheelbarrow hiyo watu wanapatiwa. Nakumbuka hata hii kupatia wheelbarrow sio watu wenyewe, sio mtu yeye mwenyewe alipatia watu. Ni mtu wale watu walipatiwa wenyewe walisema mimi nahitaji wheelbarrow. Wengine wakasema mimi nahitaji saloon. Wengine nasema nahitaji kitu fulani. Mimi nahitaji DJ. Tunahitaji kitu fulani. Ni ile kitu mtu mwenyewe anaangalia ni kitu gani yeye mwenyewe inamfaa ama ni njia gani yeye mwenyewe atajisaidia. Hii ni kitu ya kwanza. Ya pili. Let us come back again. Let us talk the reality ambayo inaendelea nyumbani saizi. Sisi wote tuache mambo ya psychopath. I'm not affiliated to whoever you people you wanted. Lakini hebu tuangalie sisi maisha yetu kama sisi wananchi wenyewe, kama young generation. Tusiangalie mambo mengine. Hawa tunachagua leo mtu maskini, after 3 years is a billionaire. Tunaanza kulalamika huyo nini, tulichagua juzi, yeye ni billionaire, tumemweka pale. Nachagua mwingine ni billionaire, ataenda kwa after years. So the thing is, kuna njia yote ambayo tunaweza solve hiyo shida ambayo tunaendelea. Mimi ya kwanza ni hivi, mimi nataka vitu viwili tatu tu peke yake. Kwanza, food security, chakula kwa kila mmoja. Yule ako na pesa, yule hana pesa. Kusubsidize chakula ije chini ambayo kila mtu anaweza kuafford. Sukari kwa mfano, ikuja hata shilingi 50 ikiwa kama itakuwa ni nyingi. Maziwa pengine iwe kuja shilingi 10 ama 20 ikiwa kama itakuwa nyingi. Unaona? Chakula, unga ambayo kila mtu anahitaji. Hakuna Mkenya ambaye hahitaji unga cha ugali, hiyo 25 at least iwe affordable kila mmoja, maskini kutoka maskini mpaka tajiri. Hii ndio naonilia. Pili, tukuja kwa mambo ya health insurance. Health insurance haimaanishi kuwa wakubwa wanalipiwa milioni 1 kwa mwezi. Mimi sijui kama ni kwa mwezi ama kwa mwaka, mimi sijui, lakini mimi nasikia tu hivyo. Mambo ya hospitali kila mmoja, tusiende, sio wakubwa wapelekwe nje ya nchi yetu, wanaenda tubio huko na sisi wenyewe tunalipa hawa. Hiyo ni kitu nini. Ya pili ya nini, ni lazima kila mmoja hawezi kupata matibabu nyumbani, hata kama wale wanaenda kupata matibabu nje wanaenda, lakini kila mmoja kutoka sehemu yote ya Kenya ambayo unaweza pata matibabu. Hiyo ni kumaanisha kuwa waweze kusubsidize mambo ya insurance. Ikiwa kama unapata pengine 10,000 kwa mwezi, unasema kwa mfano, sisemi ni lazima upate 10,000, kuna watu wanapata chini ya hiyo, ulipe kama 2.5% ya hiyo pesa yako, hata kama shilingi 25 kwa mwezi, na ule analipa 10,000 kwa mwezi, kwa ule anapata milioni huko, unasema kama MPs wanalipa kama 10,000. So ukiweza kufanya average ya pesa, inaweza kusaidia watu. Wewe unalipa shilingi 25 kwa mfano, nasema kwa mfano, ule analipa 10,000 ama 5,000, na serikali iongeze hiyo NHIF. So inasaidia kila mmoja aweze kupata matibabu bila kushindwa. Ya tatu, tunakuja kwa mambo ya education, mambo ya elimu, kuhakikisha kuwa kutoka masomo ya msingi hadi umalize high school iweze isaidie wananchi, sababu 60%, 70% ya wananchi, mimi nasema wanaishi chini ya $1 kwa mwezi. So unatarajiaje watoto wale pengine wale wanatoka Haero ama wanatoka upande wa Garizeni huko, ama wanatoka upande wa Moyale, wanatoka upande wa ndani huko, wanaweza usomaje shule ya sekondari kama hawana pesa? Ya nne, tukuje sasa kwa mambo ya kujiangalia sisi wenyewe. Tumepatiwa mzigo kutoka siku ya leo. Kumbuka tunaingia kwa chini ya mfuko, ile mfuko yetu ile pengine ilikuwa imebaki shilingi 25, tunaingia chini ya mfuko sasa, sababu tuko na mzigo mwingine. Tumeongeza mzigo zaidi ya mabunge 70. Kufadhili mbunge mmoja ni milioni 2 kwa mwezi. Mimi naweza kuambia nyinyi kwa Sudan, pengine wengine wanaweza kataa. Mshahara yake ya kawaida basic, kuna ile allowance yao ya nini ya kawaida ya nyumba, wako na allowance ya nyumba shilingi 1,250 kwa mwezi. Alafu kuna ile security yake, kuna ile wafanyikazi yake ambao wanafanyia kwa kazi ni wale wanasimamia nete CDF. Usifikirie wakati wanapiga ndio pale wanafikiri ni wajinga. Wanajua nikipesa malo pengine mimi napoteza hii nini mbunge yangu, sababu wanataka ile mbunge constituency zingine iwe karibu hapo, ndio ile mwingine ambao angepingana naye aende chukua pale, yeye anabaki pale. Wanajitetea. Ni kweli, kusema kweli. Tusione nini.
Okay, thank you Sam for your contribution. We have heard you. You can hold for another turn to add to your contribution. I want us to have
Mimi.
He was huyu anaitwa Mimi ni nani?
Mimi Kicha.
It was Ayaga then Kich or Kich and then Ayaga.
Ni Kicha alafu Ayaga.
Ayaga
okay,
first,
let
my
Kich
friend,
come first.
your
Ayaga,
talk
I will
before
have
me.
Ayaga will answer Kich. Let Kich speak first and then
Yes.
we'll have Ayaga. Thank you.
Haya, mimi hata sitakaa sana, niko na 2 point tuchache tu sana Haya, kitu ya kwanza, hii maneno huwa tunasema Rao ati yeye ndio ni mtu ambaye every time tunaangalia tunamuona from freedom fight of point of view Sio yeye peke yake, kuna kina Matiba na kuna kina Koigi na wengine wote, akina Kitobwi Manyara. Kwa hivyo tusije tukaanza kujieka tuanze kusema ati Rao mwenyewe, tukiona tu Rao tu ati Rao ndio alifanya sasa mimi nikuwe na hii freedom hapa. Si yeye peke yake. Mimi pangu nasema ni Rao na wengineo. Ni kama siku ya nini ya freedom fighters. Kuna jamaa wangu mmoja Mkikuyu huwa anasema sisi ndio tulipigania uhuru. Nikamwambia hapana, si nyinyi peke yenu. Kuna mpaka wa Giriama, kuna wa Masai ambao walipigania, si nyinyi tu. Kwa hivyo usije ukasema ati sisi hawa Wakikuyu, sisi Wakikuyu ndio tulipigania freedom na Wakenya wengine hawakufa. Ni Wakikuyu na wengine wote mpaka wa Giriama ambao walipigania uhuru. Kwa hivyo usije tukasema ati ile freedom ambao tuko nayo ni Jacom tu. Hapana, ni Jacom na wengine wengi, akina Matiba na wengine wengi wote. Waona? Sasa hiyo ni moja. Ya pili, maneno ya Wheelbarrow naona ni kama inaumiza watu sana. Wanapenda kumuingilia DP sana. Niseme hivi, DP hakuambia mtu yoyote, hakuforce mtu yoyote kuchukua Wheelbarrow, hakuforce mtu yoyote. Yeye alikuwa anasema ukija mimi nitakupatia. Kuna wale watu wangetaka Wheelbarrow na wanapewa. Lakini ni kama watu wanaanza kuichukulia ni kama sasa yeye akiingia pale awe preso pale, yeye kazi yake atakuwa anapatiana Wheelbarrow. Hapana, haforce mtu kuchukua Wheelbarrow. Akija kupatia Wheelbarrow na wewe hutaki, wewe kaa mwambie sitaki. Kuna pasta mmoja just juzi tu alikuwa kwa nini yake, alienda akasema mimi ina shida ya gari, akapewa gari. Lakini watu waongei kwamba alipatiana gari. Kuna wengine wanakuja wanasema mimi ni DJ, ningetaka nikuwe na ile turntable, na anawapatia. Mnakumbuka akiweka picha za watu ambao wanataka maneno za saloon, anawapatia. Kwa hivyo Wheelbarrow isije sasa hiyo ndio sasa wanampiga nayo, kwa sababu hakuforce mtu yeyote kuchukua Wheelbarrow. Hakuforce na hakusema kwamba nikikuwa preso sasa nitakuwa wewe ukikuja ofisini yangu na kupatia Wheelbarrow. Wewe upende usipende, hapana. Ni vile alichukua ile akasema wale watu walikuwa wanaenda pale kwake wakasema mimi nipatie Wheelbarrow, mimi najua nitaifanyia nini. Alafu sasa watu wakawa wanachukua Wheelbarrow wanaanza kuipiga nayo. Ndiyo simboli yake ni Wheelbarrow, lakini hajasema kabisa kwamba ati sasa mimi nitakuwa napiga watu na Wheelbarrow, Christmas nitakuwa napatia watu Wheelbarrow. Hapana. Na kitu ya pili ndio hivyo nimesisitiza, nikasema haforce mtu yeyote kuchukua Wheelbarrow. Wewe ukiwa ni graduate na ukitaka sijui upeleke helicopter, unaweza enda umwambie, akikupatia basi atakupatia, sipokupatia atakwambia hawezi. Waona? Lakini nini yake ni ile ya bottom up, kutoka chini kwenda juu. Hiyo kama hiyo ndio tunampiga nayo, basi tunaweza argue. Lakini kuja kwanza kusema maneno za Wheelbarrow hakuforce mtu yoyote kukupatia. Ni watu wengi sana ambao hawahitaji Wheelbarrow. Sasa wacha nimalize dakika moja, najua Yaga anagojea sana, anachomeka tu.
30 seconds please.
Haya, sasa hiyo ni moja. Na kitu ya pili nimesema hapa, hii BBI wacheni tuiangalie kwa makini. Tusije tukafanya maneno ambayo itafanya nchi yetu iumie. Na nitasema tena, ukiona Orengo akiongea, ukiona Maraga akiongea, ukiona Weta akiongea, kuna vitu ambao wameona pale na wakaona, na sisemi kwamba BBI yote ni mbaya. Kuna vipengele zingine ambazo ni nzuri. Waona, mtu asinishike vibaya Kuna vipengele zingine ambazo ni nzuri. Waona, lakini kuna vingine pale ambazo zikiekwa pale, mimi nakwambia tutakuja kuumia na tutaumia zaidi. Waona? Haya, sasa nikimalizia nitasema to differentiate, I mean to separate, wacha kucheka. To separate. Ayaga, wewe unapenda kunicheka sana. Haya, to separate, wacha nimalize hii point ya mwisho, alafu nimalize point ya mwisho. To separate BBI na Jacob mwenyewe, na tusije tukaangalia tuone kwamba BBI ikipass sasa ndio sasa Jacob naye amepass. Tuiweke kando, tuiangalie. Mimi nikipinga BBI msije mkaona ni kama napinga nani Jacob. Mimi napinga na pointi zangu, kwa sababu Jacob mwenyewe si ni Mkenya kama mimi, si ni brother kama mimi. Ningetaka hata pia yeye aingie pale, lakini mimi nampenda huyu DP hapa, lakini sisemi ati kwamba simpendi Rao. Nampenda kama bradhangu. Waona? So kwa hivyo pointi zangu hizo 3, alafu Ayaga aingie na asinipige sana.
Sawa, asante Kich. Thank you so much. Lakini kuna mmoja hapa anaitwa Soro, anasema anaomba kuona sura yako. Kwa hivyo jitokeze uonekane. Ayaga,
maana unajua sura yangu itafanya mtoto wa huyo Ivo alie, kwa sababu sura yangu nayo inaogofya kidogo.
Bernard, kabla Ayaga, I just want to add just one point, please. All these people talking when we don't see them. In fact, there's a rule, we want to see them because they talk. That's the same way they are hiding behind the curtains of this BBI. Thank you for showing up your faces.
Thank you very much.
I'm waiting for the
Go ahead, please.
Thank you very much. I know Kitch, so whoever is asking for Kitch's face, don't worry, I know Kitch very well. I know this my nimemfuata nikamjua. Anyway.
Asante.
So anyway, thank you very much. Bernard, number one, whatever I want to recommend my brother, there are people who are they are entering, making their points, and then they are going away. Please, mtu akiingia, ngoje pia kidogo, ndio ausikize sisi, atulize sisi swali, but people just entering, giving their whatever they want to say and go away. Please, hawa watu wameingia pia wangojange venye sisi pia tumeingoja tu kidogo, tafadhali. Finally, Evo, because Evo is watching. Evo, my brother, I think the tax break, you are answered by my good friend from Narok, Alfred. Ero amekujibu vizuri sana. Mali popote you are watching you, thank you very much. You had him. And that one, I heard somebody say that Ben alisema, akina Ben wanakujaga mapema, wanatupiga kisiasa, alafu wanatoroka. Ben said that those who are not Kenyan issues. And I told Ben, I have a memorandum here. The issues of tax break, I myself, with the group I was telling you, here in KICC, we represent that. That was our idea. And we borrowed that from Zambia. You can even do a research how that is working in Zambia. Some people who are complaining about that, they don't know much about the tax break. Yeah?
Ayaga dakika moja. Kuna hizi sentiments watu wanapost hapa kuhusu tribe, ati sijui wajaluo. Kindly chair director watu wache kuandika hizi vitu.
No,
because hakuna mtu hapa anaongea on behalf of a tribe.
You cannot control somebody who is writing a commentary. He's a viewer. We can only control him or her here. Just let them talk. That one should not bother you. People will talk. You cannot stop them from talking, and they will continue talking. So, I think, Evo, you are answered by my good friend, Elvo. In 2 million corruption, I only want to say, when Uhuru told you that, he knows very well that 2 million actually going
2
to
billion or
corruption.
2 million?
Yeah, he knows
Is it
very
2
well
billion or
that
2 million?
the same thing. I will not elaborate it so much the way some people want me to do. The same thing Mauricio Jakaya Kakwete told the Tanzania when he was about to leave the power. And those people call him, "You are a very weak president we've ever had." And he told them simple thing, mukitaka Simba nitawapea. Na aliwapea Magufuli. Amenguruma hapo miaka 6. Tanzania imenyoroka kama burukenge. You may abuse Uhuru today or talk bad about Uhuru as a weak president. He knows what he's doing. You never know whoever you will support. And he told us very well that my support will surprise you. So by 2022, if you get a lion like president who will not joke with corrupt people, I think you will also talk about a law to be in place. Again, I want to tell Kich, during Moi, I was not born. I was born, but I was very young, so I was there partially. And during Moi, the detentions were without trials. Yeah, those people, most of them were detained without trials. So your ombudsman and your judges who send them to the detention, if you know one, just tell me a judge called who, even the dead one, who sent somebody to detention. I will love to hear that, because in life we learn, we can't know everything. Then about BBI, there is 2 versions of BBI, and these 2 versions, some people are mistaken. There is a Bomas BBI that was launched here in Nairobi, and another one was launched in Kisii. The Kisii one is advance report from the first report. So what the Tangatanga people did, they just went and print that first BBI, which has a lot of issues, and that is what they are still advancing. I'm asking my brothers, please, even if you are going to read BBI, look for the versions. There are 2. Both of them, I think the first one was also online, but they have just print them, spread them, those booklets, to deceive people. That deception, I think you should take care. Because the first BBI had a lot of issues. I remember Deputy President questioning a lot of issues in it. And then the guys were recalled again because we listened to them, and people saying it is not inclusive. We let their views. And then we have a final report, the report we are discussing today. So look at the version, the version you are talking about. Somebody talked about BBI creating jobs. Yes, BBI is the first time Constitution is creating for us job direct. 70 MPs, their drivers, their security men, their PAs, plus their mpango za kando, and even the slay queens that will get the money in that line. Now, whoever want to argue about that, Evo, I'm very sorry, and Moses, if you don't know help, sometimes seek to know. My theme today was this tweet by Ndi, and some people were saying, Ayaga, you are good in propaganda. Yes, I'm good in propaganda. So I want to talk about this tweet by Ndi. I saw Ndi tweeted the other day. It was discussed juzi kama nimetoka. Thank you very much. Bernard, give me like 3 minutes. I will be done.
Use 2 minutes to be balanced. Use 2 minutes.
Thank you very much, Chair.
Give
Thank
him
you
one.
very much, Chair.
Give him 1 minute.
Moses, you are overruling the chair.
You are out of order. The chair, my friend. Out of order. Thank you very much. The moment in 2017, the moment Ndi started supporting Raila, that is the day I myself, Eric Ayaga, that's the day I left ODM. For sure. Because this is the guy, I study people. This is the guy I study. I know. This man is a revolutionist. In fact, a bloody revolutionist. And I will not withdraw those words because I can substantiate. Bloody revolutionist. This is not a pure economic guy. Look today, now what he's telling William Ruto, let us forgive the thieves, the old thieves, and let us talk about the new corruption. We can forget the long-term corruption. In 1994, when I was born, and in 1997 and 2000, maybe I was 8 years old or something like that. If somebody stole when I was 8 or 9 years old, I'm not old enough to forgive that man. I'm not even yet 30 to forgive that person. So by telling us that, let us forget whatever happened in the past and focus for the current corruption. You know what is the guy is targeting? Chaos. Is number one is telling William Ruto, accept that you are a thief and you stole a long time ago. So ask Kenyans to forgive you and forgo whatever you stole long time ago, and then present yourself as an old thief to them. That is what is I advising that man. Even if I run of options, I will never, I myself, be on the side where D is the advisor. Number one, Kenyans, he will go public and say, now, you know, I was a thief and I stole from you. Now, please forgive me because I stole long time ago when the likes of Ayaga were still crawling. Yeah. So give us a new breath to
Your 2 minutes are running out.
No.
Please,
My 2 minutes are not yet. My 2 minutes are not yet. So that is a very bad perspective. And now he's telling us, let us deal with new corruption. And this focus is from KEMSA. KEMSA is where our brothers who are now running the government, their names are mentioned advancedly. Let us take the central Kenya. Those people also can radicalize the youths to start fighting for the long gone stolen properties of this of this country. I wanted only to take 30 seconds to answer on this wheelbarrow. My friend, ODM uses oranges. I've never seen ODM giving oranges to people to entice them to love their party. Or Kanu, where I am, our symbol is a cockerel. We've never given people cocks to entice them to love our party. These guys were giving wheelbarrow. Where I come from with Moses in Siaya, and he will agree with me unless he has forgotten. He has forgotten. In Siaya County, like a graduate, giving a graduate a wheelbarrow, someone's daughter or a son a wheelbarrow, a graduate is like uchawi. And that is what we call witchcraft. Hapo ndio tunaweza kuita mganga, kwa sababu ni kama hiyo unaroga mtoto ya mtu. Haki ya Mungu, a graduate, not even that he wants, he may want because he's disparate.
Ni wapi DP alipatia graduate
unless
kupatia mtu ni nani
kick you out of order. Ayaga, finish quickly, please. Ayaga, your time is running out. You have 15 seconds.
Thank you very much. Sammy talked about health insurance. What
hold on, Ayaga, hold on. Moses, you have a question. Moses, you have a question for Ayaga.
Can I ask you a question, Yaga?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Ask the question.
So, my brother Yaga, do our country, Kenya, belongs to only graduates or does it belong to everybody?
Everybody is aiming higher. If you fall under the shot, is by accident.
County, you are from Siaya County. Does Siaya County belongs to only graduate or to everybody?
That is what we believe in, unless you are not from Siaya.
You hear me?
Yes, that is what we believe in.
Unless you are not from Siaya. Huwa anajibu na swali. Ayaga, jibu swali bwana. Usijibu swali na swali.
I've said yes. So that is what we believe in, unless you are not from Siaya County.
Does it belong to only graduates?
Yes.
So anybody who's not graduate is not from Siaya?
Somehow, like yes, it is true.
Ayaga, I rest my
Malizia hapo
point.
Moses.
You know, you
Malizia.
want me to go a propaganda way, and I will do it a propaganda way.
No, Bernard, I need to correct something here.
That's
I
the only
need to correct
problem.
something.
You know, if
your
you are
time is up. Thank you very much.
if you are pushing me to propaganda way, I will do it because I
Order,
was still
everyone.
making my points.
Order, everyone.
Bernard, let me answer
No,
Sam
we are
about
coming
health.
back to you. We are coming
About
back to you.
About health insurance, please. Health
Goja
insurance.
kwanza, Ayaga. You will do that. I will remind you about it if you forget.
No, thank you very much.
No, let me tell something, Ayaka. Ayaka, you should answer questions the way you have been asked. Don't questions in the wrong way. Don't answer in the wrong way, please. Let's be sober in this when you answering questions.
Alfred, when I was going to school, I was told about rhetorical questions. Rhetorical questions has no answers, and you can choose to ask. You can choose to answer them. Rhetorical questions, you can choose to answer them the way you like.
Listen, thank you. Everybody, thank you. Now, order.
I disagree with you in that.
Order, everyone. Thank you. Let there be no exchange, please. Mute your mics.
Yeah.
Let's get back to order. Okay.
Can I say something?
Who is that talking? I said everybody mute your mic. Okay. There's a request from our comments that Samilong should say something so that akosolewe, aache kukosoa wale watu na comment. So Samilong will get opportunity to speak. Then we get Kizito, Moses, as we go to Alfred.
A point of is it? I wanted to correct Ayaga. So should I join it na nini yangu?
Use that your 2 minutes to finish everything. Thank you.
Sawa. But Ayaga, I have a very serious problem with you na hii maneno ya wheelbarrow. Acheni kutumia hii narrative kwa sababu unajua mkisema ati graduates cannot use wheelbarrow. It is one of the main reasons why we changed our education system from 844. Because right now, what we're doing, we are using a curriculum that is, we call it something based curriculum. It is for a reason, so that people get empowered. The books, we do not want smart, white collar smart people only. We need even the blue, and Wheelbarrow speaks to that empowerment by thinking outside the box. Sawa. Another thing nilikuwa nataka kuambia Shuguri, wewe you are a pastoralist like me, and I'm disappointed with you because you know we are the people who suffer most when such things like BBI passes. I agree with you kwamba if maneno ya words now, the word kitties and the women reps kitties and the Senate, but do not forget that in this country we have what we call institutional corruption. When you open these, when you give these people money, you're opening doors for corruption, because already the systems that is there can work. The governor can choose to give the MCA's funds for development. It is there. They can pass a motion in the county assemblies, and which will direct the governor to do the same. So it is not really something that inahitaji constitution kuja kubadilishwa ndio iwe tunaweza tukafanya. Alafu kitu kingine jamani, naona kama watu hapa wana ombudsman. Nataka nirudi kwa ombudsman. Ombudsman is a name to refer to something. Sawa. It refers to an office. Hii office ilikuwa inatengenezwa kama ya sahihi sasa yenye iko tayari ya serikali ina investigate conduct of state officials na ina investigate complaints of abuse of power and the rest. Kenye watu wanashindwa kuelewa hapa ni moja, na mnaanza kusema mambo ati wakati wa Moi ombudsman hakuwa, lakini bado watu walikuwa kidhulumiwa. The use of misuse of power is what we are looking at in advance hapa hivi, kwa sababu kiangalia office of ombudsman currently, tukiongea ukweli, hata ya saa hii, kwa sababu mtu mwenye ako pale si mtu wa serikali, hatumiki. Lakini ikikuja hii yenye inawekwa ndani ya judiciary, atakuwa anatumika, kwa sababu governor, chochote ikija ama kesi yote ikipelekwa mahakamani ambayo inahusu serikali, ombudsman ataanza kuchimbua. Si tumeona KRA ikichimbua, tumeona DCI wakichimbua kesi za 2011 and 2009, vitu zenye hazikuwa, na wanachimbua, wanaanza kuleta hapa mbele na wanafunga watu. So it's basically what is going to happen to our judicial officials. Ningependa tutoke kwa upande hii ya kufikiria mambo ya individuals, ya kutaja kina baba na kina Ruto na kina nani. Let's talk about issues. Sasa let's talk about this BBI thing yenyewe. Let's talk about issues kama, for example, nilikuwa na expect Ayaga akiongea mambo ya kusema kuna BBI mara mbili, ya Naivasha na ya Bomas. Nilikuwa na ngoja aelezee haswa kwamba hivi kama kuna BBI ya Naivasha na kuna ya Bomas, hii ya Bomas ndio inaongelea nini ambapo haikuwa kwa ya Naivasha, ama ni vipengee gani ambavyo vilikuwa kwa ya Bomas ambayo vimeondolewa kwa hii ya Naivasha, something like that. Lakini ukianza kusema twende tutafute, tusaidiane hapa pia, kwa sababu we are here to educate ourselves na watazamaji pia. The other thing ningependa tuangalie BBI on matters zenye ziko tayari saizi. Sawa, vitu venye viko tayari kama for example
Samilong, hold on. Moses ameinua mkono. Kuna nini Moses? Moses, you have an issue? Okay, Samilong, continue.
Unaona kama sahi nimependa venye nani Shugura alikuwa anaongea, sababu Shugura ametoa very good example ya help, but you see it doesn't really make sense. Hata ukinipa miaka 5 na baada ya miaka 5 sipo kazini, bado ile help sati kwamba umenisaidia, unaona. And then issue nyingine hapa inatokea kwamba Ayaga anaongea vizuri sana kutaja mambo ya MP au ambao 70 ambao wataongezwa. Ameongea mpaka kuhusu mpango wa kando, ameongea kuhusu dereva, ameongea kuhusu, lakini tukiangalia ukweli, huyu dereva ni mtu ambaye yuko kazini, ni mfanyikazi wa serikali, bodyguard ni mfanyikazi wa serikali. Kile ambacho hatuhitaji kutengeza viti kwa sababu ya watu specific, eti kwamba tunataka mtu fulani awe kwenye serikali ama mtu fulani asaidike. Kile ambacho tunataka ni tutengeze viti, kama ni kutengeza viti ambapo ndugu yangu kesho ama mtoto wa Ayaga kesho akusifiwa kwamba atapata kazi, hata kosa kazi, hata kama mimi tangu ni graduate, but
hold on Ayaga, hold on.
I just want to clarify one thing. I want to help my friend Sam.
Have a response for Samilong.
No, not a response, a point of correction.
Okay, then if it's something new, wait, let Samilong finish.
It is not new. It is urgent and new.
Clarification sought by who?
I want to help. I want to help.
I think Ayaga ananitetea kwa sababu Salome ananiita nyuki hapa chini. Ayaga nitetea.
No. One minute. You know, my brother Samilong is a very sober guy, and that's why I always want to at least help him. Samilong the other day, BBI 2 differences. Like the first one was making Nairobi a metropolitan, where the president will appoint a CS, something like a minister, to run over Nairobi. But the second BBI retained Nairobi County as a county government. Look at the first BBI, we had a president going for 7 years. In the second BBI, it is just 5 years, the normal things. So if you read both versions, there are things that were changed. In the first BBI, we had a lot of problems, and those problems are advanced in this second. So the people are propagating propaganda like my brother Kitch. They will tell you what was in the first BBI. That's why we always tell them, look for the correct versions to read. And the distractors, they went ahead and print that first BBI and add their things there, even that ombudsman. That's why that ombudsman, I read a BBI today talking about ombudsman. I couldn't believe my eye. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Samil Long. Please use your minute to summarize, and then we move to the next person.
Basically, what I'd say is that we need a youth-based leadership in this country. A youth-based leadership, such that a leadership that is well and invested and so much aware of the problems of Kenyans and youths, because the majority of Kenya's population are youth. They're below 30 years old. Now ni kina mimi na kina Yaga, because we have the same age. What we need in this country is people that believe in the youths. We need somebody mwenye atachukua somebody like me at 25 or 27 years old, amfanye cabinet secretary ama deputy cabinet secretary, believing that we are mentoring, instead of telling us we are leaders of tomorrow. Tomorrow is just but a word. We need to know if it's a leader of tomorrow, ni next year 2022 ama ni 2021 ama ni 2023. Make it certain. And the only person I'm seeing doing that is only one, none other than His Excellency, the Deputy President. The rest, propaganda, maneno.
Thank you, Samil Long. But I have something to say about what you have just said. Followership is a choice by the person to follow. Jesus never beat people to follow him. He just said, follow me and I will make you. So if you refuse to follow, he will leave you. These elders that God has preserved in our midst, God has not given them a long life for nothing. They are there so that we can follow them, and then they empower us or train us. But as we are sitting in the house waiting for the elders to go house to house to collect people to go and train, I don't think that is going to work. Let's hear from Kizito.
Oh, thank you for knowing that I'm also there. I've waited for almost 2 hours until I'm going to sleep. I come back, I go sleep, I come back. First, please, I'm looking at my time. Don't cut me saying after they interfere, then you say I have 2 minutes, 1 minute. I want to start with wheelbarrow. I will be very short and brief. Wheelbarrow thing. If the laptop never came, how do you tell us from laptop we go back to wheelbarrow? I understand Moses very well. He said wheelbarrow is a necessity. And the way he's arguing, except the way Ayaga says, so many people are talking and they are running from they don't want to listen when we want to tell them the truth. He's telling us here in this platform that he needs that wheelbarrow to go and suffer some manure in his farm when he go back to Siaya. Why is it that not forgetting that these people who are going to take wheelbarrow, they stay in Nairobi? What do you want to go? Kama sio mjengo. What do you want to do with that wheelbarrow? This Nyuki said that, okay, nobody has to ask Ruto.
Bernard, where you can't allow Kizito to call me Nyuki bwana.
Sorry, I
Hata unaona ile maneno ulileta bwana. We Bernard, can you protect me please? Where Kizito unaita Nyuki bwana?
Sawa basi.
Sorry, I withdraw that.
Mwambie I withdraw hiyo statement.
I'm sorry, I withdraw, Mr.
Asante.
Mr. Kitch, you said people never went, those who went to Ruto, they never asked for wheelbarrow. Do you know even one person who went to Ruto and asked him for a Mercedes Benz and he refused to give? These people, when you are going to Ruto, they had already been informed what they have to ask. That's why they use this symbol of wheelbarrow. About wheelbarrow, I'm getting very much annoyed about it because you can't come from laptop to wheelbarrow. And then you are telling people that now it's from down to up. Before you were the same person who was saying from up to down, from laptop to wheelbarrow, which means you've measured everybody and see they don't prefer a laptop. They only prefer wheelbarrow. It's what they are like stupid. Thank you. Health. Some talk about health. In our health sector, there's no way. Even government has tried health and education. I don't know where Sam is coming from or which country. Maybe he's coming from Namibia or Mozambique. It's not from Kenya, but there's free education. Me, my child is learning in Kenya. He's going to a private school, and it's my decision. Everybody here, and when even CS was saying, let you not send any child home, back home. Let them go to school, even those who got pregnant. Did they go to school? You hear they are being married and in front of their parents. That one. About government jobs, Samilong, if a country can hire, you are talking that our brothers, our sisters, these people who will go to get jobs in this added constituency, are they not our brothers? Or because they don't come from where you are talking, where you are staying now, they are not our brothers? What do you mean with our brothers? Even somebody from Wajir, Marsabit, if he get that job in that added constituency in his place where you never get, that one is also your brother. That one is inclusivity. Don't be selfish only for yourself. That now where I'm coming in Narok, we don't have any constituency. Now we my brothers, they never get job. Let us talk. You talked about idealistic. What I didn't understand why you were talking. We talk idealistic when you yourself in front of all these gentlemen, you are trying to convince people that the symbol, what's it, the meaning of symbol? Even Kenya flag has got a symbol. What is that meaning? You have to know the meaning. Anything you are using, you have to know the meaning of it. You don't just come out that we are using this Kenyan flag with this symbol, but it's not our flag. That is idealistic. Those are the kind of idealistic things you are saying. About devolution, people like Kich, they are talking about devolution they never see. Let us not eat and burn our granaries. After you've eaten, remember, there's a say that says if you cross the bridge, don't burn that bridge. You'll need it to come back. Those who fought for this devolution, they have seen that it has worked. Now they are increasing it. After they have increased it from that 15%, they go and put 35%, which means the devolution is going to increase. I'm waiting for the feedbacks, critics.
Thank
So,
you,
Kizito,
thank
you're
you.
done.
Ni
Thank
mimi,
you very
ni
much.
mimi sasa. Ama si ni mimi eh?
I'm waiting for
people to
subiri
ask me
wewe.
questions. Ni mimi.
Kitch, it's not you.
Si mimi bwana. Nilikuwa nimejitayarisha.
Moses.
Wewe, hold your horses. There is still much more to come.
We will
Moses, you had lifted up your hand. What is the problem?
Yeah. So first, I have like 3 points to make.
No points, or you are there's something you are countering from what Kizito has said.
Yes, I'm encountering both Ayaga and Kizito.
Okay, quickly, please. 1 minute.
I have a pen. Do it. Brother Yaga talked about Siaya County being for only graduates. I didn't ask the question in a propaganda way. Because, whenever we talk about wheelbarrows, everybody talks from their point of view that how will you convince a graduate with a wheelbarrow? My friend, Kenya is not only for graduates. There are people who are true hustlers. And when you give them this, it means a lot. Coming back to my brother Kizito, talking about the sign of a wheelbarrow, that ODM as a party has a sign. KANU has a cock as a sign. Name them, Jubilee Party has a handshake as a sign. As to a wheelbarrow is a symbol of a true hustler, a most hardworking Kenyan who deserve to be heard, who deserve to be treated fairly, who deserve to be given resources so they can accommodate their lives.
and
Wheelbarrow is
want to
not
be
just
forgiven for the things he stole long time ago.
who
Mention
didn't
them
steal.
all.
Okay, if we're gonna talk about stealing, Uhuru Kenyatta is
Substantiate.
number one.
Wewe Ayaga, hapana ita mtu mwizi na usemi usubstantiate.
Hold on.
Keith, you're out of order. Keith, you're out of order. Moses, finish your point quickly.
David
Let me
Ndii
finish.
is his economic
Ayaga, no.
advisor
Ayaga,
and
out
says
of
that,
order.
not
Ayaga,
me.
no.
They are chewing my
Hold on,
minute.
you'll be given your chance.
Yeah,
Thank
they're
you.
chewing my minute. So I have one
You
minute.
never got a minute. You are asking me question. I'm waiting for.
So you
to
see
answer.
another one. Let me finish.
Finish your question, asking your question, Moses. Time
So
is
Ayaga
bad.
talking about thieving. Uhuru Kenyatta is the thief number one. The guy owns almost half of Kenya. If we talk about
Moses,
Let
don't
me
go
continue.
there. You have
Moses.
you have evidence of the stealing?
What?
You have evidence for the stealing? You're calling somebody's name and calling them a thief?
Yeah, I have an evidence from YouTube videos of Baba talking about Kenyatta family.
YouTube videos is an evidence in which court of law, Moses?
Of Baba
Please,
talking in a political
don't ask for time to come and share the gossip.
Kenyatta family is not Uhuru Kenyatta. Kenyatta family is not Uhuru Kenyatta.
Okay, let Kizito respond to
Okay,
Moses.
me,
And
I
then we'll
don't,
have
I don't
Benson
talk
before
about
we go to...
Si wacha na mimi niulize swali Kizito alafu ajibu zote.
So
okay.
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 Kaswali tu kamoja ama tuwili tu hivi alafu ajibu zote.
One question. Okay, two questions quickly in half a minute.
Okay. Wilbaro Kizito, nitakuuliza kuna mtu ambaye amekuwa forced kuchukua wheelbarrow. Hiyo ni swali moja.
Thank you.
Na swali ya pili, hakuna mtu ambaye anaongea maneno ya kupinga devolution. Hakuna kabisa. Hiyo ni your own thinking. Hakuna mtu ambaye ameguza devolution kabisa. Na BBI haijaguza devolution. BBI imeguza constituencies kuongeza, lakini hijaguza pahali kwa devolution hata kidogo. Na hakuna mtu hapa ambaye amepinga maneno ya devolution.
So,
ama
hilo ni swali ama ni habari unasoma?
Yes. Wewe Bernard. Haya
Okay,
basi
uliza swali tafadhali.
Sasa si nimeuliza swali. Nimeuliza swali sasa. Haya basi Kizito nenda.
Let me answer in a very short form because for Keith, I told even last time I don't know how to answer him. Let me go to Moses because Moses, let us be idealistic the way Samilong said. When it is you people who came up with this idea, it is you people, let me use it. I will not be afraid to use the word Tangatanga. Who said that we people from Tangatanga, until they end up pushing Dr. William Ruto, doctor, PhD holder with the wheelbarrow. They are showing how people will be suffering on a wheelbarrow. It was a symbol, it was a sign. And these people, they said it clearly that this wheelbarrow, you can go and sell eggs with it. It is not a symbol. Just like we have this cockcrow in this. Have you ever seen them using that cock to carry people?
But he never forced anyone to take the wheelbarrows, my friend.
Mr. Kij,
he never did.
Mr. Kij, let us respect the panel. Let us respect the panel. Don't just chip in because that's why everybody should be having a pen at least if you cannot hold everything in your head. You wait for your time because everybody has to talk. Please let us respect the channel. When we are answering,
please make your point quickly. Time is
my point. I've just finished. I wanted to put clear about the wheelbarrow because it's what they asked me, both of them. But this wheelbarrow, the way they brought the narrative, is why we are condemning it. If you could have used that wheelbarrow as a symbol, you put it in your flag. You never say that, okay, now university students, you, Melissa Shule, you come and take wheelbarrow. We could not have been talking about it. But they said it themselves. And it was in domain, public domain. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Bernard, let me answer. I am asked a question by Moses.
I have a question.
Kwanza.
I still have a question.
Samilong, what is it?
Bernard No.
See,
Moses asked me a question, so let me answer. Then Samilong will ask his.
Does Samilong have a question for you?
For me, not
no,
for me. I've
for
not
Kizito.
spoken.
You have a question for Kizito?
Yes.
Let's finish with Kizito, then we go to Ayaga and Moses.
No.
Ask
Okay.
Kizito a question, Samilong.
Ayaga, I mean Kizito, when Ruto was giving out wheelbarrows, do you remember he gave out a Nissan to somebody?
Yeah.
Do you recall kwamba he also gave out a Prado to a pastor? Do you still recall that there are people who came and requested for mkokoteni and they were given?
Motorcycles too.
Have you? Do you remember that there are guys who came for motorbikes and they were given? Have you ever seen William Ruto at any weekend not gone for any fundraising in a church or a school? Now, why do you choose?
Are you asking a series of questions or one question?
Let me give him time.
Now, this is the question. Huh? This is the
Ask
question.
the question, please. Yes.
Why are you choosing only wheelbarrow to marginalize everything that the good man is doing for this country? Why?
Kizito respond.
Okay. When I want to respond to that question, all the Nissan Nissan he gave, it was for a group who they collect themselves. It was a Nissan. It was a bus. He bought a bus for school. He is going to church. He's using a group of people, but that one is good. I don't deny, but that is a group, and he's using that as a platform. But he's saying, I want to just take you how I answered Moses. You people from Tangatanga, you are the people who said that this wheelbarrow we are going to give to empower youth. That's why we are asking, how can you come from laptop to give a group? Like, for example, they gave a bus. The bus, are they going to carry wheelbarrow with the bus? They are going to do their business and they are being
I wish
empowered.
Kizito would listen to what you're saying, because
No,
you're completely order and you're confused yourself. Completely. Because one thing.
Samilong.
Wait, Kidogo Ben.
Kizito's, okay, hold on, Samilong. Okay?
Yes.
Kizito's wonder is one.
Mm-hmm.
You have given out many things as Tangatanga, buses, Prado, Mkokoteni. How do you, after giving all these good things, you come to conclusion that your identity and your main symbol will be a wheelbarrow?
Kwani kuna makosa mtu akitumia wheelbarrow kweli?
Sijasema kuna makosa.
Mnajichanganya sana wenyewe kwa sababu cha kwanza everybody is entitled.
Hold on. Each, you're out of order. Moses, you're out of order.
Let me help you. Let me answer Malelo, please. To help Kizito.
Please, I was to answer.
Okay. Alfred, help Kizito. Thank you.
Yeah, let me help Kizito. Let me help Kizito in this issue of wheelbarrow, Nissan. What we are trying to bring in here in Kenya is good laws which can help each and every individual. Not that one person have all the money, try to solicit some individual. Let's say, for example, for now, maybe I have everything, and then I want to give you, I give 2 or 3 people, and then other Kenyans are dying. That's why we are encouraging scandal from one scandal to another. One scandal from another, corruption from here to there, because each and everyone.
Alfred, just stop and join us, because what we are advocating for is bottom-up economy. And what you're explaining is bottom-up economy.
Samilong, you're out of order. Samilong, you're out of order. And you are one of our very sober debaters on this platform. Please keep that.
Tuseme William Ruto akuwe na pesa, yeye ni president, achukue pesa yote kwa sababu anataka kufurahisha watu wachache. Kila wakati anaenda kwa mchango fulani, kesho anapea huyu wheelbarrow, kesho anapea huyu gari. Sasa ni lini tutakuwa develop? Kwa sababu kile kitu tunahitaji is good infrastructure. Let's say, for example, we need good education, schools for education, good hospital, good roads, ikue kitu ambayo itakusaidia as an individual, si ati ambayo unampatia mtu kama let's say like give somebody, don't give me a fish.
Imekuwa too much. Hii inaitwa nyuki.
Don't give me a fish. Don't give me a
watu
fish.
wanaandika maneno ya nyuki waache.
Yeah, I want to go and fetch a fish on the river on my own.
Wewe jina lako utalizoea, tafadhali. Tulia mahali ulipo.
Bernard,
Alfred.
A point of order, please.
Yes.
A point of order.
Yes. To who now?
Ayaga
was the one to respond.
Let Alfred finish his point. He was finishing. Let him finish, and then
so me
we move
let
from
me
there.
finish my Bernard.
Okay.
Alfred alikuwa amemaliza.
Nilikuwa namaliza lakini
amemaliza.
Wacha nimalize. Sasa nataka kuuliza Malalo, unataka tukue na mtu ambaye kila wakati anatupatia tu, anakupatia tu. Wewe utaki kujifanyia?
Niulize swali Bernard. Hebu niulize swali. Sijakubaliwa kuongea kabisa. Niulize swali.
Bernard, we will not take questions when we have not answered some questions.
Yes. Now, Alfred, my brother.
Now, order, please. A point of order. Samilong, I was asked a question by Moses.
I'm only reacting to Alfred, and then
don't react.
Then we're done with that, and then you continue.
You know that thing will continue. It will not end there. You know, you have been debating here. Please let me answer, Moses.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Chair, can I go ahead? Chair, are you with us?
Samahani, I am saying Benson has been here, he has not spoken.
Thank
I
you.
will give him time to speak. But what I'm saying is, let's have Moses and Ayaga finish what they are talking about. Then we'll hear from Benson. That is the only time we'll now have everybody get their second round. Sawa?
Thank you very much.
Ayaga respond to Moses' issues.
Moses, come back on the camera. Thank you very much. You know, Moses asked me about if everybody living in Siaya are graduates. I can confidently answer you, my brother. That is the lowest we are going for. That is the lowest. We don't know any other language apart from that. If you want to invent another one of your own, and I'm here, I know they are watching, they will prove me wrong in the comment section. That is the lowest we are going for. So if anybody dropped anywhere by coincidence, we always don't press accident. Accident is accident. I think I've answered you. And you know, answer is an answer. Even if you are pleased with it or you are not pleased with it, that is an answer.
Your answer, we move
Thank you
on.
very much. I want to answer Kitch. I want to answer Kitch. You know, Kitch has proven self that he has not read actually BBI. Kitch told us that BBI is only talking about the constituencies, not the evolution. Let me tell Kitch one thing. Let me educate him. Kwa sababu hajasoma. Ndugu yangu, kwa sababu mimi naona unaongea sana na Kiswahili, hata sisi tulizaliwa Mombasa. Kiswahili si shida sana.
Waona sasa Bena. Waona vile Ayaga huwa anaongea sasa. Hebu sasa waona. Nani amezaliwa Mombasa? Bwana Bena, unamwacha huyu atuingilie sana huyu jamaa. Nani amesema hujazaliwa Mombasa? Sijibu maswali bila mimi. Unasikia mimi nikisema nishazaliwa Nyanza ama nishazaliwa wapi? Usije ukasema hivi bwana. Wewe jibu swali kuingilia watu wewe.
Sawa, samahani basi. Ayaga,
punguza kelele. BBI kakangu inaongea kuhusu devolution. Number one, BBI affects devolution when they say they are increasing from 15% to 35%. Unanielewa? That's number one. BBI again is talking about devolution when they are talking about 5% to the wards. When that 35% lands imefika kwa county, governor ana dispatch that 5% to the ward reps. Then ward reps wanaanza kufanya, like now we are just complaining about our MCAs and our senators. Those guys are only using their salaries. They don't have any development money aligned to them. They are just people there to legislate. They don't have anything to even construct a road. He can only go and kneel down to a governor or work with the governor. That's why you hear most of all these impeachments. Unanielewa? These impeachments, they are arising at a point where, because they are desperate for money, they go for a governor, give us money, governor plays seek and hide, and then they impeach you. But if they have given, if they are given that 5%, at least they will have something small to keep them busy back in the village. That's why my friend Kimani Gunjiri, and I'm trying to call his PA Sami, alifaa kuwe na sisi hapa. I don't know why he's not here. Nilimuuliza vizuri na hiyo conversation niliweka kwa group. Nilimuuliza mbona mduzi wako aliniambia pressure from the ground. And when I heard that guy, alijitetea akasema BBI is like a bottom up, kwa sababu inapeleka pesa chini kabisa mpaka kwa MCA, is like what we are advocating. You know the problem with where Tangatanga, where my friend Kitch is, they want to tell you the bottom up, but it is not constitutional. So that if they don't do it, you don't ask them because it is not in law. But we are talking of a bottom up kind of economy that is in law. We can actually accuse or arise against a government if he fails to do that. For them, they learn from Moi. They want to keep all the money. Wakikuja kwa village yenu ama church, just near a church where you used to go to church. They go to that church, they give the church 10 million. What my former president used to do, that is not bottom up. That is bribing. There is a very big difference between bribing, tokenism, and empowerment. Empower people with law. These people are paying taxes. If you give them a wheelbarrow, if you give them a Nissan, if you give them whatever, motorbike, salons, and whatever and everything, my friend, you are sitting in a government office. These people are paying tax to pay you. These people are paying tax to pay you. You have no credit. You have no credit to give them tokens and bribes and calling that a development.
Point of order.
Thank you very much. Come with your point of order.
Yeah,
I'm
my
done.
point of order.
Ayaga, thank you. Thank you very much. Kitch, sikiliza. Nilikuambia usichukue nini. Don't take the floor by yourself.
No, nilisema
Next
point of
person
order.
is Benson. Next person is Benson. Let's hear from Benson, then we take our one round. Thank you,
Benson, you
Benson.
better not support BBI.
Habari zenyu. I've been sikukuwa ndani lakini I've been watching the debate all the way ever since venye ilianza. One thing that I see with us here is that we are not very patriotic to our country. It shows me we don't love our country at any point, because some of us here, just to be very sincere, some of us talking about BBI without knowing the content, they've not read it. And some of the things that they're saying from what they hear from politicians. And like politicians will always say things that they feel like favoring their bosses. So for us to be very patriotic to our country, you have to read it. Even if you are opposing something or even you're supporting something, you support something that you really understand, not something that you've had somebody speaking about. That's one. Then secondly, I've had so many things, people talking. Some of them are very good. Some of them we can debate about them. And one, when it comes to BBI, I said this. One of the things that was making me not to support the BBI, I was so much concerned about the executive and the way the executive expanded. And I was asking myself, like, educate me on how this thing is going to stop us from violence each and every time, and how it's going to bring country together. That's what that's what I was asking, you know. And when people voted, like in the parliament and now they did in the Senate, it seems that it is going to the people. And I say, I'll be there. I said my part. I advise people, and according to what the reason why I was opposing it, right? And people will go to the ballot, and I know he's going to win. And at some point after winning, we will come back and reassess ourselves the way we assess ourselves with the 2010 Constitution, and now we are saying it's not perfect. And we need to be very patriotic. We need to, because like even the majority of people who are now opposing are saying that the 2010 Constitution should stay. They did not like it in the beginning in 2010. Yeah, we need just to be, if you're very patriotic, yeah, if we feel like the 2010 Constitution was bad, then they should say now, okay, we don't need 2010, we need to go back to the other one. Let us just be very realistic. And like in a country like Kenya, where the majority has won, let us give the majority time. We've made a history, yeah, and say we've said the people who are going to oppose are saying, okay, we oppose it, and time will come. Then the history will judge us. We were opposing it. This is the reason why, you know. Let us just agree now is something that is going to pass, and let us wait and see if it's going to create problem. We are all Kenyans. All of us are going to have that problem, and we will come back and sit down and see where have we gone wrong. The generation that is coming, they're not so much foolish. They will be very bright people, and they will do the same thing that people are doing now, and they will change it and fix the country, right? So let us accept. And another thing, we are all Kenyans, and let us be patriotic. It is not about issue of Ruto or Raila or Uhuru Kenyatta. This is us. It is for Kenya. If we win, Kenya wins. If we lose, Kenya is losing. You know. So that is another thing. Somebody was talking about wheelbarrow as a logo for the party. Yes, I don't disagree with that, but there is a way in which you can give your information to people. That's where the problem is. Nobody is against the wheelbarrow. Nobody is against the wheelbarrow. That is what I'm telling you. But what people are against about is how do you give the information to the youth and they interpret it? Because sometimes people interpret it in a very negative way based on your action. Because how will you convince somebody is very learned when a deputy president is on a wheelbarrow being driven at the government residence? How do you want to explain that to a small kid? Let us be patriotic Kenyans. It's not about politics. Let's find a very informative information on how we relay this. If we want to make it a slogan, let's make it a very lucrative slogan, not driving a whole deputy president on a wheelbarrow. You know, and if you say even the bottom up, one of the things that as a government you need to do, you have to make sure that the services reaches the people. And one way is through devolution. And how does that one use? You make sure that this money, like our hospitals, our health sector is in a good shape. We make sure that our education, everything is in a good shape. And like even in the BBI, somewhere I agree with them.
Just hold on. Ayaga, your mic is on, and Moses is bringing an echo. Please mute your mics so that there is clear communication. Go on, Benson.
Yeah, in about the BBI, about the even the MCA getting the money like a fund of their own. I think that's a very good idea. It's a very good idea because you will find like they will help, like the services will reach the people that are intended for, you know. So there's some of the things that we need to be patriotic. Moses talk about David Lee talking about the Ruto economy. Moses, if somebody loves the country, you have to make a stand. Truth will always be truth, and you should not be a sellout. If you really love your country, you should not sell out your country. David D is a very good economist, and he knows. And if you look at the way he has been fighting for country, I don't think, and all that he have said about Ruto, he was not the person to go and advise Ruto. He could. There are people who are very intellectual who did not join Ruto, did not join Raila, did not join Uhuru Kenyatta, but they are fighting for common Kenya by giving Kenya information that they need. You don't need to take that. So if you say that he's going there, and because that is a very good approach, no, he's a sellout. He's a sellout. There's so many. He's a sellout because like he's been fighting for common Kenya, a hero. He's a patriotic Kenyan. A patriotic Kenyan does not take stand. You stand on your feet. You support Kenya. You know. So that is another thing. I know I will talk of more because I want to give people time to react. You know. That's only what I can say.
Thank you, Benson. Thank you very much for your input. And Ishmael has been on the hold for long. Huh? Ishmael, are you okay now?
I'm still following the procedures because before I came in, the agenda was different. Now the agenda is different. So let me sit back first. I listen, then I come in.
Okay. Thank you. Let's say you had lifted up your hand. What was the matter?
Your mic.
Can you mute?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, we can hear you now.
Yeah, I had two things to respond to. One was my brother Yaga, and I can't see. Bro Benson. I think Bro Benson mentioned very critical and important points. All of us means to the bro.
Kitch, mute your mic. Kitch, mute your mic.
And we stand up for what we think is right for our country. That's why most of us don't support BBI because we think it's not right for the country. And I think few of you support the document because you guys think it's right for the country. Why you guys laughing?
Most of us support the document, not few of us. Thank you.
No, you're not correcting me, but the way I say, like I said, few of you support the document because you guys think it's the right.
Yeah, there are very few.
And most of us support the document. Most of us don't support the document because we feel like it's not the right way that our country is going. Secondly, Ayaga is still on the graduate thing. There's a lot of people who don't get an opportunity to go to colleges, universities, but they go to polytechnics. I think are you familiar with the CIA Institute? You are, right? Some people go there too to get technical knowledges. I have a former friend from high school who went there and now is dealing with stuff, with agricultural stuff. And that's where he's also using the wheelbarrow, although the wheelbarrow is using is not from William Ruto. And then to make my point clear here, I don't support BBI. I am still not a supporter of William Ruto. I've not decided. So I'm just not supporting the BBI document.
Okay,
but
let me. Okay.
If you guys say any untrue thing, let me continue. If you guys say any untrue thing about Raila, Uhuru, Ruto, I will stand up for any of them. But at this time, the debate has been
Moses, thank you for joining the wagon.
Why can't I be given time na mimi pia niseme kitu?
Moses, finish up your statement. Thank you.
Yeah, so we are going to use this live as much as we can to try and influence our people so that they can also stand for what they think is right. So you few people who support BBI, you can reach out to other few to see if they can also bring out their views. And most of us too who don't support the document, we will try to reach out to as much people as possible.
Okay.
So we can talk to them and show the love of patriotism that we have for our country.
Moses, let me ask you.
Benson, as you answer that, siwacha niulize swali alafu utaenda kama umejibu zote. Yangu ya Moses, yangu na ya Moses pia. Haya, wacha niseme hivi. Mimi sitaona haya, nitasema mimi ni DP supporter na mimi si support yo BBI. Kwa hivyo mimi nitasema kinagaubaga. Mimi ni wa DP na BBI si support kabisa. Haya, sasa swali langu ni hili. Point yangu ni hii tukisema maneno ya wheelbarrow na nitarepeat tena, Ruto hakuforce mtu wowote kuchukua wheelbarrow. Okay? Na wale ambao walienda kwake walisema wangetaka wheelbarrow. Na mimi na wewe tumejionea sisi wenyewe, tukiona shule zikipatiwa magari, tukaona pasta akipatiwa magari, tukaona watu wengine wakipatiwa vitu zile za nywele, za hair salon na hayo maneno yote. Waona? Na kitu nyingine ambao mnasema ati Ruto hafai kwenda kupatiana, yeye ni kupatia, asemi sasa mimi nitakuwa napatiana kama nchi. Hapana. Yeye kuna wale watu kama kanisa, tuseme kanisa Katoliki, wamemuita akamwambia kuja uwe mgeni wetu na utuchangie kidogo. Yeye huwa anaenda. Kuna wale ambao huwa anasema sikuji. Lakini huyu jamaa wetu huyu ni mjamaa ambaye ukimuita kanisani atakuja atapatiana. Lakini kuna wale ambao politicians ambao wanapenda kumuingilia sana. Wanapenda kumuingilia in such a way that akifanya chochote iwe nini ama nini, lazima watamuingilia na watampiga. Niseme hivi, wheelbarrow, na nitarudia sana, wheelbarrow hakuna mtu anakuwa forced kuichukua. Sawa sawa, hakuna. Wale watu wamepatiwa pikipiki walienda as a group, wakaenda pale, wakammeet, wakamwambia, ebu nani DP, tusaidie na 1500, wakapewa. Ebu tusaidie na pikipiki, wakapewa. Lakini hasemi kwamba mimi nikikuwa president sasa nitakuwa naita mtu kwa street na mwambia ebu kuja, haya shika basi. Wewe kuja nitakupatia wheelbarrow. Na wewe kuja nitakupatia doli. Hapana, yeye anapatia kwa unini. Ukiangalia mtu kama Sonko huwa anasaidia sana. Lakini si kusema kwamba ati Sonko sasa wewe ngoja mwanzo nimalize. Bernard ni bwana huyu sasa wacha nimalize. Mwambie huyu Ayage kwanza.
No, Ayaga ngoja kicha malize.
Ayaga jamaa. Sasa ndio nilikuwa nakuambia sasa angalia namuita Ayaga. Sasa nasema hii wheelbarrow hii na tafadhali differentiate. Tusije tukaanza kusema TDP anapatia graduate anawapatia wheelbarrow. No, si hivyo anafanya. Kwa sababu hakuna ulimuona DP Ruto akienda university akasema siku ya graduation sasa nyinyi graduate niko pale kwa gate mkipita hivi kila mtu nampatia wheelbarrow. Hakuna. Na wale ambao walienda kumpatia, yes alibebwa na wheelbarrow ndio, lakini kubebwa na wheelbarrow mbona imekuwa ni shida? Na wale wengine wakienda kwa Prado huko juu, mbona hamsemi kwamba
naomba nikuulize swali.
Very important point.
Sisi hatukusema wheelbarrow ya Tangatanga. Okay? Ni Tangatanga walisema wanaanzisha economy ya wheelbarrow. Okay?
A point of order.
Na swali ni la Kichi. Okay?
Sawa.
Aliyesema masuala ya wheelbarrow ni Tangatanga. Okay? Kiongozi wao. Alafu akasema yeye anataka kuintroduce economy ya bottom up, kuanzia kwa wheelbarrow tukipanda juu.
Hakusema wheelbarrow.
Inamaanisha
Alisema
kwamba
bottom up.
Yes, bottom up meaning what?
Lakini
tuachane na laptop turudi kwa wheelbarrow na tupande kutoka kwa wheelbarrow tukirudi wapi kwa laptop na kwenda kwa ndege. Sio ndio bottom up.
Sasa Bernard wadanganya wewe kwa sababu yeye hakusema maneno ya laptop bwana. Bwana tusije tukamwekelea. Hakuna pali nani DP alisema maneno ya laptop. Hakusema ati tuache laptop alafu tuende tukaangalia. Ninyi watu bwana mnapropaganda hapo mnamuingilia sana.
A point of may I know before Bernard,
wacha kidogo.
Bernard, in fact I want to help you before you even answer. Thank you very much. Bernard, you can't make a statement a question. Teach is making a statement. That is not a question. And I don't know even what Bernard wants to answer. Please, kama ni swali ikuwe swali, kama ni statement ikuwe statement. Period.
Okay, wacha nimalize Bernard. Sisi kama utaniwacha nimalize.
Ayaga, are you done with your statement?
Let me finish
I'm not making a statement. I was just making a point of correction. When somebody is asking a question, ikue question yawa. Isikue.
Okay, now let Benson.
No,
let Benson.
I want to come on. Please.
You are mixing names. That is why there is confusion. There is Bernard.
Bernard.
Okay, Mutembei. Naomba hivi, Mutembei. To be in order. Everybody. Now I want to take the driver's seat, give it back to Mutembei to continue from here after so that I can also intercept. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, Benson maliza tuendelee.
Okay, thank you very much. So,
point of order, please.
All right, we just give me time. Just give me time.
Point of order. Our friend.
Yes.
What is it?
Kile mimi nataka kuuliza. There's a question I have to ask. I like to ask.
Ask it.
William Amai peana gari kweli? Kwa sababu mimi najua hakuna gari William alipeana. Ile magari kanapeananga kwa mashule, hiyo ni basi za CDF kutoka MPs wale wana
hiyo ni propaganda hiyo. Wewe hujamuona akipatiana?
Hiyo ni
bwana. Wewe Mutembei bwana.
Hakuna gari anapeana kitu.
Bwana. Just the other day amepatia pastor akampatia Prado. Jamani, hata nyinyi pia mnamuingilia jamani.
Wachana na pastors.
Nyinyi sasa mnamuingilia bwana.
Pastors ni walagai. The school bus.
Alafu swali la pili.
Basi
swali la pili.
Swali la pili. You're going too far.
No. Swali la pili na tulikuwa nataka kuuliza. Wacha mimi niulize swali la pili. Ulisema William anataka kupeana vitu kwa kanisa. Na Mungu yeye anasema ukisema Biblia kabisa inasema ukipeana usipatie mkono kushoto au kulia kuangalia chochote umepeana. Si ati watu wengine wapeanangi wanapeana, lakini we don't want that popularity. You want to popularize yourself through churches.
Sasa si kwani akienda kupatiana si watu wa media wao ndio umfuata kanisani? Wewe ushamuona akishapatiana kanisani, ameenda pale kwa street akaenda kusema nimeenda Katoliki fulani nipapatiana pesa. Wewe ushamuona? Hujamuona. Wewe unaona
anapeana kwa darasa.
Hii sasa hii ni propaganda sababu Hebu niseme Mutembei bwana, hebu ni protect hapa. Wacha niseme only one point. Alfred wadanganya kabisa kwa sababu nani DP akienda kanisani ni media huwa inamfuata pale. Wewe ushasikia wakienda wakisema ati DP ameenda pale. No,
wacha niongee.
Wacha nimalize. Wacha nimalize point kamoja tu alafu ni nyamazi. Point kamoja. Wacha Moses nimalize. Haya, mimi nimesema Ruto mwenyewe hajawahi enda kanisani akapatiana pesa, alafu akakuja kwa TV fulani akakuja kusema hey, by the way KBC, hebu kujeni hapa, nimepatiana pesa hapa. Watu wa media ndio huwa wanamfuata, anaenda pale kanisani, anaenda anapatiana, alafu wanakuja wanareport kwamba Mtembei ni journalist, yeye pia huwa anamfuata pale, anaenda anamfuata, anaenda anasema Ruto alipatiana pesa Katoliki fulani, na wanamfuata mpaka ndani ya church kule, lakini hajawahi kuja pale akaenda kusema ati mimi nilienda ACK, nilienda kwa Wakorino.
Mimi ndio niko huko.
Wacha niongezee
point of order, Kich.
Wacha niongezee
kidogo Moses. Okay. 1 minute. Kich, you can't tell me.
Kich, hata nikwambie,
Ayaka was dropped.
DP anaendanga everywhere akiwa na media yake, so there is no way unaweza sema eti haitangi media akipeana pesa, so hiyo jitoe hapo kabisa.
Of course, wacha niseme kitu Mutembei. Of course, DP is a public leader. Hata pale kanisani penye anaenda kutoa pesa, huwa anakaa invited. Na akienda huko kama Deputy President of the Republic of Kenya, the media has to show Kenya anafanya. Umejua, nimejua nyinyi mna makasi.
Sasa Moses, you think Kibaki hakuwa anaenda mahali?
Wacha nimalize. Hiyo ni tenzi ya Kibaki. Nimejua makasiriko kwa sababu
let me answer that.
Wacha nimalize. Hao wengine ambao mna support hawawezi hata kwenda kwa Harambee. Kuna siku wakati nilikuwa high school kulikuwa na Harambee, and guest of honor alikuwa secretary wa ODM, na Raila alimtuma na donation. Umejua Raila alitoa pesa ngapi? 75,000 Kenya shillings.
Hizo ni mingi sana.
DP akitoa milioni, Raila kiongozi mkuu anatoa.
Asante. Ndio hapo sasa.
Acheni Benson kwanza sasa amalize. Benson hajamaliza story yake.
Last one, 2 seconds. Hata mgeni wa pili alishinda Raila, alitoa karibu like 200. Raila na 75,000 yake. Prime Minister mkubwa. Alafu
75,000 ni pesa mingi sana. Acha Benson amalize.
Sasa wacha utaona vile watamtetea sasa. Hebu sikiza.
Moses, mimi unajua ni Mkenya na sitetee every leader mtu amefanya vizuri. What is the meaning of Harambee in the first place?
To help. Kusaidia, kushikana mkono.
Ukiangalia Harambee was something that was brought by Kenyatta, coming together, and you have to give the status you have does not qualify. You can give.
Let me correct you, Benson. Not by Kenyatta, by Ochola Harambee from
Ochola Harambee, and it was in Kenyatta's government. That's what we use, Harambee. So when you are called, even me here, nimeitwa Harambee, nimeshatoa pesa kuliko MP of my area. It doesn't mean that MP should give more than me. Ni ile moyo wako umependa unatoa ngapi. That is one. Know that.
Waona Moses, unaona vile nimekuambia?
Wacha waendelee.
I'm not unajua there are things that Ruto has done that are very good. Tunazisema. Kuna vitu Raila amesema ni mzuri, tunazisema. Mbaya kama ni mbaya mimi nitasema. Ya pili, just coming to Kich alikuwa anasema mambo ya wheelbarrow. Hakuni understand. What I said was like mambo ya wheelbarrow as a slogan or as a party logo, we are not against it. But like what I was telling him, the way the information and the narrative is going, does not mean like I see kama in his status. Na nilikuwa nakuambia mtoto mdogo ukitaka kumwambia a whole deputy president of Kenya is being driven on a wheelbarrow, na watu wanafanya hivyo, and like some of them were making fun of it. You know, that is not integrity. That is not like something like a heroism.
Hebu sasa tuambie wewe ungetaka atumie nini? Haya, tuambie wewe ungetaka atumie nini?
What's wrong with you? Ngoja mmoja malize.
kitu nakwambia, najua umependa deputy, na mimi nasema tu kitu ambacho kama mimi nataka kumheshimu, na hiyo kama ni deputy president, what I would like to see from my deputy president is my deputy president the same time as your deputy president. That is something, don't forget that. Don't forget that. And I'm proud of him as a deputy president of Kenya. And everywhere that I go, if somebody asks me, who is your deputy president? I will say Dr. William Ruto. Does not mean that I hate him, you know, but like as a deputy president, I'm ambassador of Kenya, that I need my deputy president to do something. Then when I go somewhere, I get respected. You cannot do something that is very childish like that, and you need me to get at it. I'm an ambassador of Kenya.
Now,
so you need to do something that is very okay.
Mutembei, bwana akianza kusema ile DP anasema ni childish. Aya basi ile Benson anasema ile DP anafanya ni childish, enyewe hiyo ni kumtukana kabisa, ile plain kwa sababu na mimi nimekuuliza, hiyo ni kumtukana kusema ukweli. Mbona anasema sasa mimi nimeuliza Benson, sasa wewe binafsi hutaki atumie wheelbarrow, unataka atumie nini, ng'ombe ama unataka atumie nini? Sasa tujibu.
Hapana.
Ngoja kwanza.
Bernard, give me 1 minute. I will help
just give me 1 minute.
You want to
Ayaga, ebu Benson ajibu, ndio atuambie anataka DP atumie nini ndio akuwe proud. Anataka atumie ng'ombe, mbuzi, kuku.
Let me tell you.
Mimi nataka Kich, wacha mimi nikuulize swali.
Niulize.
Have you ever met with Deputy William Ruto personally in secret places where there's no media?
Kwa nini unataka kujua?
No, I want to, because I personally have already experienced the character of William Ruto, but personally in secret where there's no media. Not the same William you see on the podium. It's a different person.
So sasa hiyo yako inakuhusu mimi, inanihusu nini? Kwa sababu sikiza kama wewe sikiza, si umeniuliza swali, siwache nijibu sasa. Wewe umesema kama nisha meet kibinafsi.
Mutembei, ngoja niulize swali. Moses, give me a minute.
Nani Alfred ameniuliza swali, siwache nijibu tafadhali. Dakika moja tu alafu Ayaga uingie.
Swali umekataa kujibu kwa sababu umesema hiyo inamuhusu nini? Kiswahili twaelewa ndugu yangu.
Bwana usiende hapo. Usiende matusi. Wewe usiende matusi tafadhali.
Sijatusi mtu yoyote. Umesema
sasa wewe ongea, usitaje maneno ya Kiswahili hata wewe unakijua.
Sasa asante. Wacha nikuulize, kwa sababu wewe ni ndugu yangu, ni kama unatoka Coastal Province where there are a lot of Islamic whatever. Have you ever seen William Ruto donating to mosque?
Manake hawajamuita.
Ngoja, I've not finished. Nikisema mapasta tunayo ni walagai. And even Bernard asked me, I should not go that direction. I'm telling you, the pastors we have, most of them ni walagai. Sababu wataita huyu jamaa atoe 2 alafu wao wenyewe hiyo 2 I can give example with Nyakongo Primary where I went to school. My friend Nyakongo Anglican Church wamefanya harambee 2007 when I was in class 8. Harambee ilifanywa mpaka Benjamin Zimbi, then Archbishop ya Anglican akaitwa. Nothing has never happened. So hizi zote mnasema William Ruto and church. Tell me one cathedral. Tell me even one. Don't tell me where he has given money. Just give me one example of a cathedral. That Ruto went to a cathedral in Coastal Province. He gave 5 million. We know what 5 million can do in funeral in rural areas. Like Taita Taveta.
Unajua Ayaga wewe unibati. Sasa unaniuliza swali, ngoja nijibu sasa.
Sijamaliza. Give me one cathedral ambapo alienda akapeana milioni kama hizo 2, na hiyo 2 piga picha utulete hapa kwa grupu yetu ya Mwatembei as an evidence that ilijenga hii kanisa ikakuwa gani.
Sasa wacha sasa niseme saa zile DP anaenda
Wacha
pahali
niseme
huwa anaitwa.
Na sasa
Waona? Kwa hivyo simwacheni nani. Ayaga ameniuliza swali, wacha niseme
hata
basi.
ajibu tuende kwa Kizito.
umekaa sana, hata sisi pia inafaa tuchangie kidogo.
Kichu 1 minute jibu tuende kwa Kizito then sisa.
Haya basi, wacha tu niseme hiyo. Ayaga ameniuliza, nimesema DP huwa aendi tu, huwa anaitwa. Kwa misikiti, hakuna msikiti ambao pale washamuita na akakosa hakuna msikiti ambao unaweza simama hivi waseme kama msikiti nini huko Mombasa wowote kana nini wowote waende waseme tumemuita Ruto na amekataa kuja. Waona? Ruto sikiza, sasa si umeniuliza swali, si wacha nikuelezee wewe. Sasa ni hivi yeye huwa akiitwa anaenda, na akienda akipatiana pesa, nyinyi vile mtafanya nyinyi ambao mlikuwa kwa church, nyinyi ndio Mungu ndio atadili na nyinyi. Akikuja pale mseme tuko na harambee hapa ya kujenga kanisa na tunaweka mabati, yeye ataenda pale apatiane milioni yake 1. Sasa nyinyi mkiamua mkule hiyo pesa ni shida zenyu, Mungu atadili na nyinyi. Lakini hakuna pahali Ruto huwa anatoka hivi anaenda church fulani ama anaenda pahali alafu anasema mimi na sasa ngoja bwana, ngoja
umejibu, acha tuende kwa Kizito.
Umejibu.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Mtembe. First, I'm just begging you people that we have in this panel that next time, Mr. Mtembe, be very strict. These people who close their pictures, they don't want to appear. That's why they are just popping in like anything. They just pop in. There must be control. They must show themselves so that they be restricted. Thank you. I wanted to ask a question, but I'm afraid to ask Kitch because he will talk too much until I go to sleep. Let me talk to Moses. Moses, please just understand what Benson was saying. Benson put it very clear. About the issue of wheelbarrow, it's not a problem. You can use the symbol, even you can put your picture as a symbol. But for a deputy president to be driven with the wheelbarrow, that is a very bad picture to the country.
No.
Wait, then the narrative, wait, is the deputy president, even the security is security. What he was doing is just what Ayagas just explained now. It's like somebody giving chicken maize to hold them. That's what he was trying to do, because in his capacity as the president now, he have to respect his capacity as the president. When you go to him, it's giving you a wheelbarrow. It's giving you. Why doesn't he take this money he was giving to church to go and give the hospital that people are lacking oxygen? Because now you people are saying BBI is not a priority because we'll get money. Ruto has money. Our deputy, our ample deputy has money. Why doesn't he take that money to hospitals? Have you ever heard him donating any money to hospital? Only to church, only to Harambes. And these Harambes, have you ever heard him going to do a Harambe in Wajir, Marsabit? You've never heard. Even Baringo, he will only go to Central. He will only go to Western because he's throwing a maize for chicken to come.
Let me respond.
Can I answer him?
No, Kitch, and I just want Moses only. Me, I don't know how to argue. Ayaga can argue with Kitch.
Jamaa ana fitina yani. Haya basi Kizito nenda.
Okay. Okay.
Basi niulize basi. Huyu Kizito pia na tribalist huyu.
Kitch, wacha niongee.
No,
wacha niongee. When you talk about deputy president being
we are talking about the character of a pastor.
Alfred, ngoja Moses
we are talking about the character of someone.
No,
Alfred, ngoja Moses amalize.
Yeah. So Kizito talking about deputy president on a wheelbarrow. You know, as a leader, you should be ready to mingle with the people. hang out with the people, simple life. So when Deputy President of Kenya is riding on a wheelbarrow, he's mingling with the citizens, a free leader who is interacting with the citizens. You know, you can't judge a character. You cannot judge a character of a person based on what he's riding on. You know, if he's riding on a wheelbarrow, what's the problem with that? It's just mingling with the people. You've talked about fundraising in Wajir, I don't know, Baringo. He went to fundraise where he was invited. You know, before you have an Arambe, you send out invitation cards, right? So when he received one, when from those places he's been going to, of course he had to go because he was invited. I'm sure if he gets one from Baringo, Deputy President William Ruto, what I've learned from him, is a very giving leader. He's ready to go wherever he's invited to.
Ask me short questions, not to prolong it because I will forget.
If he's invited to Mombasa, Wajir, I'm sure he will go.
Huyu Kizito ni wa wapi jamani?
Okay, Moses. In this panel, I want to make it clear. Do you want to tell me that this Mr. Deputy President, he was just being invited in Western and Central? These people, the other people, they don't know how to produce Arambe cards.
He has been invited.
He knows. Yeah, we are in Podia. We always see where he's going to do Arambe. Even you don't know, politicians, they don't make Arambe like the way you are making yours. They are the one asking that you go there, ask them for Arambe, will come. Go. They have to give because it's a deputy president, mind you. Deputy president asks for schedules every day. Yes, schedules according to the government program. You cannot call him every weekend that, okay, me, I'm free every weekend, I'm coming for Arambe. No, he can even send somebody. Secondly, him as the deputy president, he is going to do Arambe. Have you ever heard anywhere? It's not there in present. He's trying to be present because he want to use his capacity as the president to bring people. If you give somebody money, don't make a selfie with that money. Give him and go.
Okay, let me answer. Okay, let me answer this last about DP, then we can move to another topic because we didn't come here to discuss about Ruto. I just remembered Ruto went to fundraise for kina huyu mama Aisha Jomwa huko Coast. Sio pia huko Coast. Kuna time alienda kuempower women on that. And then Ruto alienda Garissa ku fundraise to support hiyo nini, kulikuwa na comment hapa nikakumbuka hiyo pia. So Ruto has been all over, you know. Ruto did a fundraiser for Garissa and Wajir Madarasa. So that's somebody from those areas, those regions, you know. So
I just want to use 1 second, only 1 second, then somebody can enter. Can you hear yourself? He went to make a fundraising in Aisha Jumwa, his supporter. He went to, because, wait, not the region. It's Aisha Juma who organized that thing for him to be seen because they were trying to lure so many people to come to their side. What they are doing is politics. It's not a fundraising.
Kizito anasiasa jamani.
That's propaganda.
You have to know difference between Arambe and politics.
That's propaganda. Do you have an evidence that?
I have evidence that
the reason for the fundraise came out clearly in Matungu. When the DP then took to the podium and said, we lawyers, I'm speaking like one of them, we only call him when we want church to be built or we want school to be built. But when it comes to voting, we vote the other side. So this fundraising around the country are for luring people to vote for him. It's not for the development of the country or the building of the churches.
Thank you. Umesema they call him.
You call him.
Asante.
Asante.
Exactly. Yeah.
So he was invited, right?
Exactly.
He was invited,
I
right?
said he said. Okay. That means
Right?
it is from his mouth. I'm only reporting what he said.
Yeah.
And from the
Teacher
overflow of
Moses.
the heart, the mouth speaks, according to the Bible.
Okay, tumemaliza hapo.
Teacher
Samilo.
Moses, let me come in, please. Wacha mimi niingie tafadhali. Teacher Moses,
Wacha Alfred
wacha
aongee
mimi
kwanza.
niwajibu. Hapa tunaongelea Moses, tunaongelea tabia ya mtu ambaye anakuja kuwa rais wa nchi, na vile yeye mwenyewe anajitokeza mbele za watu mpaka kwa lui anaambia mnanihitaji tu wakati mnataka msaada yangu, lakini hamnihitaji kunipigia kura. Hiyo ni kitu moja mwenyewe aliongea tu, ambaye ni it is too bad. La pili, aliongea kwa lugha yao akiwa kwa akisema Uhuru ni mlevi, yeye ndiye anaendesha serikali. Sasa wakati aliendesha serikali, mbona hakuendesha serikali vizuri? Na sasa ndio yeye ana criticize the same government ambaye ni yeye ndiye alikuwa anaongoza. Kwa nini? Ambaye unatuambia sasa tufuate mtu kama hili. Jambo la tatu,
unataka tatu tena?
wacha
Okay, endelea. Unmute.
In 2010 alipinga hii katiba ambayo tuko nayo saa hizi. Sasa ndio tena anakuja BBI ndio inakuja anapinga tena. Kwani hakuna kitu kizuri yeye anasema hii ni kizuri, hii ni kibaya? Every single time yeye tu is opposing us. Atungekuwa na development ambayo
Unatembea isiwache niseme, nimenyamaza sana.
Alfred.
Niseme kitu basi.
Acha tuende kwa Samilong wewe.
Wacha nijibu haraka.
Kuna watu wengi hapa.
Yeah, dakika moja.
Samilong.
Dakika moja. So when a president...
Thank you.
Okay. Niendelee ama? Dakika moja.
Hapana. Samilong.
Okay, thank you. Kitu ya kwanza ni Ruto amesaidia watu wengi. Hiyo ni ukweli. Lakini kuongelea mtu na maisha yake binafsi eti kwamba alienda akatoa pesa zake mwenyewe za mfuko kusaidia mtu si vizuri. Tafadhali. Tumepeleka debate imeteremka chini sana kwa sababu tumeanza kuingilia vitu ambavyo hata tutaanza kuongea mambo mengine hapo yenye hayatuhusu. Naanza kuongea ati alienda na gari fulani ama alienda akiwa amekaa hivi, hayatuhusu hayo. Cha msingi ni Ruto amesaidia watu na anasaidia watu kwa hiari yake. Hakuna popote eti kwamba ameandikiwa kama deputy president lazima aende atoe msaada. Hakuna popote ameambiwa kwamba ananunulia watu mkokoteni kwa pesa za serikali. Hakuna popote pameandikwa hivyo. Na kama kunaye mnionyeshe. Kitu cha pili, nataka kutoa hii notion eti kwamba Ruto ni mwizi. Kama kweli ni mwizi, kama kweli ameiba, ameshtakiwa koti gani? Siku gani? Kesi iliamuliwa kwamba ni mwizi na nani? Kwa sababu you should also Kizito please.
No, Mr. Tembe, a point of correction. Samilong, don't call Ruto mwizi. Why are you calling your president mwizi? Because I've never heard anybody here saying it's mwizi.
No.
Where have you come with that word? Because nobody has said it's mwizi. It's you is now saying it. Substantiate your word. Who said it? Who said it?
Milong is referring to people who have been saying about...
No, we are talking in this platform. Let us be strict to this platform. Don't call Ruto mwizi, then you say that people are saying. Don't talk of people, talk of you.
The other day, people were talking about Aror Kimwarer here referring to DP. So I'm sure that's what Sam Milong is talking about.
Ayaga mentioned Aurora and Kimorer here about the 7 billion and 21 billion. I am not speaking out of the blues, kindly.
Go ahead.
Ni Kizito yuko hivyo bwana. Wewe endelea Samilong.
This platform is from Tembei.
Ngoja Kizito. Samilong, ile kitu watu usema kwa Ruto ni kuwa ni run grabber. Hiyo ndio ilienda kotini na ikajulikana na akaambiwa alipe Muteshi mwenye alikuwa amegrab land yake 5 million.
Yeah. But right
So
now, nobody has said it's a
he's a
thief,
certified land grabber.
Wajua ni makosa Mutembei, you need to withdraw that statement that you're certified land grabber.
Yes, mpaka
That one,
koti
no. You need to withdraw that kwa sababu
A point of order. A point of order, Mutembei. Mutembei, a point
That
of
one is
order.
wrong.
Yes.
That one is wrong.
Order.
Honestly
A point
speaking.
of order. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You know, about somebody, I don't want to mention the name, being a thief, it is not us. It is him and them. I remember I watched a certain international media interviewing a certain leader in Kenya. And it is that leader himself that accepted that he grabbed somebody's land in Wasingishu by the name, I can't remember the name of that mzee, died the other day. And the guy was given back the land. Go and watch that interview. Don't nod for me, your head, my friend. Today, his economic advisor by the name D. Number one, by saying that let us forget the old corruption and focus on the new corruption, is just accepting one thing, that I'm supporting a thief that have been stealing from Kenya, but the difference is that he stole long time ago. So we should forget his and focus on the new one. My friend, I told you Ndii mimi sijataja mtu, hata mimi hata nashangaa wewe unataja nani? Mimi sijataja mtu, mimi sijataja mtu, na hata wewe sijui mbona unataja mtu.
You're insinuating something that is very obvious. Kwamba we all know who you're referring to.
My friend,
so
I'm not good at guesswork. My friend Samilong, I'm not good at guesswork. But if that shoes,
I'm not saying you're guessing. I'm saying
if the shoe fits you, wear it. I've not mentioned anybody's name.
No, you might as well mention because we all know who we're referring to.
Because that shoe fits you.
You're just insinuating something that is obvious.
Kwa sababu hiyo kiatu
inakutosha.
Kwa sababu hapana, kwa sababu hiyo kiatu inakutosha, itabidi utatumia hiyo kiatu.
Now
mimi sijataja mtu. I've just said a certain leader in Kenya accept a corruption allegation on an international. Tomorrow I will post that in the group. On an international interview, he accepted. This is the same guy who have also accepted about the Western land. I don't want to mention the name. So
fuata hiyo kesi vizuri sana Yaga. Fuata hiyo kesi vizuri. Fuata hiyo kesi vizuri ya Western.
Ndii is not a young man. Ndii is not a young man today. No. Today Ndii is economic advisor to our deputy president. Ndii himself has tweeted saying that let us forgo the old corruption cases, not Ayaga, Ndii, my friend. So Ndii has accepted that from today henceforth, I'm supporting a thief who has stolen from you Kenyans.
It is only Ruto that
no, not me. I've not said
no,
Ruto.
It is hiyo ni translation yako bwana.
Don't beat around the bush. Don't sugarcoat these things.
Let's move on.
What you're trying to mean is that ndiye anasema kwamba Ruto peke yake ndio mwizi, tumsamee yeye na tuachane nayo. Tugange ajayo.
Ndii hajasema hayo. Na hata Ndii hakutaja mtu kwa hiyo Twitter, hakutaja mtu. Ndii alisema we know where Ndii is today. I'm giving you mahali Ndii yuko leo na kuambia tunajua ako wapi. Wakati alikuwa NASA, wakati Samilong, you are not a heckler and you are always not a heckler. So please listen to me. Ndii mwenyewe hakutaja jina Samilong, Ndii mwenyewe hakutaja jina. Ndii alisema let us forget about the old corruption cases and focus on the new corruption cases. The tweet is
Okay,
there.
sawa Ayaga. Ayaga ni
My
sawa.
suggestion
So,
is, my suggestion
Ayaga.
is,
Ayaga ni hivyo. Acha Samilong unaweza soma hiyo kesi iko hapo, nimekuwekea kwa private
Wajua hata
chat.
Mutembe, I actually wanted to comment about that.
Yes,
Defendants
hiyo
ni
kesi
watu
iko
ngapi?
hapo. He didn't even
Mutembe,
appeal
defendants ni watu
kwa
ngapi?
kweli alikuwa ameiba shamba.
Who are the
case is
defendants
there.
there? How
Soma
many
kesi
defendants
iko
are
hapo.
there?
Leo
How
kesi
many
iko hapo.
defendants are there? But you choose one. How many defendants are there? But you choose
Yeye
one
ndiye
in the
aliambiwa aende
Please,
akarudisha
there are
kwanza.
people with their mics on. There are people with their mics on. Evo
That one
and
is wrong.
Moses, put your mics off, please.
So you mean wakiwa kakundi kengi si yeye hajaiba ama what do you want to mean?
Wajua, get the facts right kwanza, because
Fact
how
is
many land cases do we have in this country? How many land cases? Actually, the land cases are the majority that are still pending in courts. Kwamba there are things that happened, kwamba kulikuwa na shughuli fulani na fulani. As you can see there in this case that you've quoted here, there were five defendants.
No,
Right?
acha
But you have chosen. No, wait. You have chosen only one person.
Mmoja
Only
ni
one
Anthony
person.
General, huyu mwingine ni Commissioner of Lands because they wanted to get the truth about the land bana. Ruto is the only one who stole here. Hakuna mtu mwingine mwizi hapo.
Man, yani Mutembe
This is too petty.
Mutembe.
No,
Yasinya wewe umemuita. Hiyo unajua, hebu niseme.
No, soma kesi. Nani ako accused?
Ni vibaya. Ni vibaya.
No, sasa kwani Commissioner of Lands anaitangwa juu kuja peane ukweli hii shamba ni ya nani? Sasa utasema yeye ako accused kuiba shamba.
Huwa hashtakiwi, anaitwa kama shahidi, hashtakiwi.
No,
anaitwa kama shahidi.
No,
hawezi shtakiwa. Unashtakiwa kwa nini? Come on Mutembe, surely.
Unajua hawa watu wote hawa ni watu wa Raila hawa wote. Tuko mimi sana nini na Moses. Hao watatupiga tu.
You can go.
I rest my case.
Mutembe.
Kwenda kwa hivyo ndio tuongea kwa.
Wacha niweke one point. Wacha niweke one
Murumbi
point.
land.
Yes, Moses.
Put one point. Wacha niongee.
Who is
Yes,
who nani ako na hiyo kesi ya shamba ya Murumbi?
Hebu mute Alfred.
Alfred hata tuongea. No. Hata tumaliza na Moses.
2007, when William Samoei Ruto supported Raila Odinga, he was not a thief. He was a darling Kenyan.
Exactly. Asante.
Hiyo kesi ni ya 2013. Hiyo kesi ilitajwa 2013. So hakuwa mwizi by 2007.
Mutembe, in 2013 when Ruto supported Uhuru Kenyatta, walikuwa mabros. They were dressing the same.
Hiyo kesi ndio ilijulikana 2013.
Okay, ngoja hii. This next general election, if Ruto will form a coalition with Raila Odinga, Ruto atakuwa mzuri.
That case is there bana.
Mtembe, let me tell
Moses, watu wote ni watu wa Raila. Ndio maana unaona wanatupiga hivi. Kwa sababu wanatafuta everything watupige nayo Moses. Of course. Hakuna sasa mkianza kuita mtu mwizi, unamuita mwizi kwa sababu wewe mwenyewe ndio umemuita sijui.
Kwanza nyamaza kwanza. Hebu kwanza nikwambie kitu. I think Mtembe, let me say something. I think kuna venye saizi kuna sisi kama vijana, I think like there's some statements that we are making that we should not make, like we need to stand for Kenya. Moses, I think you should not make that statement because you're not very genuine with yourself. You're not very genuine with yourself. We should not make that statement. If you know something that belongs to the public is going, it's in the public domain. And Moses, you know, I worked in the land office. One of the things that requires as a law, if you want to buy a land, you have to do the search. And if you do the search will give you the information of the land as a public officer. And by the time the Western Hotel was being bought, you knew, and he knew very well that these things belong to government and it belonged to government. The best way to do as somebody who is fight for Kenya, you should say, I should not buy this. There, I don't agree with you. Even if amesupport Raila saizi, lakini ukweli iko hakutetea nchi yake kwa sababu hiyo ilikuwa ni kitu ambacho kilikuwa ya public land. We know. Ask anybody.
Haya,
So,
na kwa sababu tumemaliza hiyo na umalizie na molasses. Umalizie na molasses
And nakwambia hata hiyo molasses hiyo iko kwa Ndungu Land Report. Unaona? Ndio. Na kama tunataka kukua wa Kenya kweli asili, tuseme ukweli, Ndungu Land Report inasema molasses Raila alichukua. Sio, tunakubali. Tuseme Weston Ruto alichukua, tunakubali. Tuseme ya Muteshi. Ndio sasa tukue wa Kenya, tunatetea nchi yetu. That is what we call patriotism. We cannot, like, even if I support you and you steal the government land, sasa niseme ati huku iba, bana, let us be very serious.
I agree with you. The president owns almost half of Kenya.
Kidogo Moses, tafadhali. Hata Moses amalize then after.
Wacha nimalize. Sikumaliza nilikuwa nataka kusema. Even the president himself, umeongea juu ya lands. Uhuru Kenyatta's family owns almost half of Kenya. Ukifuata hizo lands za KICC, uko Taita Taveta, Nakuru. So ukicompare hizo lands na zenye tunaongea sahii ya TDP Ruto wako nazo, which one can even settle all the IDPs wenye tuko nazo sahii?
Hakuna wizi mdogo.
A point of order. My friend Moses, try to differentiate between Uhuru Muigai wa Kenyatta and Kenyatta's family. Tafadhali, kwa mapenzi ya Mungu.
And also to add on top, Mr. Moses, you are saying he owns the whole Kenya, half of Kenya. Have you ever seen anybody claiming for that land? Is there anybody claiming and taken him to court? The old man who died, he died when he's crying about his land that was taken with this your general. This one you are saying you have the whole country. You also you can buy the whole of Siaya. Nobody will claim.
Those were lands that were grabbed. Do you have a certificate that
by that time was a colony time? Everybody was grabbing. Even your grandfather.
Moses, tuwekee link ya kesi yako hapo kwenye tumekuwekea yetu.
Wacha nipate, Kisito wacha niingie. Wacha niingie.
Yes.
Haya, Moses, ulisema William alikuwa mzuri wakati alisupport Raila. Ndio.
Yeah.
Wakati alipatikana na scandal ya mahindi, ni nani alimtoa kwa hiyo ministry? Kwa sababu ni hapo ndio vita ilianzia.
Alipelekwa kotini.
Hapana, si alitolewa kama minister wakati alikuwa minister of agriculture. Hiyo ni moja ya pili.
That's not enough. There's a court of law.
No, alafu kesi ya pili ilikuja kulikuwa na utetesi ya Mau Forest wakati William alikuwa anakataa watu wasitolewe kwa misitu ya serikali. Si ni ya pili. Ya tatu ako na shamba alichukua hapa Narok kwa land ya Murumbi, the second vice president wa Kenya.
No,
alinunua iko kotini, hiyo kesi iko kotini.
Iko kotini. Na atashindwa pia.
Na tuseme ukweli.
Is it? Alfred, continue.
Alfred.
Niyo tu nilikuwa na hiyo issue tatu tu, ile ya kuiba mahindi minister ya agriculture na watu wasitoke kwa Mau Forest na hiyo shamba ya Murumbi yako naye hapa Narok.
By the way,
then Nelson.
I will treat such as a propaganda until there's an indictment in the court of law.
So, Evo.
Good evening, guys. Mtembee, wacha nisikize kiasi alafu ndio nitaingia.
Okay. Nelson.
Thank you. Good evening, guys.
Yes, Nelson.
In as much as I've come a little bit late, Moses, you amaze me, my brother. We had a guy here called Abdi. Abdi is a guy from Garissa. When Abdi came, Abdi was a deep state in his comments. Today we have Moses. Moses is not a deep state, but Moses is the son to Chief Hustler. No.
Defender of Wakora.
The defender of Wakora. Now I only love the way you reason in sort of a utopia. You know, you are reasoning with
We bana ni unaweka huko nyuma.
sijui ni nani anatoka. Yeah, so Moses, you know, you're reasoning with some utopia kind of mindset. How things ought to have been and not how things are in actual sense. And the bitter truth is like the Prucan tablet that you were being given way back in the days when you were growing up. You have a wound and then you're being given a Prucan tablet on that fresh wound. It is so painful. That is the bitter truth. Now, we all know the reason as to why William Samoei Ruto, Daktari, is so vigorously looking for resources, because for you to get power, you have to have resources. And you know, among the people that he is calling to be dynasties, the Odingas, the Kibaki, the Mois, the Kenyattas, these are people with whom they acquired their wealth when there was no one ready to compete with them in the acquiring of those wealth. And that is why when you say that the Kenyatta family, even if it was just Kenyatta himself, Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta himself, owns a half of Kenya, then I'm like, where I stay it is owned by Kenyatta, and he has never come to evict me. I've never complained. Where pupils were going to school, which is just here in Langata, was owned by those pupils, and they were evicted by Ruto, and they were tear gassed. That was so painful, and that is so uncalled for from a leader with whom he is a vice president of a given nation. And we all know that Ruto knows. That is even why it was so much easy to lure him with the Ruai land. He was given land to be part and parcel of the deal of 2017 election, and thereafter, when he had been done, like the deal has been done successfully. Now the likes of Murathe were like, you know, we need our land back. So my friend, the truth is, your boss is busy acquiring wealth, resources. I mean, let me put it so. Because he knows that for you to have power, you have to have resources, so that at least you have a reason to look for power to protect the resources that you have. That brings me back to a small conversation, a small topic about my home county governor, Governor Okoth Obado. You know, the reason as to why Governor Okoth Obado and Raila have a lot of loggerhead wars is that Obado has used his term and time to acquire more wealth and resources so that he can become powerful and command states within the ODM, or rather not only ODM but within the Southern Nyanza region, because now at least he can mobilize the wazees from the backyard, and these wazees will defend him. He has money to give them. Now he can mobilize youths, and these people will go to the county assembly of Migori and beat people helter-skelterly when they want to impeach him. So Ruto is acquiring wealth, and let us just agree that he's acquiring wealth when everyone's eyes are open. And we are seeing that he's acquiring them in a way that is not recommended and not agreeable to everyone. My brother Moses.
Okay, sawa sawa. So nilikuwa nataka kujibu nani Moses, niliona akisema ati the most of the people the people ni wao wanapinga BBI. So bro, BBI was signed by 4 million people within 1 week. 1 week, 4 million people na ikapitishwa. Sahi yule MP wa Naivasha Jane Kihara, she voted no. Leo kumeshinda huko, akungepitika. There was maandamano everywhere, na watu wakimwambia ulivote no, na sisi tulikuwa tunakwambia uvote yes. So you can see people on the ground wako for the BBI. Sasa mimi sielewi wewe unaonanga hizi vitu wapi? We try to tell you what is happening, but
you know, Mtembe, the problem with people like Moses, they come after they've listened to people, they bring their points. Because even right now he's saying that I come from Siaya. Ayaga, who is going to see her every day, is telling him there's even a tarmac road. He doesn't even know that there's a tarmac road in here. My brother Nelson, thank you for bringing. Before, we people from South Nyanza, we used to think that these people from Siaya, they were at least a little bit ahead of us, but they don't want to see. Even is supporting William Ruto. But no day William Ruto has ever gone to Orengo place to even to make a rampe. But he's saying, this man is.
A point of correction, Kizito. Kizito, a point of correction. Moses, just before you interject, because we are all on your neck.
I know.
Kizito said that you come. Kizito said that you come after you've listened to people. According to me, you don't come after you've listened to people. You come after you've listened to yourself, and no other person, just yourself.
Let me tell you. You know, in high school, I read this set book called An Enemy of the People.
Yes, Dr. Stockman, Peter Stockman.
Yeah, and what I, from that book, you will agree with me. The strongest man in the world is he who stands alone. So
but that is not true to neither you. That is not true to neither you.
No, me being here by myself and all of you being on my neck.
Moses, so you are my age mate and you are here misleading people.
Let me talk to Kizito. Kizito ameniambia ati Ayaga aliniambia ati he goes to Siaya every day and there's tarmac roads. Ayaga's never been in my area of game.
Which part of game? Just tell me which part and I will confirm to you.
Do you know?
I've been in game severally.
Do you know Kodiagawaga area?
Kodiagawaga area, I know that area very well.
Or Kodiaga, Gogo Sirembe, Siaya, that route.
Gogo Sirembe, I know.
I'm from Sirembe. Is that road good?
My friend,
is it
let me assure you before the public. From Akala to Sirembe to up to Yatochung, that road is a tarmac road. I know game even more than you.
Dude, you're lying. That road is not tarmac to Sirembe. You are lying.
Up to Sirembe.
Clinton,
the road is
Clinton,
tarmac.
let me Mutembei, let me support Moses. Ayaga, you must be so much of a sort of a Holy Spirit to be in Siaya and Nairobi each and every day. You know that is very difficult. You can lie to all the people all the time, but you can't lie to everyone at all the time. That road that you're talking about, I was just from that place last month, and it is untarmacked.
From where? From where? From where?
The specific
Just
road Moses has talked about. No, I'm
From
not
where?
from those sides, but from the specific road he has talked about is not tarmacked.
You know, you can see Usenge Kisumu Road. If you reach Akala, there is junction where there is a boundary between Siaya County and Kisumu County. In fact, the road is the boundary. From Akala, heading to Ramula to Sirembe, the road is tarmacked, my brother. Which road are you talking about?
There's no any tarmac road around Sirembe.
You are misled. You are misled by the people who are in
Kenya
ground.
2 years ago.
Mr. Nelson,
2 years ago is
Mr. Nelson, Moses doesn't understand because,
Kidogo Kizito, Moses endeleza debate kiasi, I'm coming back.
Okay, let me.
Oh my God, this one now we are dying.
So Moses, let me tell you, that road from Akala off Usenge Kisumu Road, heading to Ramula, up to Sirembe, that road is tarmacked, my brother.
There is no tarmac road in Sirembe.
Take that to the bank.
My parents.
If Nelson comes from Sirembe, aniambie tu alitumia barabara gani, mimi yenye nilitumia, and I'm telling you from off Usenge between Akala and Riat, there is a road there tarmacked heading to Ramula, then Sirembe.
No,
yes.
Sirembe.
There is a big difference between, okay, now Ayaga, you see, Moses has said that from Kodiaga to Sirembe, the road is not tarmacked. For you, you're talking about the road around surrounding Riat when you're from Kisumu, Riat Airport, when you're going to those sides of what? You mentioned where? Where? Because I'm not
Ramula.
from that area though. But then
Ramula.
last month I was in Kodiaga Sirembe and the road is not tarmac.
Now that one you can ask Mdavadi because you know
Very
Kodiaga
pathetic.
starts from Vihiga.
That's a
Kodiaga
that's
is in
a
Vihiga for your for
that's
your
a very beneath that's a
No,
very
Kodiaga
beneath
is in
reasoning.
Kodiaga is in
Mr. Moses, you know now you will
Yes.
not be. You are now a moderator. You need not to discuss now.
you are now a
You are
moderator.
now moderator, but we have to throw our tantrums first.
Okay.
Nelson, we
I will
people
Yes.
from Migori, let us not
Yes.
let these people from game they fight their game terms, because what I know, if they fail, they have got their MCA, and this MCA he never had money to make this road, and now the BBI is a good thing to go and give this MCA money to go and make that road. Simple.
Thank you very
Okay.
And
much.
yeah.
You have led your Samilium. You see there? Ama melala.
Samilo, he was going to a meeting, Zoom meeting for 15 minutes. Nimeona message yake.
Amerudi.
Nilimaliza.
Welcome,
Oh,
my
thank you
brother.
very
I'm
much.
here. Yes, thank you.
Let's dismantle these deep states.
Guys,
Come.
Yes.
let me wish you all
Yes.
good night.
It's
Ukitaka
your
kuja
turn.
Masai Mara unitafute. If you want to come to Masai Mara, find me. Tafadhali. Good.
Nakuja huko.
Sawa sawa.
Give me my number here in a private
Alfred.
chat, my friend, nitakutafuta.
Alfred. Nakuja huko Masai Mara.
Nipe namba yako hapa kwa private chat nikutafute.
Hey,
Sawa, nitakupatia.
Alfred. Nakuja huko Masai Mara na mama watoto this August.
Sawa, utaniambia tu.
Tutafutana.
It's very good, Moses. Moses, we will meet there in person. This time I will see you. August, we are there, all of us. We'll see.
I will
Because
host
we
you
have
guys. I will
because
I
we
will
have to vote for BBI.
Moses, I will pick you from JKA. Kizito, I will pick you from JKA. I will host you at Alfred's home. Alfred, in August,
yes.
In August, I will be in Masai Mara. So nipe namba yako even before August, eh? We are looking for a youthful young man like you who can be a good ambassador in Narok for
Alfred.
BBI. I will look
Alfred,
for you.
andika namba yako kwa private chat.
Okay.
Andika 07
Masai ni
19.
Masai tu. Si ungeweka hapo kwa
Wewe,
private chat.
unapatia dunia mzima namba yako bwana. Unapatia namba yako dunia mzima.
Continue. 0719.
0719.
Okay, let's get back to
31.
order.
63. 0063.
Thank you very much.
Okay, Samilo.
I have a good. Tukutane kesho.
Sawa kesho.
Thursday, si kesho, kesho tuko huku. Friday.
Moses. So now, when you gentlemen come back in August, Yaga will pick you up, and I will be so much ready to do you suits so that you can move around with. As I mentioned earlier on, if you didn't capture pretty well, I'm a fashion designer.
Okay.
I am a fashion designer. Make very stunning suits that are even much more better than the ones that you see around those places where you are. Now, having talked
tunakupata aje? Namba yako?
Oh, my number is 0727.
Tuko na ka group chat.
Iko kwa group chat, right?
Huko.
Yeah, niko
jamani. I'll post it on the WhatsApp. So
okay.
have you mentioned that
it's okay.
I was touched with Isaac Mwaura bwana. Isaac Mwaura voted yes for BBI. Lakini bwana it's like Isaac Mwaura was a girlfriend to a boy with whom She had already wronged number of times that the boy could not even look for her to say that maybe today you cook for me. Let me forgive you. Let me forgive you for tonight. The boy
Can
had
I be can I be the first one to contribute about that? Because I'm the one who
Let
post that in the group
hey
first.
order. Let's submit. Ayaga. Now we are on my front.
Ayago, now
Let's
you
go.
know it's DP Ruto side now have to talk only.
Wajua, no, honestly speaking, mimi leo you guys have disappointed me completely.
Why?
Disappointed too.
Completely. Because this debate, since I joined, it has never gone that low. It has never. Because you know, we are people of integrity. We should act as if we possess integrity.
True.
Lakini discussions za leo
But
under the bar. Under the bar.
Kich aliharibu kila kitu bana. Kich.
Hapana. Samilong.
Yes, sir.
Mimi niko na swali kwako.
Please go.
Unajua kitu ambacho kinafanyika, ingawaje siasa iko, hata sisi tuko na watu ambao labda tunania kuwapenda, lakini lazima tutetee.
Excuse me, if you are not speaking, mute your mic so that there is no feedback. Thank you.
Nelson, mute your mic, please, bro.
Okay.
And Benson, we can't hear you. Benson.
Can mute it.
No, yeah.
Okay, thank you. As I'm saying, like, even us, they're like people that we admire or we feel like their policies are very good. But at the same time, as the younger generation, something that we have to do, we have to be very patriotic and very be integral the way you are saying. There's some of the things that we know and they can cause us. And like, I've not decided whom I'm going to support, but something I can really tell you, like the people who are supporting DP, you have to come with a strategy on how to convince people and even to say some things that are very good. Because like one of the things that the narrative and everything that you are running does not sit well with like the majority of people, the people who have like intellectual mind. You know, we have youths who are very intellectual. Like and like if you want to convince the intellectual, there's something that you need to tell them that could resonate with them. And just make sure you don't hit those places because they have more information about the places that you are telling them. So try to convince them with something that is not like you're lying to them. That's something that I would tell you. So if you want to bring something that they have information about, you will be disappointed because you will find that they know more than even you who is supporting that guy. So just bring something that unaweza koroga watu hapa ambao watu hawajui sana, lakini if you go to something that they really know, that's not politics. And if you want to be like somebody who would get like you know, like in politics there are like two people. There are those who can, the rally people, the people that are in the rally, you know, that group. And like there is a boardroom politics, and the boardroom politics is where the strategy is, and is where like you lay out your visions and the policies. And that's like a place where you can convince people, and you have to have like a very strong statement and a very realistic one. Not like, you know, like if you have to convince me about DP, you know, you cannot come and tell me something about land and everything. Tell me something. There are things that he's saying that are very good, so much appealing that somebody would listen to. But if you want to go there where I follow so many things, especially in come to integrity na mtetea Mkenya, hapo naye utaanguka, hautanipata. Asante.
Thank you. Moses, can I speak?
Go ahead, Ayaga.
Thank you very much. You know, Samilong, first of all, let me send you my apology. Maybe, you know, today I went too low. And I've been telling these your friends, tafadhali, propaganda, I know, and we know. Some of us went to school to just study that. That's why I told them the other day, please separate BBI with the 2022 elections and separate BBI with Raila Amolo Odinga. Though I'm not in ODM, but the guy I will defend up to core is Raila Amolo Odinga. Only that. I will not defend Oparanya. Otienda Molo was my MP. He was dealt with the other day. I never even defend him. But somebody I can defend is one Raila Amolo Odinga. Though I'm in Kano. I left him when Ndi joined him to be economic advisor. And I'm telling you today that the same side, the way Ndi joined you, I saw some people celebrating those photos in social media. This a distractor. That guy will put you in so many difficult points. A point where defending even a candidate you love, it will be very challenging. So you have to actually prepare for yourself to answer tough and difficult and challenging questions. Number two, today I think that's why I've always said let us be based even in BBI, and that's why mimi nimewahi penda arguments zako kabisa, kwa sababu you always talk issues, but the moment you touch somebody, mimi kama Yaga, you turn to personality. Mimi kama Yaga, let me just tell you my friend, yeah, and I've nimepata kazi na hii kitu na nimekulia hii Kenya na si uongo, and I'm building a brand very soon.
Can you share with us?
Yes, I'm a propaganda. I'm a propaganda. I went to school to study propaganda, persuasions, and rhetoricals. So when you are coming here today to challenge me on my field, my friend, I will show you that I took 3 good years, almost 4 good years, studying this. So propaganda is good. And that's why I was advising Moses, if you choose to be in opposition, have facts. Whatever you say today, I will accept it tomorrow, even if I deny it today. That is how opposition work. Opposition, you don't go with the propaganda. Government will always come with propaganda. Government have the PR machine and they pay them. I can be paid today, like likes of Itumbi were paid the other day to be in the presidential unit for civil communication unit. What was their work? Giving propaganda. That was their work, only that. In the first term of Uhuru Kenyatta in the office, they were there giving propaganda, nothing else. They were never employed doing research on things. Like Robert Alai today, what is that guy doing? Propaganda. So, propaganda, people are being paid to do it. So when you are sure you are going to oppose the government, that's why the government and non-governmentals, they pay a lot of people who are just spreading propaganda because they always know. I did a river between. I had somebody say he did enemy of the people. I did a river between and an enemy of the people at the same time. And in that book, Ngugi wa Thiong'o said, propaganda spread like a fire on a dry bush. So propaganda move very fast. The problem, you will be caught. Even the people who went to school to study propaganda can tell you that in propaganda you can be caught. You will be caught. You cannot spread a propaganda cannot be a lie. That's why people like Itumbi, they will tell you something today, they try to twist it to tomorrow, because whatever they are using what we call the reverse psychology. The reverse psychology. They are twisting your psychology to believe things that are not there. In this forum, I've always accepted that, yes, there is 2 versions of BBI. You will have them saying 3 or 4. Ask them in those 3 or 4 that you have and you have read. Now tell us the first one. In this article, what is it? What is it stated in that article? In this one, what? In this one, they can't tell you the difference in all those articles. What they will come to give you is a blanket lie that, you know, BBI, the counties discussed the 4 different, and I always tell people, Mimi, as according to my understanding, I only have 2. Those 2, if you ask me as Ayaga today, give me even 5 differences between the first and the second, I can give you. But so many bloggers, whatever they will do when doing propaganda, and they get paid for that, they will just give you a blanket. We have 5 different BBI. If you ask them today, because now you have read those 5, you have read them, the 5 one. Now the 5th one, this article, just choose one article and ask them. Article 37A inasema nini kwa the first article, inasema nini kwa inasema nini kwa the first BBI, na hiyo BBI ya pili uko nayo inasema nini, na BBI ya 5 inasema nini. They can't tell you. They can't tell you. So I'm telling you today, and I'm beseeching, if you choose a propaganda line, ni kama unatoa burukenge, inaitwanga monitor lizard, Turkana, ile imegrow kabisa.
1 minute.
1 minute, I know. Ni kama unatoa monitor lizard kule Turkana, a very remote place, taking the reptile to Lake Victoria, alafu ukimweka pale unasema nimekunyanyasa leo, nimekutoa kwa ukame, nimekuweka kwa maji. A reptile is always a reptile. It will survive either on land or on water. What I'm advising you in this group today, as youths and as young people, if you have not read BBI, read it. If you want those 2 versions and know the difference, I will give you, read and know the difference. If you want to oppose something, my friend, read it first. You will have a very better way ya kuoppose it. Yale ya kuambiwa, changanya na ya kwako. Ilisemwa na Nyerere, the first president, rais awamu wa kwanza wa Tanzania, muungano wa Tanzania, alisema kwamba ya kuambiwa changanya na ya kwako, lakini ukitaka tu kuenda na ya kuambiwa, you will fall in our trap, and that's how we made our money. Your problem.
Okay.
We
Thank
will
you.
beat you in our game.
Thank you. Sir Million, do you
Moses.
have something to say?
No, I just wanted to Ayaga to clarify one thing, that he's not being paid to be here. He's not earning money through
Ayaga.
this. Kindly.
Okay,
I'm not getting his question. His questions clearly. Ask again.
I'm
Ask him
saying
again, sir.
I'm saying kindly confirm or ascertain that you're not gaining any monetary or whichever kind of benefit from this show or from being in this show.
I'm benefiting. You know, I'm benefiting kwa sababu, number one, I'm educating you. I'm educating you as a young man to differentiate between a PR and a fact. As a young man, hii rika yetu, we should go for facts. You should come here to argue facts rather than propaganda, because if you go a propaganda way, that's when we will enter your presidential candidate, and you may get out here as a very bereaved man, and you will blame us on it. I'm giving you exam in advance, yani na kuibia mtihani. Enda ukafanya hii mtihani, alafu sasa we unalalamika tena. Ukifail tena bado utalalamika.
Okay, thank
Sawa?
you. Thank you. Is it all? Seems like something is burning.
Not really. It's not burning, but I'm very much happy because Ayaga has really opened this thing and he has brought him back to normal life. He was almost dying. But
Okay.
you people from Tangatanga, the only thing, you are also good, we argue good, everything, like Benson said, everything is okay, not that we are different countries. The only problem, you people learn, even by the time we argue about wheelbarrow, it was a good simple, the way you people are putting it. But the way you people are putting your narratives is what is leading you to traps. For example, today, you saw all these MPs, they took Mwaura. They are pushing him like a sheep. Today, when he was being removed from the Senate, they waited until Orengo, who even came out clearly and said he advised Mwaura before they came into Senate. He still closed his eyes, went to Senate, and still vote yes for BBI, thinking that it's covering whatever the mess he had messed before. That one cannot. When you are doing politics, anybody doing politics, even Raila, I'm a strong supporter of Raila, but Raila, they're like Nigeria, who can abuse you that, Moses, when you see a man is stupid, but he has already abused you. Samilong just said, Ruto, you people are saying Ruto steal something. Who said Ruto? People were saying some people stole, some people stole. When he come, you are referring to Ruto. Why are you suspicious? That is why before you came to politics, before you start to convince people, give your narratives in a way nobody can challenge you. Not that you come and tell us that, it was very much ridicule to find somebody. Me, I'm just back to this wheelbarrow thing.
30
It
seconds.
was very,
Tito, 30 seconds.
even 1 second, 1 minute, this Tangatanga man. That's why you buy a wheelbarrow and you put on top of Mercedes. Do you know what Mercedes? You, somebody who is coming from Alego, you have
You are
to know
out of order.
the value of Mercedes.
You are out
Okay,
of order.
thank you. What I wanted to say, when we are discussing here, let us be patriotic. Let us have ideas. Let us be to the point. When you are trying to convince people, tell us BBI is bad because of this, and this is why. But if you come and say BBI is bad, and you are telling us BBI is bad because they are going to increase executive, they are going to increase constituency, but there's no money. But you yourself, who is saying that, you don't even give even a single cent. The money is already budgeted for. It has been. They have strategic plan. They have accountants. They have all these things. All those people who always vote yes or no. These people, not that all of them went to school the same way we went to school. So you can't say.
Kizito question. So you say like the money they budget, like we don't give cents. I don't give cents. Like I don't mean you are referring to me.
Yeah.
But you said they have already budgeted. Where are they getting this money from?
The same money you are asking for government's idea now is Corona's idea. Where they are going to get that money to help you is where they are going to get that money for BBI. Why are you asking? You are the same person asking the government that we are going angry, give us this money. If that money is not there, where is the? BBI started long time ago. Government, they don't just plan like today. We are planning that tomorrow. They plan for years to come.
Of
Like
course,
a budget
of
budget
course,
for last year has already been done today
of course.
for next year.
That money is taxpayers' money.
Yeah.
The tax money, so it's our money.
And the same tax money, Ayaga talk of something very good, and it reminds me when I was already old, because me, I think I'm older than you all. I'm almost 60 years. But by the time President Moi was there, he came to do one rampe in Aranen in my area. I was already a grown up. He donated 4 million shillings. The next day, it was Saturday, you know, this Sabbath people. On Monday, when the committee came to ask for that money they wanted to take to bank, they found it was only 1 million that was produced, which means that whatever your Lord is now doing is he learned it from the President Moi. He's coming, going to Sony Suga, is telling them, I'm coming to make Arambe, give me 2 million, 3 million. That is briefcase, that is going ahead of him to the aeroplane. Has carried the money these people contributed. He's just using his name plus his as a president, and the money we contributed is what is remaining there. And that's the same thing Ruto is doing. Sorry to mention his name, but it forced me to mention, because it's going to a church. The money that was supposed to be given to you is like a CDF is coming to donate that bus. But that money, the MP who was supposed to give this bus, to use this money to buy, is what is buying this bus and saying, I'm adding. You are adding, you have the name as the president. If you go to Isuzu company and you tell them that, oh, look, that Mercedes, that Isuzu is bicycle 1 million, but just write 2 million, we'll see. They will do it because of his power.
Okay. Thank you, Kizito. Nelson.
Yes, banning. Hey, I've been banning Moses. Now, let me help you, Moses, and let me help Kizito. Kizito, you've said you are 60 years, you're approaching 60, but I think you must have been struggling with facts. I want to help Ayaga, I want to help Million as well. Ayaga, you keep on saying that we should separate BBI from 2022 politics. BBI is political. It is a political tool. We can't separate it from 2022 politics. That is a fact. We can't. In fact, bold that.
Big one.
Capitalize. We can't separate BBI from 2022 politics. I am not here, neither there. Personally, if you've been listening to me keenly, I'm always speaking facts. People have mentioned books here that they read. I'm an enthusiast of literature, so I read many books. Chinua Achebe, in as much as it was done during when I was still not in high school. The River Between, Government by Magic Spell. Now, in An Enemy of the People, there is this drunkard man who is being quoted to be a voice of reasons. Now, I am that voice of reasons. When you say that, Kizito, when you say that we should not complain because, okay, now I can give you balances of why BBI is good and why BBI is bad. Personally, number one reason Ayaga has just said here, that BBI has two versions. Why should a good document have two versions to its people? Why do you give us documents that are confusing? Why must you put aside a content that you want us to see and give us a content that you want us to see? If it is for our own benefit and it is for our own consumption, why can't you just put everything in a broad daylight for us all to read and see? That is thing one. Thing two, we have had several commissions in this country, more than any other country in the entire world. These commissions comes with recommendations. The same recommendations that have been highlighted in the BBI, of which the only difference as to why I'm going to support BBI this time round is also one I'm going to give. These commissions have given recommendations even better than the ones that are documented within the BBI. None of these recommendations have been implemented. You start from the Ndungu report, you go to the one for Truth and Reconciliation report, you go to the one which was talking about the education system. In fact, in all sectors, every problem that we have in this country, this is the only country whereby we even have commissions that are going to investigate how sugar should be milled. And the recommendations are given. And those things are put in terms of papers and files in big offices. Why can't they implement them? Why BBI? And the only reason as to why I would support BBI is one. All these recommendations normally come just as mere recommendations. But in this one, they have decided to document them in form of a bill which is going to be surpassed in form through referendum and therefore will become a constitution, you do not have a bargaining point. You do not have any way. You do not have any option other than implementing a constitution. You can make an error just the same way normally they make errors here and there. But then in that error, everyone will see that you've made an error because it is now a constitutional matter. Reading BBI, personally, I think it's a waste of time to read BBI because whether you know the content, whether you read it, whether you don't read it, it is going to pass.
Baba's read it.
You reading it is going to really, bring less effect, neither positive nor negative.
A
Today's
point of
debate,
order. A
Leon,
point of order.
Just give him
I'm
time. Give him time, Mayaga.
No. A point of
Continue.
order because a point of correction in the first place. You know,
I
a
was
point of
silent.
correction. A point
Ayaga,
of
you are
correction.
silent.
Okay, 10 seconds.
Ayaga,
Thank you very
seconds.
much. Thank you very much. My brother is confusing one thing, that BBI was a process, and the process ended in a stipulated time, and they gave us the first report. And that first report, most of people, I myself, Ayaga, I was not satisfied with it. And then we were given another opportunity to give and correct. And I think William Ruto side actually questioned that on record at Bomas of Kenya. And that's why we gave them a year and time to listen for them. So what president, our beloved president, did is to extend the time of the task force. Then the task force was given another like 1 month. After 1 month, they came up with the second final report. The problem here is because some people didn't want BBI and never even thought of it in the first place. They are the people who are taking that first document and bring it back. Are you getting me? They are bringing the first document back to the scene, so to look like BBI has like versions of it. It is not the BBI. The BBI is not the problem. The BBI is the people who has chosen to play politics with it.
Thank
My
you,
brother.
Ayaga. Thank you.
Point second. Oh, finishing on my point.
You have 30
Whether
seconds.
Yeah, 30 seconds. My friend Emilio, you talked about today's debate not having impressed you. Even in classes, there are some chemistry lessons that it never impressed you, my friend. But teachers still came and they went back. So we just have to, at times we have this debate going this way. The other time we also have it going the other way. But now let me point on something smaller. The reason as to why we should not debunk a lot on the BBI thing is because we have a lot of things to deal with as a developing country than BBI. Honestly speaking, the economy today is rotten. We don't have money in our pockets. We really need that 10 billion that they are talking about as a pocket change to go and implement it. If at all it was in the powers of many young other people and many other Wanjikus, where many people, the common wananchi, if at all it could have been in our powers, we could have said that now the MPs are our representatives. Democracy operates a representation. They have surpassed the bill to become an amendment, whichever constitution, save us the hectic whatever movement, save us the heckles, save us the campaign rallies. We need those money for campaigns in our businesses. I'm a business person. I'm talking as a young entrepreneur. We need those money in circles. We need those money in banks. We need those money any other place where we can access them. Now, as a young person, I never talked about something to do with taxation, and we've never talked about it here. As a young person, I really don't think that I need a BBI to come and tell me I will be given a 7 years tax relief. But I need you to give me an access to capital for me to pay that. It is my obligation to pay tax and duty. You
Thank
know,
you.
go to a country, Germany.
Your time.
Ayaga, go to a country, Germany. In Germany, people are being, so long as you are a citizen of Germany, and even if you are not employed, you give birth to a son, you give birth to a daughter, your daughter is being paid by the government until he is 18 or starts earning another money. And if
Thank
you are not,
you.
even if you are past 18, over 18, you
Bernard
are
is
being paid even not for working. Why? It's simply because all the cumulative taxes that you've been paying, the government is also telling you, we've invested your taxes on road. This road is giving us this much. We now see better to divide with you the taxes and the benefits of the road that we built with your money. That is the way we should go, my friend Ayaga. Way back in 1963, 1960s, and late 1970s,
Nelson.
we were in the same position with Singapore. We were in the same position with Singapore.
Bernard
Today,
is your
Singapore, yeah, Bernard is going to take. Bernard, you know, Bernard keeps saying, today,
Please, thank
Singapore,
you. Let me,
and then,
Nelson, you're still talking. Now,
I'm done,
please,
my brother.
I want to make,
I want to have a question. I have a question for
allow me
Nelson,
to make
please.
my 3
clock is also.
points.
Even,
I
even
give
me,
you
I have a question.
Yeah.
Just a question.
Let Bernard continue. Let Bernard continue.
Okay, thank you.
Bernard,
Thank you.
continue.
Thank you very much. I will give my 3 points. I appreciate
Continue.
everybody for their input. We are really doing well in terms of airing everybody's thoughts and for the betterment of Kenya. And the debate today was geared towards whether Tangatanga have numbers or don't have numbers. That is where we began. And there has been very heated in terms of trying to drag us away from that and do something else other than nail where the head is. But all the same, given to you, I agree. The Tangatanga numbers, we're still praying for them for a divine revelation to be shown where they are.
Will be shocked.
Because as at now, we are not sure where they are. Number 1 of my 3 points is that DP Ruto is a very good politician and energetic one and visionary for that matter. But one thing that he needs to appreciate is that the country has to move from the economy of handouts to an economy of an empowered citizenry, whereby people will depend on themselves in making the country move forward. So he should accept and give up instead of holding the country hostage with an economy of handouts whereby he's invited all over the country to give out handouts. He should just accept it. Let us empower the system that is authorized by the government, I mean by the constitution, to through that particular system, let's empower the, let us cause development to happen through the counties, through the wherever the wards, and through the CDFs. Those are the channels through which they are constitutionally put to cause development in the country. And having been in Kanu for long and having learned the Moi way of development of Harambes and handouts, we don't blame him for holding on it, but it is time for him to drop it and accept that times have changed and we cannot hold people hostage waiting for them to give them something. Number 2 is the empowered citizenry has always been a scary reality to successive governments. But it comes a time when you have to let go. In 1992, Moi had to let go the issue of single party system. So we need to appreciate the fact that times have changed and we just need to learn to live with an empowered people. We cannot continue holding people in ignorant state so that we control them by spoon feeding them with information. Now everybody has access to information. We can't lie to them long enough. Let's accept it, learn to live with people that know the truth and appreciate that as much as they know the truth, will be their leader in the right way, not trying to twist things. Finally, wherever I think Nelson dealt with it, he had said something about recommendations by the Ndung report and the other reports. All those reports, one of the reasons why they were not implemented is because they were not made into a constitution. And that's why BBI, we knew that if they are going to have a commission of inquiry into the 2017 elections, CAFOs, and then they make recommendations, all those recommendations have ended up on the shelf. But BBI wants to go to put the government, whatever government that will come in power, in a place whereby they will have no choice but implement the changes that have been put. And that is why the window for adjusting or amending any of those things could not be opened, because the people who wanted to derail the system would want to use that opportunity of changing the comma to introduce their multiple choice questions and all manner of things. So it is time for us to appreciate that times have changed, the country has to move on, and we are in an information age. The information age means if you want to be a leader, lead people knowing that they know, not that you know and you're the one to tell them what you know. No, they know, just guide them in what they know, and you will deliver them to where they are supposed to go. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Bernard. Those are good points. First time I agree with you towards the end of it. Do you want to say something?
I just have a question, please, before just 1 minute question to Nelson.
1 minute is too long. 15 seconds, please.
Hey, this Tangatanga man will kill me today. For Bernard has talked like 10 people. I can't even comment. He has given us good things. That one has said. What I was only having a question to Nelson. I don't know which Germany he's talking of, because if he is talking about Germany, he's talking of something maybe he has heard and he doesn't even know. If you compare that Germany is talking, even that US where people always refer, man, to have a child that is being given that money, that you pay tax, the child is being taken care of. Do you know how much money people pay for children? Here it's not like Kenya where you can give birth and they will take you to court, you drag until one day is when you start supporting the child. Here from the day the child is given, whether you just make a girlfriend pregnant and she's not your girlfriend, whether she stay with another man, you have to pay. And that your money is what the child will get up to 23 years. What he could have said, him is now working, is a best suit maker, and we are going to giving orders. In fact, me, I want to. But the only problem, you see, is hiding inside his house to make, because he don't want to pay that tax. You see, he's a very good designer, but why doesn't he come out in public in a one place to go and open, cut all the license, make everything, pay that tax, so that the government have money? You know, this is the lie that we always tend to do, that people are suffering. Yeah, we are suffering, but you don't want to go and give government money. That your tax is what they will make road. After they made this road, they will get, they will make their companies plus what, and they will get money from that place because they are going to trade with it. When you want it, you get it. That is how it's working in diaspora. Diaspora, everybody who is working, you are paying tax. You go to supermarket, you pay tax. Even if you buy sweet, you have to pay tax. In Kenya, somebody is milking his cow and selling it direct. Somebody is having chicken and selling the eggs direct. No day they have ever given tax because of chicken. By the time now there's a calamity, there's a pandemic like corona, everybody is crying the same.
Kizito, you have to ask a question. You are giving like a
but you are not there. You went to the toilet. Even Nelson is not there. So what I wanted to inform him that when he's talking, like Bernard has given a point, tangible point. Let him not talk of what you've heard. Talk of what you know. Thank you.
Thank you very much Bernard. Mimi nimeshindwa, naenda kulala kidogo, kesho nirauke mahali. I hope meet you on the next time, Mungu akijali, kwa majaliwa ya Mungu. Lakini
Sawa sawa.
kuna viewer yetu moja hapa anaitwa Justin Osuru. You guys mnafaa kusaliu tu huyu jamaa bwana. Huyu jamaa anakuanga na sisi. Justin Osoro mahali huko, I salute.
I hope he's anti-BBI. I will salute him. Ham is your turn. Ham.
You can.
Ham is still watching Chelsea.
Ham your Wi-Fi.
Can I continue?
No, let me continue, Kizito, you know you're coming from.
Hold on, Sarah. Hold on, Benson.
Okay,
But
sawa.
your BBI umeongea mingi. Let's sir, it's your time.
Thank you. Apparently, I left when the discussion was very heated, and then coming back reading the comments, I find people like Justin Osoro was really on to me and saying everything. I don't know. Anyway, what I'd like to say first, personally, politics don't get to my heart. So hata ukiona ati the debate is heated or anything, I usually debate to the best of my abilities and to what I know. So I don't take anything personal. Just to clarify that. The other thing is that this maneno ya kuandika inanipoteza. Kizito, you referred to Ruto as our Lord. That one was so wrong. Kizito, Ruto is not my Lord. I only identify my Lord as one, Jesus Christ. The second one is
Lord, not in capital letters, in small letter.
However, I only know of two Lords. My personal Savior, Jesus Christ, and Lord when I'm referring to a judge when I'm in court. Those are the only Lords that I know. Ruto is only but my leader and somebody that I believe can make a good president. Only that. The last thing I'd say is that about Moura. Well, Moura fought a good fight, but it's just that when you have bullies, things do happen, and that's exactly what happened. But I'm not surprised because Moura started talking about this government way before. I think it was even last year when he started saying about how the economy is and the reality on the ground on leadership and leadership of Jubilee. So it's something that he had it coming, but at least it has taken long because I'm enjoying some few months salaries. So Sahi, he does not really stand to lose much. The other thing is that there's something is it Kizito or Benson or Bernard? There's something you've talked about. No, it's Nelson. Nelson was talking about this being neither here nor there. Unless you tell us, it's not really of any benefit to us. Because if you're not pointing out things or outlining things specifically, because what we need, there is no vote that is a yes or no. It is yes or a no. It's either you're pro BBI or anti BBI. You cannot be hii maneno tuliachia Kalonzo hii ya watermelon. We are no longer there. And even him, he left. Sahi ako under one, is it one Kenya, one nation, something like that. You know, the other thing is let us not practice subjective politics, whereby you decide to choose something or a piece of a whole and you run with it. It's not really good, because then you'll be doing the unhealthy propaganda and you'll be misleading people. If it's an information, take it as a whole. You know, for us, people who have done things to do with security or criminal law, we only know that interpretation is, or the truth is an interpretation. We define the truth as an interpretation according to one's eye of spectrum. Kwamba it's how you understand it. So just run with it as a whole. Give us the full information, then run with it as a whole. Do not, like that one. There is one thing that really put me off. Kwamba you'd take a case that has 5 defendants and then you choose to pick one simply because the jina lake ndo lilikuwa linaanza, right? Or is the let's say is the bigger or the principal defendant, right? So just take the whole thing. If it's a system that is rotten, just take it as it is, and then maybe you clarify that because of the system, such kind of people get away with such things. That one I will totally agree with you.
I am about to leave. Kizito, would you take over? I'm about to go do something pretty quick.
Okay. Even I'm also waiting from Tembe. But before you go, can I ask a question? Because when I'm moderating, I will not talk.
Okay, ask Kizito.
First and foremost, I understand that all Masai, all Kalenjin, they are security people. That one I understand. So I don't blame Milong because it's stressing too much of this security thing. If you are a security, who is supposed to be taking care of, you are going to secure things, and you are the one who is leading people to nowhere, not to be secured. How do you want us to believe on this your security education, this your security and criminology you are saying? I understand and I respect all Kalenjin their security. Even they can run, they can be security in the street. That one I don't mind.
Yeah, so take over. Let me go.
Okay.
All right. Tomorrow.
Okay, tomorrow. Milong, continue.
The last point I'd like to mention is that I still believe that Kenya can do without BBI. I still believe that we can actually get good leadership and a way forward without BBI. It's just that this is kind of the way that you're forced to go. We stand to lose because of all the resources, all the attention, and all the political temperatures that are going to rise out of BBI. We really stand to lose a lot, because at this point of time, when you're heading to a general election next year, and then in the middle there you start doing all these campaign about BBI and everything, we would not really have enough time to resuscitate our economy per se for now. So most probably we're expecting our economy to start growing maybe in 2023 mid there. So it's really unfortunate, because people will still continue suffering. Corruption will still dig its roots deep into our institutions and into our pockets. But there is hope for Kenya, and there is hope that if Kenyans decide to vote no to BBI, then it's going to be a very good way to go. But if Kenyans decide to say yes, well and good, and that means that we will work hard to make sure that the team Tangatanga has formed the next government. Yes. And then the other thing is Nelson said something about BBI and 2022 elections. I don't really think they intertwine because you see BBI is more of a long-term thing. 2022 is just here and it will go. Because after 2022 there'll come another 2027 and we'll have to vote again. But for BBI we are looking to make changes to something that we really treasure as a country, that is our constitution, something that we really pride ourselves on. So I don't think the BBI and the 2022 elections really intertwine per se. It's just that people are trying to strategize themselves such that if BBI will pass, then they'll be in a better position, and if it doesn't pass, then they'll also be in a better position. It's just about politics. Everybody does that. Like unajipanga mwenyewe kwamba usiache mbachao kwa mswalo upitao. Otherwise, I still believe in youth leadership in this country. I believe in youth leadership changes because it is our time. It is not tomorrow. Tomorrow is long gone. Today is the day, and I'm looking forward to support any youth at any category. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Benson. Yeah.
Can you talk?
Yeah, I just want to make some comments.
Okay.
I have been along with you guys. I've heard what you were talking. I've been backyard. I've listened to you people. I've not decided to come online today, but I listened to what you said. It's not bad discussion. It's good discussion with some decency of response. And I want to give my points, which is more of educative. I'm not supporting anyone in the communication, neither I'm not against anyone. But I want first to go to Nelson. Nelson talked of first world countries, whereby he happened to mention German. And he said in German, government pay the young ones. We are not saying they don't pay, they pay. But Nelson need to understand something called working system for the country. That's why I keep on telling people we can benchmark, but we do not need to compare ourselves with other world countries, especially when we talk of the best countries which has gone very far in the development. There is a problem which our Kenya people forget, that the super world countries, the leaders serve the citizen because they don't go there to get money. They go there to serve the citizen. You find even a person is getting less money compared to a teacher because the system is working. People forget that the first world countries, there are jobs, we call them first and class jobs for government, mandatory for government, like teachers, like police, like drivers, like all civil servants, like doctors, nurses. These are first-hand jobs in all systematic organized countries like Germany, US, Brussels, Netherlands, Poland, United Kingdom. And these people, they go there to serve the citizen. They don't go there because of money. But look into our system of Kenya. Our politicians don't go there to serve citizens. They go there to serve themselves, serve their family, and anyone who tags him or herself along that person. That's why you find at the end of the day, when you talk of German paying a young-born kid, it's because not that person is getting paid, but because there is a set norms, there is a set laws, there is a
Sorry,
set
sorry,
system.
Miss Benson, can you switch off your mic, please?
Okay,
There's
okay,
an
I'll do that.
echo.
So Thank you. So there is a set system that which works for any young person. And remember, people should also come to the term that the human rights, they are more powerful out there in those countries they are trying to mention compared to the third world countries, where Kenya, we are part of the third world countries. E.g., if you talk of two people getting entanglement, they get to marry each other. Even before they go to that contract level of marriage, the law is already protecting the kid. Even before you give a birth, the law, it's already protecting the kid on 3 grounds. One, the kid should have a place to call home. The kid should have a place to go to school, not just school, a decent school with good level of international standard to compete with international. The kid should have both parents, and in case one of the parent decides to go his own way or her own way, there is a finance from both parents to support this kid. When you look into what we call prenuptial agreement, which is not there in Kenya, it is whereby these two, a mother and a father, they have decided to come together. This round, they have decided to quit one of them. The nuptial agreement law comes in. Whoever's left has to give 50% of the income to whoever is going to stay with the kid. And again, if there was any wealth between the two got when they were in that marriage, they have to make sure they share equally. And whoever is trying to run away, one of the share of our wealth has to go to the kid. In Kenya, does not work that way. That's why you are saying we have so many single mothers. We have so many, even we have single fathers. Why? Because it is not protected. We are just living on what we call freelance life. Wake up today, get someone's daughter, pregnant, you give her birth, but you leave the responsibility to one person. So let Kenyan understand the law behind the family and why the super countries are doing better. Systems are working because the people are being served well. The other day, I like watching the international parliament. And if you listen today, the Queen was giving a speech, opening the parliament speech. He outlines very simple and easy to see the things which are going to work for the people of United Kingdom. She said, if there is any low income person, they are going to raise that income. In Kenya today, no one is talking of raising the cap for those people with no money, because people in parliament, they are about themselves, not about you, Kizito, neither you, Benson, neither me. It's about themselves. That's why the BBI is political tool. Whether you agree or you don't agree, I don't force anyone to take my position. Everybody has his own position. Now, having said
No,
that,
it's very true. It's very true. We are only 3 people. You can talk then, Benson. But I just wanted to add on top of what you've said. It's very clear, and everybody that is discussing. That's why sometimes I always say, let us be real to ourselves. You see, you employ somebody. The person coming to ask you for your vote, you are the one employing him. This BBI that is disturbing people, they could have seen it, they could have done it in parliament. Now they are telling us that let's stop it after it has come from another way. That means just what you said, why I've chipped in. They go just for their family. They don't go for you because they want to help you.
they don't. So, having said that, I think we have different exposure, different way of travel, and God has blessed me to travel across the continents, and I've seen a lot. Moses said, when he was talking about Siaya, Siaya is not developed. I want to tell Moses wherever he is, yes, the road he was talking about, it's maybe less than 5 kilometers. They're not tarmacked. I know the road. It's not tarmacked. But today as we talk, Siaya County Governor Rasanga, right? He has really done a lot in Siaya. Siaya is under the first counties which has well road network in Kenya. Because even when people used to go to burial, you could leave car somewhere and carry the casket to the graveyard. But today, you don't need that. Siaya is well developed. So let us also applaud our government, the little they are giving us compared to the region. When you look into the East Africa, Southern Development Countries of Africa, SADC, and EMEA, Middle Central Africa, Kenya is a landmark. We are being used as a bench. We benchmark a lot. If you look into our economy, yes, we might have some teething problems of corrupt leaders here and there. But look, I like following what Uhuru State House and leaders are doing into Kenya. Because if you have been monitoring our leader, the President Uhuru has decided to go out there and market Kenya on behalf of the citizen. The other day, if I can give you some list, Uhuru visited Congo. All along Kenya, we have never been going to Congo on business forum. And in fact, we have never been visiting Congo because the visa, the ticket, all that, it has been too expensive for Kenyans. Today, we are talking, if you have your East Africa passport or you have your passport, it is easy to fly to Congo because Uhuru landed there the other day. He opened 2 consulates, Lubumbashi, and the other one I cannot remember. Then we have the central one, which is in Congo town. The capital city of Congo. When you look into that, Uhuru also managed to welcome the Tanzania lady. I've gotten too many times to fly to Tanzania, but there is a problem that the visa for Tanzania, just work permit, it was costing very expensive, around 2630, 2,630 US dollars. If you can multiply, you'll find we are talking of equivalent of more than 200,000. How many Kenyans will get that money just to go to Tanzania and come back to Kenya? But today, that one has been abolished, something has been taken away, and we have been given leeway to invest much in Tanzania. Okay, when you look back, the other day, Uhuru met with Qatar envoy. Yes, there is some political issue they came to talk, but we are happy because when they met, there was a negotiation of that. We need our citizens to fly to your country and work for you people. There was some, so that means East Africa, Kenya is a landmark. We are being marketed out there. If our citizens can conduct themselves in a very honorable manner, they will go far. There is a lot. We saw the other year, I think it was last year, when the envoy of United Kingdom came to Kenya and they opened a page whereby Kenyans are free to go to United Kingdom and work. That is a good trend. However, we have a problem with our Kenyans. You get this opportunity, but when you go out there, and I say this openly because I've seen it and I've helped and I've talked to people, instead of engaging to what has taken you out of the country, you turn to become a drunk person. You drink too much, you forgot the law of the land of that country. Our sisters, when they go out there, they engage themselves to side businesses to point that they forget whether to market yourself as a prostitute out there is illegal. At the end of the day, they get molested. They say they are being tortured outside, but they went on a different angle. This element, it's going to destroy our Kenyan value. And that's why I advocate, If you go out to work, please, as a Kenyan, let's go out to work and bring back home. We have so many countries like South Africa. The other day, I was somewhere just within the Gulf countries, and I happened to sit in a forum whereby the South African gentlemen came in with some ladies. Then there was also some people where they were coming for an interview. Where I was, imagine a South African person mentioned some certain amount of money, and he said, "Look, if this amount of money is not on the table, I'm not going to work for it." So I asked myself, why is South Africa so confident to seek for this money, while Kenyans, someone comes and he just say, okay, it's fine? Because of two things. One, how they conducted themselves in the international level, and two, how the government has negotiated on their behalf. I'm not saying Kenyans were not negotiated very well, but if you look on most of our Kenya people who are working out there, and that's where I'm calling on government to step in. Kenyans are bright. Kenyans have done a lot to become the first world leaders in all career. But you find there is lagging behind that our government do not negotiate better pay for Kenyans out there. Some of these people have these cabinets and this leadership position. Instead of going to call for a negotiation of, if Kenyans goes out, please give these Kenyans $1,500 and above. You find someone just goes to do shopping and he forgets he was going to negotiate on the behalf of Kenya. So you find most Kenyans are working out there like guards, cleaners. Most of them are working like housemates. Others are working in shopping. Others are working like drivers. Others are working like shift relievers. And if you look, the money they are getting, it's not even more than $2,000, which is way far. $2,000 is a lot of money in Kenya. I'm talking of 200,000. So you find this person is getting like $500. So at the end of the day, if government also want to earn from Kenyans, I seek that government should open a soft way of let Kenyan pay tax, but there is a lot of diversity that government can receive that tax. I think there is so much better ways if you enlarge the forum of business. Let me just take a bit personal to tax because I know more of finance. If you want to get tax and if you want to earn a lot, you need also to increase the way of getting the sources of products. The same with the government. Government earns from tax revenues. So if the government of Kenya needs to earn a lot, it should amplify, it should increase the revenues for the Kenyans so that even if a Kenya gets 10 shillings, he can give back to government 1 bob. Meaning, if the opportunities of Kenyans are too much, like the way they say if you go to US, you can get job. By the way, it is true. If you go to US with clean art and then you get processed document nicely for 3 or 2 months, jobs are there. Even if it is the odd jobs, they are there. That's why the government of US, they get a lot of tax because people pay. But come to Kenya. Kenya people are not paying tax because they are not earning. That is the problem. For example, a border guy, you want to get money for the family, but government, the police of traffic, and other people, they are pushing this guy out of the small process of earning. So at the end of the day, the border guy, even if he gets 1,000, he feels like I'm not entitled to pay tax, which means the border in Kenya is the largest employment sector. I think they are now clocking to have 5 million. Just do your example. If the border guys were put into a system whereby the small you get, just give us voluntarily, meaning you're not forced to pay, but there's what we used to call in Moise regime, give to the government according to what you have. Sometimes it was, you could hear this money is going to chief's office. That was part of tax, and it worked because people were giving just freely, with a lot of wish, with a lot of zeal. But today, the way Kenya revenue it's being pushed, people are feeling like it's like we are being forced. Now, let's ask a simple question. Will a Kenyan who is in Siaya, in Kakamega, in Luoland, is earning 1,000 per month, and you tell this person to pay 200, surely atalipa au mtu hatalipa because anajaribu kubudget what the person can do for the family na ile atabaki nayo. But if the government can enlarge the forum, that is good. Then I want also to come to, as I finalize, the issue of our BBI. According to BBI, people might say it does not help. I don't care what it does. It will not help anyone who doesn't understand it. First, the reason we are seeing our Kenyan life is becoming hard, it's becoming so much expensive. It's because we Kenyans, we have decided to let the political class to do decision on our behalf, a decision that we should do. For example, you hear someone say, mimi sitaenda kusoma hiyo BBI, nimeshasomewa. It is your duty. Go read it and get to understand what it says. Because if I allow my political class to read for me, they will do according to what they want. And they will pass that BBI with their agenda. But if Kenyan can read and understand and make decision as a country, some of things will not come to be very hard. Right now, there is a forum, not a forum, there's been going news within the parliament. The cap or the ceiling of our money, they need to shift it to 12 trillion. Let's ask ourselves, if the 9 trillion which they even raised, it's becoming hard for us, should Kenyans sit and just wait it to be pushed to 12 trillion, or should we read and come out and say, no, look, this thing is pressing us? So we are living in a state whereby we are letting our government political class to make a decision on us, which is very painful. And also we are forgetting that the position of the social media. Nowadays, I want to say categorically, most social media, they are not working for themselves. They are being used as media for political class, certain agenda, certain narrative, certain points, so that the political class can work toward the agenda. Even at the end of all this BBI, all these people are voting yes and no. They are advancing their agenda for 2022 political class to come back. So even if you Kenyan, you don't vote or you vote, at the end of the day, they are advanced their only way to come back into the house. So it's about Kenyans.
Ham, you
Yes.
said it's your last point before I leave. Ben, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
You've said that this our MPs, this
Yes.
our senators.
Yes.
Do you realize that if you talk about tax or how to help people, do you realize if even this money to borrow and
Yes.
that is increasing, making life to be difficult?
Yes.
Do you know if they want to increase their salary, it takes one day.
Of course.
Even 2 hours they have increased it.
Of
But
course.
when it comes to revenue allocation, whereby they can sit, because we elected them to go and work for us, they can
Yes.
sit and say, no, this money is too much. Let's budget according to our size. We cut according to our size.
You know, if you followed on what there are two people I liked their points when they came out to say in Senate, and I think I bought those points. Although I have my personal position, I don't want to take sides. If you listen to Kangata, and you listen to Susan Kiiga, I think from my side, these people, they have a very genuine point for Kenyans. Because Susan Kiiga asks, why are we increasing burden for the Kenyans when they cannot do it right now? Then Kangata asked, why can't we give these counties the constituencies they want. And those are some of the points they say we cannot vote yes. Well, that is their position. But to me, I had a positive reasoning to that. If this thing they're talking now, they talked it last year, it could have made a lot of sense. But today, it's the wrong time, at the right time when people are doing this different thing. And even a Kenyan who is out there, when they say no or yes, and they were not educated, no one understands. So there is a point which is right, but on the wrong time. We need to address things on the right time, on the right moment, so that people can understand. Thank you.
Benson, do you have anything?
Okay, I can say something. Amo, thank you very much. I always say this. You're a very informative person. Like you
Can you switch off your mic, please? I think there's echo some.
I think I've been with you in this show for this is the second time I've been with you, and like some of the things you are giving, even me, I'm not very knowledgeable about them, and thank you for that knowledge. And you talk of so many things, and you know, most of the time, the times that I usually talk and I usually check like a position of a Kenyan person who is not Laden, who is in Kilifi, or back home at Nyanza. You know, the problem, all those things that you say, where our problem comes from is about the leadership that we have. And this problem, where it comes from, I can just give you a chronology of it all. These problems comes from our founding fathers of our nation. When our founding fathers, they fought for liberation and they got liberation, they really kind of like they forgot what we are made of. After getting that independence, they did not sit down as a country. Something along the way left us, and what left us was Kenya. The Kenya we fought for left us immediately that liberation came. And what came was the tribalism. That what came. Immediately the Kenya left us. The Kenya that we fought for. The Kenya that we took from our colonizers. Immediately we took it, it left us. And our tribal came. When our tribal came, and this is what tribal did for us, it kind of made us to not kind of like took the honesty in us. That immediately I was not very honest. Like most of our leaders were not honest with themselves. And the power came in and they wanted to find a way of how to eliminate those people who had very good ideas for our country. They were eliminated. And if I can start for you, when you read the history of Kenya, the idea that the Pinto Gama had, that idea was killed. The idea that J.M. Kariuki had, that was killed. The idea that Tom Mboya had, that was killed. And if you listen to this, the people that have counted, if you listen to the vision they had for this country, it was a country Kenya. It was not an individual. And they put it in our politics. And immediately they put it in our politics. And it came that the politics did not kind of like get independency. That we made a political parties to be individual owned. And that's where again we went wrong. So that even if I have somebody with a very good idea like Hamo who wants to vie for an MP, you will not get it. The reason why you will not get it, first, you don't have money. Secondly, you have independent mind. That does not go with what the party want. Yeah. And that's where Kenya is losing it. Because you can see, if you see
on how our political, on how even during the nomination, how chaotic they are, that is a recipe for the government that is coming. Yeah. So the system might be good. Kenya, we have, like, I usually tell people, I usually tell people that Kenya is a small heaven on earth. If things were in a very good system could have been working, nobody, even me myself, I could not imagine even one time leaving Kenya to go to another country. And if you want to know that Kenya is a very good, a small heaven on earth, when you fly to Kenya back from wherever you are, and that there in the jet, they tell you like you have 10 minutes to land. There's this feeling that you usually feel. I don't know whether you felt it. And when you walk at JKI and see those policemen, see these young men of Kenya, there's something very unique that you feel like, I'm in my country. I can speak Kiswahili that these people are feeling. I can eat the food that they eat, and you feel Kenya. And Kenya is a very loving. I can give you incidences. If something happens, you see on how the citizens of Kenya come together. People use even like local technology when a building collapses and like people are buried. People will use their hands. They don't apply technology, and they will take 2 days. They don't eat just to save fellow Kenyans. But when it comes to our politicians, what they do for us. So what I think that can really help Kenyans, even the young men who are here who want to become politicians, let us first of all clean up the political parties. Let us vie for these political parties. Then we clean up and we make political parties that are institution kind of like. That gives us, if Amo wants to vie for president, it doesn't mean that the chairman of the party is the president. It's the automatical president vying. Anybody can vie for presidency. And if you lose genuinely, and you're very happy about that. So all those problems and good ideas that you have, they will only take place if people who are given these positions are very genuine. They're very genuine. The honesty and genuine in Kenyan politicians is not there. That is what is killing us.
So, Mr. Benson, it's still just your time, but how can we be genuine? These are our leaders. Because, why am I asking this question? Because Ham want to be a senator. He's calculating the money he have. He have 2 million. He needs 2 million votes to be a senator. He's coming with 1,000 each and everybody, and is giving 1,000. When he goes back to the parliament, to that senate, do you think it will be genuine if he paid me to vote for him?
That's when he will not be very genuine. And the only way we can stop that is, you see, like platform like this. I know, Kizito, there are people even back at home who are looking for you like you're like their role model. And like when we get platforms like this is like an educational forum. This is how we say like, what kind of a leader do we want? And like people who are listening to us, we'll get these followers. When we go back to our village where we feel we have more say, particularly in our communities, we would say like, next year, like tell people this, the kind of a leader that I want for this my community is this kind of a person. And like if these leaders come and you are somebody who's very intellectual and you know what you want, if you ask them question in the public where people are, they will not answer you. And like that one will scare them. And that one will tell them like next time when they come where you are, they will kind of be very, very, very much focused. And I think if we go there, if I know we have politics, there are people who are diehard Ruto, diehard Raila, diehard Mudavadi, and at some point it is not healthy for our country, especially as a youth. And if we say that it is time for youth, it will not come until we kind of like make clean politics. We make that clean politics in the youth. So when I'm supporting Ham is running for president, I don't see Ham on his tribal, but I see him as a Kenyan. It's the vision that is going to help Kenyan. And that is what is killing us. That is all what I can say.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Benson. Me too. I can just add because now I can talk, even though I'm a moderator, and we are only 3 people. According to experience, just the way Amma said, I've stayed in this country for a very long time. When I came here, I started doing politics. I did it for 4 years. I've been mingling with the parliament everywhere. Even their parliament remain, I've been there, I've attended. With my effort, I don't brag. I made people who came here as a soul, they start to work. I made the boundary, the way they were being restrained from movement, their movement was dismantled. You know how I did it? I had got also activists. Then we went to reason with them. I asked them, look, one camp is holding 300 people. These 300 people, if you leave them to go and work, per day they work 8 hours. 8 hours, they pay 10 euro. If you work for 30 days, how much is that? And if that one come into your account, is it not tax? They agreed with me. And those things, we did it out. It's now okay for them. I don't brag, but it's what we did. Then I came to realize how they are moving their parliament. With us, you see, like we are not against Ruto or even against Susan Kika. The way you said, if you look at them, they are young people. They reason good, but before they tend to be in psychophancy, whereby okay, because Hamas said this, now that is what and that is bringing this political divide. You are going to join one party, then you say, now I don't talk. For example, if you listen, the case of Isaac Mwaura today, he roasted his own goose because you are going to enter because you just talk. You are a sharp-minded person that you can think of yourself. You can look for advice from other people, but you ground through hearsay because you think, oh, we have numbers. They are going to support me. They are going to fight for me. Why don't you come up with your mind? You go and fight for yourself because this is you and your party. Their party, the same people you have. Don't you know what always confuse our parliament? Why they lie so much into party? Because they cannot convince other people. But if somebody come like you are talking, you come out in your constituency, you start telling people the truth. We citizens, nobody will listen to you. They will be talking like the problem. Okay, in short, the problem we have, we like what we hear than what we know. Look, for example, yes, it's a pandemic everywhere in the.
My gadget might die anytime from now. It has been online since 4 and I've not charged.
No problem.
Thank you.
You see, like this pandemic of corona, everybody in the whole world is the same. Even where I'm staying here, we have curfew from 9 o'clock to 5 o'clock. But when you come from work, you have got your card. You will show, you will pass. Even if you are working, you show, you pass. You are not allowed. All the supermarkets, they only allow, they open supermarket where we buy food only. But we don't go in social media. For example, in Kenya, everybody knows that they work up to 5, maximum 5. If you start 8 o'clock, if you are not working night shift, you'll finish 5. You find somebody waiting up to 30 minutes to 8 o'clock, then it's going to block the road. Then the person who is driving, how do we call it, ambulance, is coming. He knows very well that because they have it's like they have staged that thing that we are going to block. Then you come with the camera. Then you. That is what people don't understand. So if we as citizens also, we can come up to help. Things like somebody telling you to wear a mask. Man, here, nobody's even, it was said, it remains so. If I go to work, I can work, I'm telling you, I'm working now at home. I go to work very rarely. Nobody's even asking me what they want. I've already sent through email. Even I can take even 1 month. I've never heard from my boss. If I'm in the company, I can take even 2 months. I've never seen him. The least we can do is he calls me. Oh, this is happening. Oh, what do you want? He will never come to supervise. But in Kenya, even the police wants a supervision. These MPs, who is in the MP, you remember, if you listen to Orengo today,
Yeah, I
Orengo
listen to
asked them that why is it that when the law is now against us, it's bad, but when it's favoring us, it's good.
It's good, yeah.
Yeah, somebody like Linturi was arrested. The senator and joined the meeting. They went and fight for him. All of them gang up and go. But this person is a person with a case of 37 cases. When will these 37 cases be heard and finished?
You know that's why I'm telling you, Mr. Kizito, like
Yeah.
the some what we need to do as a country,
Yeah.
it needs more education. And what is killing us mostly is psychophancy.
Yeah.
And the psychophancy is much killing us, and it doesn't kill us all the MPs, yeah, even kill us with the supporters, because one thing that we believe on, we believe on quick wealth, you know.
Wealth, yeah.
Yeah. So if somebody tells you like, oh, like for instance, you know, deputy president, I don't hate deputy president, and I like him. He's a very energetic politician, and is somebody deputy. If you want to call the people who are very bright, deputy president is one of the brightest politicians you have in the country.
Yeah.
You like it or not, but like he should be very genuine with the country, because if you're not very true to your country, who do you want to be truthful for? You know, and some of the remarks you make, because like you know you control a very big following, you know, the remarks that you are making should be remarks of unity, because there are those that anything you do, they will do as you say, you know.
Yeah.
And I want to give you an example. See, very young politicians like we have Osoro, we have Jichopevu, we have Babu Owino. Those are people who are young. Who else is very young?
Didi Nyoro.
Dindi Nyoro. We have the John, the guy from
Kiare.
John Kiare, the guy from the guy who had a sweater. It's called John Paul.
So this one who used to sing this, how do we call him?
Jaguar.
Jaguar, yeah.
And like if at all they were people who care too much about the youth, yeah, they should not be sycophants, because they know very well like they have a very massive following, and they should even hold forums with the youth and say what agenda you need to push for us, you know. But like, see on how Osoro is ready to fight just only to defend DP. He's not defending even his country. You're not even defending your country, but you're defending DP. Some of them are ready to say very bad words just to make sure that you are very relevant to your boss. It's not nice. It's not nice.
Just to add on top of what you are saying, my question is, I've been listening to discussions in parliament when they come live or senator. I've never heard any day these young people have stood up and bring any bill in parliament.
No, they cannot.
The people who bring bill are these old people, and we always fight that young people go. I think because somebody like Babu Owino, he was doing well when he was Sonu chairman. He was talking. They only do things for PR, things that activists should be doing. Yeah, because activists like Boniface Mwangi, they can riot outside, they can run where people. You as an MP, when you see land is being grabbed or somewhere is being demolished, go to parliament, discuss it in parliament, bring that bill to stop it. Me, my country, the way you are talking, we need so much civic education so that and to get wealth is the only problem we have. People try to get wealth in a very simple way. And that's why even our tax, you cannot collect it. Because if I am the MP and you are my friend, you go and open a very big restaurant, I'll be coming to drink with you because and when the city council will come, you point at me. I'm the one approaching them. Tomorrow I'm in their office because I'm your friend. Where will they get this tax? Nowhere. So it will force the government, for government to run, it will force them to increase tax in where the commodities that they are seeing moving. That's why you find the fuel is being increased.
I think like as much as this platform, I think like as much as this platform is where we can talk, but I think like sometimes we need like as youths we put away our political affiliation and like think as a youth on how we can liberate Kenya by talking of issues of coming together as a country and what is the way forward. Because if we can do that and like talk to many youth and you just have like one time people just decide no we have to create this platform and keep on talking about it, push and push and push, and people things will change. And something I wanted to tell Malone, you know, about saying DP giving the money, I can give him an example of a good leader. I usually read more about Thomas Sankara. You know what Sankara did, he changed his country, but he did not change his country by
giving money.
He decided he want to go to the people and tell them on how to get money. And how was it? People used to farm, people do farming, and like he was involved. Within a period of short time, Burkina Faso was they could feed themselves. They were not even getting funds from France. They could feed themselves. And that's how leadership should be.
Our problem that I always say a typical Kenyan. Even there's one musician today. I was reading one thing in I think it's Tuk or what, something like that. This musician who was crying, he want to see the president, he want to see Embaramba. This guy, today, the news, it came up with a very beautiful car. And people always call him a madman. People always call him madman, like that. He has been crying until he went to see Jalango. He is going to these TV channels. He's begging for people to send him to help him. But it's playing with people's mind just to get something. But he already have, because there are so many people who doesn't have even a bicycle. With him, he's having a car. But when he was in the platform, he was saying he just need a car that can take him from point A to point B. But already today, the car he showed the car is new car. Where did he get this one? That one is the car he has been having. You see, we are not genuine to ourselves. For example, me, I'm outside. Sometimes you find a friend can tell you that, oh, Kizito, I'm very much down. Can you please help me? With a good heart, you send even 50 euro, for example, or 5,000 to him. If you call him at around the middle of the night,
is in the bar.
And you will send that money, is taking the money, even to remove even 20 shillings to buy even a credit, to call you, that even to send SMS that thank you, I got it. No way. is waiting. After sometimes you've forgotten that is when he's calling you
Call
back
you back
again.
to get
So
okay.
that is a typical Kenyan. If we can have this discussion, this platform is very good. We see, but if we get people like Milong that they have already decided, their mind is already decided. Even if you tell him that, even Mutebe sent him the link where is still for Ruto. I don't say Ruto is bad, but
No.
I was saying if he can be a very good man and he want to be the president, he's coming out, he's going to court like other this first world countries they do. You go to court, it clears you.
Yeah.
Yeah, even if you can go and give money for them to clear you, then you come out in public domain. You say, look, court has cleared me. I don't have anything bad. But is fighting to put his people in every position so that if the court calls him, this court people is his people. He's putting this his people.
Kizito, I don't know whether Mtembei will turn it off. I need to go right now. I'm kind of tired.
Okay, even me, man, I've stayed.
Oh, Mtembei.
It was
Yes.
Oh,
Nilikuwa nawasikiza tu.
okay, sasa.
Yeah.
Oh, Mtembei.
Yes.
I think one thing that Najua, there are some people, I know their politics, I know how politics works, the way sometimes it's getting heated, like, but like, I think sometimes, maybe one time you can decide to host like people who can, like, as youths, we have I cannot lie to you, there are somebody that I feel at one time I will vote for him as a person, and like at times we can have a discussion on the way forward for the country if we are very genuine, because like everybody's talk about, like, as a youth, I'm standing for my country Kenya, they're talking very good about country Kenya, but like sometimes we have to have a discussion as a Kenya, what should we do as youth? Because like I know everybody who is here, when they go back to their village, there's a way in which like the village listen to them as a learned person. Politics will come because politics makes a government. There's no place without politics. That one we can do. But at times, like, there's some of the things we need to liberate our country on. Especially, I think if you listen to me about the political parties, that's where we have a problem. Yeah, that's where we have a problem. And the only way we can cure that, I know there are so many people who are in the ODM in positions that would vie for those positions and like try to clean it up. There are people who will be joining UDA, try to clean it up. People will be joining Jubilee, try to clean it up. So that's how we can make that transition, so that even after these people have left, now we have people who understand the country, whereby even if you do nomination, we don't have chaotic, because like if you see how the nomination are done, it points to you the kind of government we will have. So we should ask these young men who are there, who are fighting for UDA, who are advocating for DP. As you advocate for DP, advocate for him in UDA, but bear in mind, like, I want to change this UDA to have like a national outfit whereby it reflects Kenya. It does only reflect when I see UDA, I don't see like DP, I don't see, when I see ODM, I don't see Raila Odinga, when I see ANC, I don't see Mudavadi, but I see the face of Kenya with very good vision and laws. That's what I can say. That's what I can say.
Sawa sawa, hiyo tutafanya. You have my number, tutaongea tujue ni aje.
Okay, sawa sawa. Mimi nimeshukuru, wacha nitoroke.
Okay, sawa sawa. Kizito, your final remarks tumalizie. Unmute your mic.
Okay. I was saying I'm in support for this civic education, whereby we can let people know, because you find even in this platform where we are talking, so many people, they have good ideas, they have good advices, they have good points that people can take. Some people come because they hear. But if we get some people like Ham stayed here for a very long time. When he came, he talked some things that we never even expect. If he could have come, he could have. People are coming just. I've been in the Jubilee. I've been in ODM.
When you are in Jubilee, in ODM, Ham brought two example, Keika, and the other one was who? When
Kenyatta.
Yeah, when they were in Jubilee, they were talking some points. Even if you listen to them, they were discussing some points. But when they decided to oppose, now they have run out of points and they have forgot even what they are supposed to do. So that is the mentality we have also here. But we as youth, we can change it. Right now, I know politics will be too much because now, it's heading so BBI, now the platform here with. But at this platform, we don't want it to finish now. We want it to continue. So we start one by one. It's going slowly by slowly. Kenya, with Kenya, typical Kenya, you cannot change him. Because you find Benson, sometimes Mtembei put the headline. Somebody is coming to complain why you put that headline. So you ask yourself, this is my channel, and me, what Mtembei is trying to do is like a journalist. Is putting a topic that is attracting you. You see? But somebody is complaining, why is this thing different from what we are? Anyway, thank you people very much. We meet next time.
Asanteni sana.
Yeah.
Tuonane next time.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
ndeciria atiriri tayumuri nayo ri
ndagacokera nimamugutha gutha hanini ndote tusimame mayo monekana cio andu matusimame nao hapa na Ribu TV hapa magikarira atumia maaniaria tu.
What do you think?
Sitting is good.
You don't
tukiuga tu start
na wana ke haria
TV ni
wathi araihu
tajererie.
We are behind His Excellency the President and his hardship partner, and we are for BBI because of various reasons. And why we have also decided to have this press conference is to disassociate ourselves with the current MP of Naivasha, who we feel that her perception or her voting in the National Assembly does not represent the aspiration or the feeling of the people of Naivasha. We will now be getting 35% from the national kitty, meaning that we don't even need to care who becomes a president, because in us we have enough money. And at the same time, at the national level, we also know that with the expansion of this government, the expanded government, it means that it will bring cohesion, it will bring peace and prosperity.
Tuliona katika TV mbunge wetu akisema no, tukashindwa kama mbunge wetu anaweza sema hapana, nani mwingine atabakia nyuma. Tungetaka ya kwamba mbunge wetu Jane Kihara asupport BBI kama vile Gonjiri alisupport BBI, maana inasaidia wamama, inasaidia vijana, inasaidia kila mtu ambaye atakuja kunufaika na BBI.
Ithuĩ nĩ tũĩ atĩ proposals kana meciria ma BBI no nĩ atĩ Naivasha nĩ kuongerera constituency 2 kana 3. Ũguo tukauga mbeca icio rĩ tũngĩgĩa additional mbeca ingĩ kuma mirioni 120 paia iria mũjumbe aheagwo ciũke mirioni ingĩ 120 cigũka mirioni 240, na nĩ tũĩ mbeca icio wĩra wacio mũnene mũno nĩ kwa nginya ciana ta citũ basarĩ. Mbeca ici bado nĩ tũkũra ningĩ na nyingĩ mũno from the national kitty, na mbeca icio nĩ kuonania atĩ na wĩguo mũnene wa bũrũri arenda atĩ ona kũngĩgoka president mũthemba andũ a county gũtirĩ mũndũ ũkenda kũmenya tondũ ithuĩ twĩna mbeca cia mahũthĩro. Ithuĩ tũrĩ thutha wa BBI Naivasha na tũkenda kwĩyehanĩria na mawoni ma MP witũ ũrĩa wathire kũrĩa nyũmba ya gũcira ĩtaro National Assembly na aravoti no kana arauga we ndarenda BBI no ĩthiĩ na mbere. Ũrĩa tũĩ BBI no ũrĩa ĩrateithia Naivasha, ũguo meciria make matirari present kana matironania meciria ma andũ aitũ a Naivasha. Mũtongoria wothe ndagwĩciria meciria ma mbere ma itũra rĩake ma bũrũri wake. Ũguo tukauga Naivasha Ngai ateithia tondũ constitution mũno nĩ kũhĩtũka irengwo maita merĩ kana matatũ, nĩ tũkũgĩa na mbeca nyingĩ mũno igũtũteithia tondũ CDF kana wabici ya constituency yukanagia na maũndũ maingĩ mũno, na mũmenye andũ aitũ aingĩ a Mount Kenya region nĩ ũndũ wa ũingĩ witũ ciana citũ heagwo mbeca nini mũno. Tugakiuga atĩrĩrĩ, mũndũ ũrĩa ũtarona biũ ũteithio wa BBI no harĩ Naivasha ona tũtatara kũrĩa kũngĩ meciria make marĩkũ.
Nĩtuonire mheshimiwa witũ Jane Kihara akiuga atĩ ndara support BBI. Turarigwo nĩkĩ angĩgiria support BBI tondũ ĩroka gũteithia Wanjikũ. Mheshimiwa witũ Jane Kihara anyitĩrĩre BBI tondũ Gonjiri aranyitĩrĩire BBI arauga yes, na ndauga no na nĩaugire yes tondũ nĩenda BBI ĩrute wĩra gwake.
Aya, thank you, asanteni sana. Good night.